difficulty, but our team has
We're
overcome
back in
it
business,
really
baby.
quickly, so we are back. Welcome back, guys. You have missed, I wouldn't say not much, but a little bit, because we saw another purge by Team Mercury, and we saw another big, nice pike, and we can see it right here. Maybe we can quickly show team number 68 and see them releasing this beautiful fish on the into
I
the
just
lake.
want to ask Tobias, what kind of pep talk did he give his guys in the morning? They're dominating.
Secret. Secret.
And also, it seems like they are back
As
in.
we all know, it doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish. It's that consistency throughout the day.
Back in the game. And let's take a look at Team Mercury and what they are up to, because this is
Do you want to give us a
the
little
team.
inside information what your team's using today and what their approach is?
I think it's not a secret what we saw during the last two competition days. A lot of them, and I have the impression they was not pretty popular in the last years, but I saw a lot of deep diving crankbaits thrown and how's it called in English again? When you tow it behind the boat, it's
trolling.
Trolling, yeah.
Slow trolling.
So they troll also the crankbaits behind the boat, what was pretty successful for perch and for pike, and the rest is confidential.
Are they using that same strategy today also on the third day, or did they adjust it a little bit?
No, it's as you see, a lot of boats, almost all have live technology on board. They are, it's also a matter of the strategy. If you have a full cart, you have to go for the bigger ones to increase to
Fish on here.
Fish on.
We got fish on live on the camera here for
Mercury
Mercury.
Team 1.
And is this their last fish they need to?
Yeah.
Yes, it is, and it is a big one. Nice, and you guys have just seen.
The whole stage is shaking from Tobias dance.
Wahnsinn!
You guys
My
are just
God.
seeing live how quickly this went straight into the net, and
Goosebumps.
there it is, and this must be the full card for Team Mercury, right?
Yeah.
They had 7, and this will be the 8th, and this will bring them, first of all, up in the leaderboard once this fish is approved, but second to that, also puts them on the board for the MLF Toyota Series Championship. And I am curious to see how they will manage to upgrade now throughout the day, and how the leaderboard is going to look like after this fish is reported. How amazing.
What
I mean,
amazing to see this live. Great perch. Show it to us, guys. Well done, Team Mercury.
So they've kept the same strategy just like the first 2 days? No adjustment on the final day, day 3? No changes or adjustments? Stay the course? What worked on day 1 and 2, keep going?
They have their spots, and they are looking for big fish, and for especially for sure for bass. Look at this.
not a huge fish,
Yeah, but it counts, huh?
and it is the full
And,
card fish, and then this puts a lot of pressure off your shoulders, and I'm really curious to see how they will adjust now. And there you can see it. This is definitely not a crankbait that is there used in the back of the boat. I'm pretty sure it's either a light jig head with a soft lure, or even a hard bait, a shad type lure, which he is fishing rather fast and twitch it back to the boat. So
Very aggressive.
yeah, that's interesting. I haven't seen this a lot on the boats that we covered throughout the last 2 days. So he's casting it out and then bring it back to the boat rather quickly. I didn't see exactly what it was, but I think it's one of those. So it's either a kind of a pintail soft chat that you can fish like that, or a twitch bait. So let's see if we will find out exactly what Team Mercury is using here to find and catch the perch. Definitely what they are using as well is live technology here with the live scope, and that helps also to identify, for example, drop-offs and make sure that the lure is in the right depth that they want it to be in.
So I was counting it now 7 times, something like this. So they already have 6 perch. This would be perch number 7. So
And
still one
there
open.
is
Team
another.
Pike Masters again.
Yeah.
Some action going on. Is it in the net?
Yes,
Yes.
it's in the net. It's a
Okay.
perch, if I say this correctly.
Let's see what they have already on their card
Wow,
in terms of
it's,
perch.
yeah.
And the smallest is still, let me refresh, still 35. So they, with the perch they caught just a few minutes ago, they kicked this out, the 34, and now the smallest one is 35. And
We
I'm
haven't,
curious to
yeah,
see.
if this will be an upgrade.
Yeah.
But we can't see it right now. So fortunately we
We
have
have
to
a
wait
strike
for a
on
bit.
boat 30. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yes.
We have a strike on boat 30, Luke Coppens, but it seems, as they already got so much big perch in, that this is definitely not an upgrade for them. But it's good to know that they hit the spot where there is perch. Thanks, Luke, for showing it to us.
Now we have some action going on here.
A lot of
Fish
strikes are
after
going
fish
on.
is coming in.
That's definitely the case. And Luc has just reached a new spot, right?
Yes.
And started to cast and look for their upgrade. So far, no upgrades on their side, right?
No, no, no.
Let me see if they brought any.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to upgrade perch when
Yeah.
the smallest is 47. You know.
But this is what they are looking for, as it seems. So that's an interesting approach. I mean, they have a 118 pike, a 117 pike, but they still have this 81 centimeter pike in. So I guess they fish for perch and maybe accidentally also hope for the chance to run into a big pike at the same time. Their Zander average is quite decent. The largest one is 73. And then we got some 60s, and the smallest one is 58 centimeters. So this is where the magic could happen for Team Mercury, because they have this one big Zander, the 90 centimeter, and also for the pike they have the 120 on their scoreboard. And this is simply amazing. They crawl up the leaderboard, currently in 2nd position. And that is with only, let me see,
It's still
only
not in.
6 perch on the board at the moment, so it still needs to be reviewed by our team, and there's quite some catches coming in after. The start was not as quick when it comes to how many fish have been caught than in the other 2 days. At least that's my impression. I mean, some people caught them, but it was not like boom, boom, boom. The many fish are coming in one after the other today. But then after a little while, like 45 minutes later into the day, the fish bite turned on, and we will take a look at boat number 82 and see what is happening there, because they are getting the net ready, and I'm curious to see. This must be Team Garmin check, and
which is currently on the 6th, on rank 6 Garmin fishing check. Josef and Roman with pike 85, 82, 81.
And there's so much happening. Boat 10 just got the fish. Let's see if we are quick enough to see this nice perch. No, unfortunately they released already, so let's stay with this team.
So how does your tactic or strategy change? We're what, 1 hour into the tournament? Say you're in that top 10 and you have almost a full boat of fish. Do you then look at your leaderboard, talk to your partner and figure out which fish is best? Oh, that is a nice Xander. And figure out which fish to attack to better your numbers on that fish? Or
definitely a nice one.
Wow, nice. Yeah, it's up to them. You know, they have to set their strategy for the day and probably better stick to it. So if you have a better feeling or chance to upgrade on perch, you go for perch in the morning, and later on for pike. If you have more room for pike, like these guys here, Garmin Fishing, they have a 85, 82, 81 in pike, which is probably easy to upgrade, because when you get a 1 or 1 meter, you have additional 20 points or 40 points in this case, because the perch average is pretty good already. And also in the center, the smallest of this team is 51, the biggest 66, and this center here was definitely an upgrade for them.
So would you stay with that Xander or move on, like you said? Well, let's see. There's more room. We only caught a pike of 85. Let's go attack that pike to see if we can catch one over 1 meter. Or would you still stick with Xander, or are you happy with that result?
No. In this case, they have 85, 82, 81. I would definitely go. My opinion, I would go for the pike. You know, if you can upgrade a pike here, it's really possible to get here a meter plus pike, which means would be an upgrade of 40 centimeter with 1 fish.
So it's strategy and thinking now.
Of course.
That kind of changes your way of thinking when you're on the boat.
And you know, again, it's up to them. If they say, okay, that's our plan, we stick to it. You know, like, let's do 2 hours of trawling, 2 hours of sharpshooting, then we are going with a live technique or side planning whatsoever.
Would you take chances on new fishing approaches, or would you stick with the same thing, or just say it's day 3, let's try everything?
No. I would stick to a plan and to something I know I can, and I have enough experience in it. So I would stick to a plan and not change and running around like a woman who lost her purse.
Yeah, I agree with you too. I'd stay with that same strategy. See where I have the most movement, on which fish I can mostly upgrade, and go for that.
So I'm just
there's
double
a lot.
checking.
It's not just fishing. There's a lot of mental games they're playing with each other.
That's true.
The perch is approved of Team Mercury, but I think I was mistaken. It was their 7th, right?
Exactly, yes, that's what I was saying.
Why don't you correct me right away if I'm talking?
Yes, I did, but you don't listen to me.
You did, okay. It's like
So
in
they
here,
still have one
here,
left.
out there. I can't hear you with my headphones. So
Okay, so they still have room for 1 perch, but something really awesome happened here. Trumpets.
They have just reached the 1,000 score points.
1001. This is the second team
That's
who broke
remarkable. That's
the
remarkable.
magic.
It really is.
The magic mark of 1,000 points.
And that's even without the 8th perch. So let's do some math. They are now in the 2nd place with 1,001 score points. So they only need 33 to be on the same score, and then they would have the bigger pike. But let's make it easy for all of us and make them catch a 34.
Look at boat 27. Boat 27.
Oh, real quick. to boat 27.
The brothers from Woosik.
Quick, there we are, and they have, this is the perch they need. This is the perch they need, and this is...
Oh, damn! Oh.
And it is not just a small one, this is a ginormous perch! And this will bring them the lead of the tournament. That is 100% sure. If this fish gets approved,
Talk about big
this
mama.
will bring them the lead of this tournament. And who would have thought that?
Wow!
Boom,
This is
shakalaka!
Well done,
Amazing!
That's
guys.
53 all day. That's 53 all day.
That is a giant. So,
Tobias, you need
guys,
10x.
guys, how long is this perch? Let us know in the chat. We need to know your guesses. We got Daniel's call in. He said it's a 53. Their largest right now is 50. So
Tobias,
let's
I'm going away
see.
because I think I'm bringing you too much luck.
No, you stick here. I need some super glue.
Oh
You stick to
my
me now
gosh.
here.
And
Oh my
how
gosh.
amazing was it? You were just doing the math and they caught this big fish.
Meine Güte.
Well, no math needed anymore.
No.
This is the fish which brings them for now to the first position.
Now they have to do
How big of
the
how
forwarding
big
of the
how big
pictures.
of a jump is that for them in places?
It will bring them to the first position right now.
So
This
they're jumping
fish.
how much?
Well, we still need to know the exact
length.
number and the length of this
And they have
perch.
one touch
They
left.
are going to measure it now and give this photo in. Then we know, and then
So this is
Someone's knocking on Garmin Belgium's door.
This is-
Someone's knocking on it.
this is not just their full card fish. That is the fish that brings them in
Look at
the
beautiful
lead
colors on
unless
that perch.
Luke
Look at the
Coppens
beautiful
and
colors and stripes. My
Toon
God.
are upgrading at the same time. So, guys, don't make any mistake in taking the measurement of this fish, and you will be the new leaders of the 2023
serious?
Garmin Robusters
Are you
Trophy. And
serious?
there it is, already approved on the board. That
I
was
guess that was a
quick.
big move.
That
Charlie,
was
I think
quick,
that was a
and
big
there you have it officially
God.
on the unofficial leaderboard. Team Mercury 1 is taking the lead, and now things are getting serious.
Oh yes.
Honestly, yesterday when I was talking to the boys, when we looked at the leaderboard yesterday at night, like around 7 o'clock, I go, my God, first place is going to be impossible. I think they just locked it down, and as long as they hold it, I don't think anyone can come up or even challenge them. My God, how wrong was I? What are we, an hour into it? And they've just been bumped down to second place?
And you have been damn right, it's a 53!
whoa!
Winner, winner! And I really don't have good eyesight either.
Meine Güte. What's going on here?
It still is unbelievable what is happening. And
Tobias,
by
the
this
stars
saying,
aligned for you yesterday.
Oh, look at this. There's another nice cherry on boat 30. Wow.
That's a nice one too.
Luke. It's Luke and Toon.
But no,
yes, but will this be an upgrade for them?
What a race.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. So much things are happening at the same time.
So the smallest is 47. The smallest perch, imagine. The smallest is 47.
I think that
So
might
guys-
be a copy of that 47.
let me double check. They had 4 going into the day, right? 4 perch, Team Mercury.
Exactly.
So today they reported a 38. Then they had the 46 approved. They had a 35 approved. They had a 39 approved. So that makes 4. And that already gave
Zoom
them
in,
the full
zoom
card.
In, zoom in. What do we got?
Because
What do we
this
got? What
fish
do
we
got?
just talked about is not yet approved. So I was right with by saying they had the full card
What
already.
does that look like to you, Tobias? You
And
can
this
kinda see
fish will still need to be added to their score.
Unbelievable.
No, it's crazy.
And here we
But
see
here he-
Luke and Tone
Luke and
measuring
Tone.
the fish and checking out
Oh,
if this is an upgrade. Do you think it's an upgrade?
45,
Let
no.
us know in the
40,
comments.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Will this be an
7,
upgrade for Tone
49.
and Luke?
For me, it looks like a 49.
So
What
that's
a
going to be
fish.
an upgrade from 47.
47 is the smallest for them. And if this is a 49, then it will be 2 additional centimeters. And I was really
Yes,
confused.
it seems like it is. It is. They are going to make a picture with it.
Memories that'll last.
Oh, what do
lifetime.
you
Erase.
think?
These 2 teams now, they are battling it out. But as I said in the beginning, the 1m20 pike and especially the 90 centimeter Xander for Team
Oh,
Mercury.
he's checking his phone. He's checking that leaderboard.
Now he's forwarding the pictures
Yeah.
to the refs.
Oh, is he sending pictures?
Yes, yes. So they are double checking.
I thought he
inside.
sent it. I thought he was double checking where he is on the leaderboard
No,
now
no,
already.
no. They make sure that they send it in. The refs double check it, also the centimeter wise, and they get approved. And then after that, they come to the leaderboard. What's going on here?
And
It's
it's not
8:50.
even 10 o'clock. Can you imagine what happened in the first 1.5 hour from this tournament? And we still have a long time to go. Unbelievable. What a day. What a final day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Amazing. Who is going to take this trophy, this big one, home? That's the question of today.
The
Boah.
heat is on and I need to get my hoodie off.
Definitely. Crazy day.
And it's only going to get crazier.
It's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
My God, I could just imagine the last 2 hours what's going to happen.
And we're already now sitting on our edge of our chair. Can
I thought
you
fishing was
imagine?
supposed to be relaxing, you know, enjoying yourself in nature, having a good time, relieving stress. Well, not in this tournament.
Not now,
Not today.
My God.
And here we see some awesome drone footage. This is a nice feature which we have. A drone which is live above the venue, checking out everything. And hopefully we will see some nice strikes going on today live from our drone.
That's Ugis, I think. No,
And that could be
Dulik.
you next year. Christian, what do you have to do to sign up for this tournament next year?
You have to be quick and check out when we will open the registration for next year's tournament,
Spots go fast?
which most likely will be next week already.
Oh, that fast?
So normally within a few hours the tickets are sold. And last year it was a little bit slower, and still there are some places left this year because I don't know the exact reason, but I think also with all the prices rising for gas and so on and so forth, they
Yeah,
were
but you
people
forget
were
about all this once you're in the boat
absolutely,
and you're in that tournament,
absolutely.
and
That's
especially once you've placed very high. You forget about all those
At
things.
the moment, we
That's
can
for sure.
have a look
Experience of
to
a
boat
lifetime to be here.
85.
No.
Oh, no, we
He
thought
lost
the
it.
same, huh?
Yeah, he lost it.
We thought we had a strike going on, but unfortunately it was not for Team KAC. No strike happening. Sorry that I interrupted you guys.
no problem at all. Yeah, I mean, I think after this year's tournament, we have made the right decisions and right steps into
Places will go as
right
fast as
direction.
tickets for a Taylor Swift concert. Sign up fast before they go.
And now we want to know, Christian,
Yes.
do you already have, let's say it like this, an unconfirmed, because still it has to be approved from the team, a number about how big this perch was from Toon and Luke? We
I
want to know.
see it right here, and it is reported as a 49 centimeter perch.
Wow.
Tobias, you are on fire today.
So this will give them some additional
2 points.
points. 2 points more,
Unbelievable.
yes.
So they will end up at 1,036. But hey, everything is open. Everything is possible.
Let's see. So if this fish is approved
Nice reach, huh?
by Team Mercury, it will bump them up even more ahead.
What's going on here? Defeating
Team
champions.
Bike Masters.
Team Pike Masters is on again.
Yeah, actually on rank number 3, third place, Peter and Wota. And let's see what they have.
The
It looks like
leading
he's not happy
champions.
with the size. I think he feels it as he's reeling in, but not too excited, so.
And Sander. The smallest is 50. Is it an upgrade for them or not? And boat 30, Luke also have a strike on. Boat 30, Luke. Oh,
No. No
looked-
strike for them.
it
It
looked
looks
like
like
he-
it.
he had
Yeah,
a fish on.
yeah. We want to see more strikes, and we already saw so many strikes today.
We cannot get
Amazing.
enough.
No,
was
we
not.
can't get enough.
It was not.
So there is the fish for Team Pike Masters, and I'm curious to see what length it is going to be, but it seems like it is definitely an upgrade. So the smallest you said is 50, and that should be easily
It's
a
somewhere
larger
in the
one.
60s.
Yeah, so that's a good upgrade for them, and I am just waiting for the huge purge
holy.
of Team Mercury to be approved.
It is, at the moment, it is approved.
Is it?
Wow.
Check out the leaderboard as soon as you can.
Yeah, it is just right now as you it is approved, and this gives me the possibility also to see if it's transferred correctly to the MLF site. And it is Team Mercury in the lead with 1,062 points.
Amazing. What a day so far.
And now you see what I was talking about. They have the whole day left to improve the purge, and it seems like they know how to do it. And the smallest one is 35 and 38, which is 2 times on the board for them. So if they upgrade these 3 fish, they are in the top spot to win this tournament. And also we can take a look at the MLF qualifier. At the moment there is still Team Garmin Belgium in the lead for the 8 longest purge, and then second is Garmin Fishing Czech, while Team Voltium Energy is currently in the 3rd spot here, and Team Mercury with their newly approved 53 centimeter purge is on 4th place with 342. So that's the combined length of all the 8 purge. So there's still some work to do if they also would like to fly to the Toyota Series Championship in America.
It's going to be neck and neck, how we say this in the Netherlands. It's coming very close to each other.
Strike on
And
boat
nothing
63.
is set in
63.
stone yet. Let's have a look to boat.
No, sorry,
63.
I was wrong.
And there was a small, there is a fish
Yes,
there.
Team BFE.
They just released the hook, and this is Pierre Jonen and Patrick Wischermann for BFE, Best Fishing Equipment. It seems like they just checked if it is enough and now are preparing the board, or wasn't it enough and they put it back. I didn't see it correctly, but nevertheless this is,
I think it's still in the net,
yeah, I
Christian.
think so too.
Yes, so
they
this
put on
means
the
that it's
sticker.
an upgrade for them.
They are putting on the sticker and preparing everything so that the fish can stay in the water as long as possible. And now Pierre is going to the front, will take out the fish, put it on the string board quickly, take a good picture of it. And then uploaded it through our app on luremasters.net, and then it will be checked and scored by our team right after it is showing up. Maybe we can also get the latest catch overlay back on these views. That will be interesting to see. And there we just saw it. Matsain Chila just caught a zander of 50 centimeter that was reported last on the leaderboard. So guys, how about that? How do you feel about Team Mercury breaking the 1000 points, catching a 53 centimeter perch, which is currently one of the largest? So this will give our team a hard time to determine which one is the largest overall for the Navionics Big Fish prize, and then just also taking the lead of the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Show us some nice emojis, especially the perch ones, which are available for our subscribers. And thank you also for all the subs coming in, Predator Fishing SH, with the biddies. And yeah, we mentioned Runa earlier as a new subscriber. Welcome to the MLF Lure Masters. Andreas Kewa with a new catch for Team Bock auf Barsch 2, and that didn't last long because Gerald Vierhout for Team Quantum has also reported a perch of 32 centimeters, so the perch bite is definitely on at the moment.
You can see first day of the tournament we had this at the same time too, that there were strikes coming from perch a lot, and now you see the same thing is happening.
There's the next 33 by Thomas Kurnik for Team Garmin Poland. Very famous angler there in Poland. We had him on the stream yesterday. No, the day before yesterday, because yesterday was Expo Day. And here we have the catch by Pierre Jonen. We just saw live. The zander was 55 centimeters, and you can see it right here with the profile pictures we just took at registration day. How cool is that? Do you like this feature, guys? Or should we hide it again? Let us know in chat. Timo Wagner, Team Siebenbock and Wagner, a zander in between. So it seems like the fish are getting hungry.
The window is open. Das Beißfenster, the feeding time.
Het bijtuurtje. It seems like it's already for now almost 2 hours bijtuurtje.
That's true.
But it's amazing to watch this guys live. And as we speak, let's go to boat 27, as there is another fish going on.
It came off.
There?
It came off.
It came off?
It just came off. Oh my god.
Oh, you can see the lure.
It's not. It did not came off. It was just too small.
Quick release.
Quick release. Back in the water.
Now they fished warm. They are ready now. They get undressed. And now it's getting really serious. Even more than 53.
Yeah. And as we see at boat 30, Luc and Toon are on the run for their new fishing spots. So all the teams are preparing for the next big fish in the boat.
Also simultaneously undressing on boat 27. Huh?
It's getting
no
hot in
wasting
here.
Of time. Quick. Safety jacket on and cast.
Back again. I'm wondering if they tried this at home to see for how long they needed to change. No time to be loosened here. Fish. What a day. What a day. We see all teams at the moment actually are on the run for their new spot. Here we see
another zander coming in.
Yeah.
And this is Team Voltium. They dropped now in the leaderboard for a little bit. I will refresh and...
If I say this correctly, at the fourth position, Koen and Tom.
But very close to Team Pike Masters, which has 966, and Team Voltium is now at 962. And you guys make sure to enter the Mercury giveaway. A nice merch pack is given away in just a little more than 15 minutes. Go to the chat, type in !Mercury, and then empty space. And then you can decide how many tickets you want to enter by adding a 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or a 10, depending on how many hours you watched our stream. The more tickets you can enter. So many people seem to like the latest catch feature, and we shouldn't hide it. And great that all of you guys are commentating or cheering for your favorite anglers and checking the leaderboards. And we try our best to back you up with the latest information throughout the tournament, of course, while you guys always have the chance to see the live leaderboards on luremasters.net and majorleaguefishing.eu. On the other hand, I need to check if the data on Major League Fishing is correct. And it seems like it's not updated yet, but I will try to fix that alongside. I think this is a good time, guys, to help our sponsors by going into a short commercial break and run some ads for our great sponsors. If you want to be extra kind and support our tournament and tournament fishing in general, make sure to also join our sponsors' social medias, and that way it helps also by only clicking a little button, and it will help us and our sport out too. So let's go to a short break, and we will be back in just a few minutes. I don't know if I should have any other coffee today, because this is so nerve-wracking, guys.
That's true.
See you in a few minutes.
Too much adrenaline, Christian. Too much adrenaline.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. See you in a few minutes, and then you can see more catches, more nerve-wracking moments, and I'm not sure what else will come today. See you.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
At the bow of your vessel, deep below waters so vast, is a monster in wait. Force Kraken. It's more powerful than the waves. Precise enough to hold its place. get ready to seize all control and see fish live while you trawl. It lies at the front. It's earned its break. All monsters must rest to conquer the lake.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Best days happen out here, where the only thing on the line is what you can catch. And every cast could be the one that fills your memories with the fish of your lifetime. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
Okay, that was in a rush a little bit, and no problem at all. We were just finishing this ad block, and then I saw Team Mercury catching another perch while the others are still getting fresh strings and stuff. But unfortunately, it was not big enough, so quickly it was released back into the water here for Team Mercury so far. No upgrade for them, unfortunately. But hey, they are in the lead. They have taken the lead. They have this huge 1 meter 20 pike. They have this huge 90 centimeter Xander. And will this be the game changer? I'm interested to find out with you guys throughout the day. And yeah, there's a lot of Mercury action going on now. Fun fact, Team Van Wojcik brothers, they became Team Mercury after they won the 2021 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And after that, they were on the radar of Mercury, obviously, and became their team members, and now flying the red and black flag for this engine manufacturer, who is also one of our main sponsors. So Charlie's back. They just had another perch, but it was too small for an upgrade, so it was quickly released, and now they. Oh yeah, there is some action going on there on boat 30. Let's see if we can catch up with this, because it seems like it is not a small fish. And we have the camera today here operated by our marshal. It is a small pike, and I think it's not even going to come on board of boat 30, which is Garmin Belgium. Can we have this camera anyways? Boat number 30, please. There we have it. So these anglers are also taking great care of their catches. So this one is not even going into the net, just on the side of the board, of the gunnel of the boat, and then carefully removing the hook if this pike allows to. So especially the smaller ones, they are so active. But we also have another catch here on boat 68, which is not going to help. So in these minutes there is a lot of catches, and we can see it right here for you guys. Into the camera and back into the water. This one is not going to help our reigning and defending champions. So quick release, and I am curious to see what's happening next. But while there are no fish catches, this is the last reminder. The Mercury giveaway will end soon at 10:30. So if you want to enter, come to our chat at Twitch and enter for the giveaway. You can win let's take a look on this camera KAC with the big net. I hope it's also a big fish on boat number 85. It seems it is not big enough. But the net was already taken away, and the fish was removed just by loosening the tension on the line. But let's go back to Team Mercury. Quickly, boat number 27, bottom left, and we have a fish on here for Team Mercury. I see Tobias Lepschi running towards the stage. He's checking out the live LED screen, and let's see. This seems to be a big perch, and I'm curious and excited to see if it's good enough. It's fighting like hell. And can Team Mercury bring this one? It goes underneath the boat. Can Team Mercury bring up this fish into the net? And yes, they can. And this is another big fish for the Van Voisig brothers. Team Mercury won, and Tobias is going crazy in front of the stage. This is another huge upgrade. Look at this fish, and if I'm not mistaken, the smaller ones, the smallest ones they have is 36. So this is going to be another big upgrade for Team Mercury 1. And can we see history being made here for Team Mercury? I mean, we have this new format, so it's not 100% comparable to previous editions, but many people doubted that it's even possible to catch 10 meters of fish in the new format, so 1,000 score points. And these guys are proving it is definitely possible, and they are proving it big time. Herbert Ziereis.
One word for this, impressive.
Yeah.
This is fishing on the highest level. Amazing to see all these teams catching such big fishes, and this big I'm sorry. It is unbelievable. I mean, this is thrilled to watch that. And I have to say, I spoke with the guys yesterday, and they said to me, like, they won this trophy in 2021, and they said, Charlie, everything on that last day went just completely fine. Everything went smooth. Actually, we didn't have to trust that we are going to win this, and we did. And now it seems like they are doing it again. It seems this last day brings them this amazing
Look at
big
this fish. That's another 50,
Whoa.
right?
This is another 50. What do you think at home? Will this be another 50 for the brothers van Woesik?
Oh my God.
Amazing.
Let's see some perch in the chat. We want some perch in the chat. I put some perch in the chat. Perch, 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 perch.
You have to see in front of the screens. Tobias is dancing. It's amazing. Woohoo!
Yeah, we see a lot of big perch in the chat. That's what we want to see. Maybe we can have the chat overlay on screen as well, because the people are going crazy with our perch on the chat, and Toby is dancing in front of the stage. And amazing. So let's see if this fish is reported. I will let you know what length it has. But first of all, please guess the length. There's the first few guesses coming in. Looks like another 50, 51, 51, 51 by Emrod, 51 by Predator Fishing SH, 52 by Vonnie. Hey, welcome back. We also had another sub. Where is it? I just saw it right here. It is Han Solo 3000 with another prime sub. Thank you very much for the support. 50 plus again, 53, 52, 53, and this is simply incredible. Oh,
I lost my words.
me too.
What a day so far. We have seen so much fish already getting caught. Crazy.
And not just much, it's also huge fish.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine that you fish for 2 days, you catch big sanders, you catch big pikes, you have some perch in between, and it all goes down to the last day for Team Mercury especially. They needed those four perch, and now it is 10:30 and 2 minutes, and they managed within a few hours only to fill up their cart, but not just fill it up. They add some huge lunkers to their score, and this will also give them a big step up in the MLF leaderboard, which will find the qualifier for the MLF Toyota Series championship, which is a big bass fishing
Wait, I
tournament.
have to interrupt you. Do
Okay.
I see another one going on? Is this real? Can we have a look to boat 27? Oh, no. Yes. Yes. Wait. Really?
No, you're gonna give too much.
Guys, I would like to be able to speak to you because this is the right side of the fish towards the camera, guys. Don't do this. Ooh. Hopefully they are not measuring this one in the incorrect way, or let's say taking the second picture the incorrect way. I hope they just did it in addition to have an extra picture for them. But this was not
Yeah.
the big one they just caught,
No.
wasn't it? That's just another
I'm a
one.
bit confused if this is another one or not. But
Because I see one already reported.
okay, let's have a look. This was the big
Let's-
one which we saw.
Let's actually... This actually, fortunately, is correctly photographed as far as I can see, but of course I'm not taking the decisions here, but it's clearly showing the left side, and it is reported and it's in the system. So let's wait for approval for this fish until we announce the official length, but it looks good and it looks like everything is okay with this one, and I really hope the other one is either too small anyways or they did it the right way. You see, if they not just added another picture to have it for themselves, it can happen to the best.
Yeah.
And they caught so many fish already, and it happens to many teams in between that you just take the picture not 100% correctly, and then unfortunately we need to refuse this catch. But let's see what is exactly happening here.
Yeah,
for
and maybe,
Team
Christian,
Mercury.
they have let this fish in the net because they just want to make sure that everything is correctly once, and then they just waited for this. So maybe this is what we saw, but let's have... well, we just know this in a few minutes, hopefully, what is going on, and hopefully this is going to work out great for them. And as we speak, there is another strike going on.
And this is Team Garmin Czech, and they are now in their... They put the jackets off, and that seems to be working because they have another scoreable fish.
And Joseph, wow, wow, wow. They did it.
They are high-fiving. Hey Daniel, leave the stage if you want to. If you want to be on the phone, people hear it.
I apologize. There's so much action going on. I don't think people understand.
Yeah.
There's
No.
phone calls, commentary, everything is going on. It's been a crazy morning.
It is. It is.
Total chaos over here.
Oh my
So
God.
I apologize to the viewers, but I have to make a few phone calls to make sure this is reality.
It is real. It is absolutely real. And
My God, is really Team Mercury dominating so much?
Yes.
I'm telling you, Tobias gave him some kind of pep talk. Or he finally gave him the secrets for day 3.
so here you can see how everything is prepared for Team Garmin Czech. Let me quickly see where they are currently sitting. It seems like they are still in sixth position, 919 score points, also slowly crawling to the 10-meter mark. They have a very good average of perch. The Zanders are okay too. They have the longest 66 and the shortest 51 centimeters. The pike are around 80 to 85. So
I'm going
definitely
to interrupt you.
Yeah,
Boat
please.
68,
I love
Team Pike Masters.
I love to be
And by the
interrupted for that.
saying as well, at our team, is it possible to put on the phone for, or the microphone for Daniel again, so he can speak, because I hear in the chat that people can't hear him, and then we can hear him again.
Yeah, he needs to hold it in his hands.
If
That
he
will
wants to hold it in his hand. But we have to not yet, we have to wait. But meanwhile, we're watching to Team Pike Masters catching another fish.
Let's see what it is. They have it in the net?
They do.
They have it in their hands.
Sander, but not an upgrade for them, unfortunately.
Goes back into the water.
But great to see that there's so much action going on. Crazy. I mean, I'm wondering what you guys at home are thinking. Who is going to win this Lure Masters trophy? Let us know in the chat who you think will win this big, big prize and trophy. Yes, it's working again, Daniel.
Hold on, I'm trying to keep up with the scoreboard here and see where we're at because so much action's going on. It's kind of insane and stuff. I can't even keep up.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep up, right?
It's been non-stop action for like the last 30 minutes.
We have these...
Or over. It's just been fish after fish and then movements in the leaderboard. I can't even keep up with what's going on.
That's so correct. I mean, we have these 12 cameras to monitor. We have so many other boats that are also catching, and you guys can follow it right here in the latest catches as well.
Yeah, Christian, but 20 cameras don't help when 15 fish are caught at one time.
That's true, that's true.
How can you even keep up with so many cameras at once when every other second someone's catching some kind of fish?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So we are waiting for the huge perch for Team Mercury to be scored, and I'm double checking if it already is. There's very, very many catches coming in lately, and the perch of Jeffrey van Woysik is still not yet approved. So the team is having a hard time to go through all these catches, and I am so excited to see how it will influence the outcome on the leaderboard for Team Mercury 1.
What amazing.
If you're sitting at a computer, I swear to God, keep pressing F5 to refresh every few minutes because it's just non-stop.
We can't even get a hold on it. It's
people remind me of actually starting or ending the raffle for Mercury. So last chance to enter. Mercury, exclamation point, exclamation mark. What is the correct saying for that? Is that both possible? Exclamation mark, exclamation point?
Exclamation mark or exclamation point.
Both is the same.
It's the same. It depends on where you're from.
Okay. So exclamation mark Mercury.
It depends on where you're from and how you say things. So there's certain words like in the U.S. It all depends on dialects and where you're from. So I'm from Chicago. So for like Coca-Cola and stuff, I call it pop. But people call it soda. So it's different. So exclamation point, exclamation mark.
It's kind of
the same
thing.
It just depends on what region you're from in the U.S.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, exclamation mark, Mercury, and then empty space, and the number between 1 to 10. That's the last chance for you guys to enter, because we will close this giveaway in just a matter of seconds. So there's still people entering. Go ahead, guys. Last chance. Let's go. If you want to enter, there is already 54 people entered and a total of 556 tickets up until now. Are you all in for a new Mercury hoodie, t-shirt, a cap and a beanie? The raffle will end right now.
Boom.
Not only that, they get the cool merchandise to represent the #1 team so far, no?
It all comes together. New leader, Team Mercury. We see them live on stream, and you can at the same moments win a nice Mercury merchandise package. And I will push the button here to see who won, and it is Vonnie, actually. Congratulations to one of our female viewers. You will let us know the your address data. If I'm not mistaken, you won something last year too, right? Let me know in the chat. And make sure you supply your full address details
If
in
you
a
won
private
something
message.
last year and won it just now today, I'd go straight down and buy a lotto ticket.
Yeah, she just said, yeah, thank you
Press
so
your
much.
luck, see how it works out.
Yeah.
Well,
Congratulations with your prize.
And also I can already tell that as a next giveaway, we will have some cool stuff from Relax Lures. So Daniel and his team is kind enough to show also some extra support for you guys at home. And we will bring this up very shortly.
I have a few different things that I'll offer
Ooh
our
la
viewers
la.
for this tournament. Oh, I see my boys on screen. They've been drifting back, and that's what I was a little bit worried about.
But also
They've drifted back a little bit, but it's still early in the day.
Maybe this is as well a great time to check out the new top 10 on the screen. So you can watch this closely, and also don't forget that you can find the leaderboard on the website. So on the first position at this moment, the leaders are Mercury 1, Jeffrey and Roy, the brothers van Woesik, with 1,063 points. Amazing what they just did so far. The runner-up is Garmin Belgium, Luc and Toon, set with 1,036 points. Number 3, Pike Masters, Peter and Wouter with 966 points. In number 4 is Team Voltium Energy, Koen and Tom, 962 points. On the 5th position there is Team Garmin Fishing Czech Republic with Josef and Roman with 948 points. 6th at this moment, KAC, Hendrik and Nico. They're doing an amazing job trying to find these big perch with 933 points at this moment. Team Yarosels, Jeffrey and Peter are climbing their way up. They're currently with 915 points there. Well done, guys. Then we have number 8, Skane Fishing Boats, Hendrik and Sjoerd, 906 points. On the 9th position there is Team Garmin Poland, Piotr and Tomasz with 904 points, and Team Predator Fishing.be, Bjorn and Lewis are doing great with 902 points. You see that it's all very close. Everything can still happen. Amazing to see this top 10. I think it's awesome that we can watch from closely these anglers fishing, as we have a live stream on most of them, which are at this moment in the top 10. By this set, I think it's an amazing time, if you like, to see a recap of the first day of this tournament and the second day, to see what we can do on this final day. So if this is possible, let's see a recap of day 1 and 2 from this amazing Garmin Lure Master trophy.
Let's do this.
Congratulations.
839.
Wow!
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist ja unglaublich.
We have another fish on for Johannes Gasser.
This is awesome. Well done, guys. Crazy.
Crazy.
What an amount. Impressive.
Yeah.
So today, new day at the Lure Masters. Yesterday we didn't quite catch what we need. So today, new chances for perch and we go for it. Go, 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 number 12!
Wow, look at this smile. Amazing.
There we have. Oh, this
Look at the rod.
Upgrade for. Team Relax.
Let's cheer it out for them in the chat. Because they... Oh, there it is.
There it is. And back we are with these beautiful impressions about day 1 and day 2 of the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And what is going on here? I was just about to say what 2 days it was and what a final day it is.
Oh,
Just right away after this.
That's
Oh
a
my
placement mover. They're
Look
moving
at
up.
this
Don't know
tone.
how much, but they're moving up.
Tone is so happy about this catch, and this will replace the 81. This
Yes.
is exactly what they are looking for, and I'm sure it is 100% planned to catch this pike. I mean, a pike. It's not always possible to say I'm going to catch a big pike, but they know what to do in what spot, and this is definitely a fish over
90?
80 centimeters.
I
That's
think
for
it's
sure.
close to 90.
I think it's close to
a meter.
close to a meter.
Yeah, me too.
So that
Let
should
us
be
know.
somewhere between
If
90
it was
and
close
1
to a meter,
meter.
they'd be dancing already.
Let's see, what's your guesses in the chat? Let me see what you are guessing and what this team, Garmin Belgium, is able to bring up to the score.
Impressive angling.
We see a
You
95,
better stretch out that
96,
measuring board.
1 meter 15,
Come on,
says
baby.
Fishing David.
No, it ain't.
That's probably a
The next
little bit too
cameraman
much.
has a very good zoom lens. Now, it's got to be somewhere around 94 to 96.
93 we see here, 97, 101, 109, 101, 92. So that's pretty much spread out guesses here.
Incredible. We just saw the strike coming up here, and now they have this big fish on board. What a day. This definitely is going to change them again to the first position, my bet is. What do you think? Will this bring them will they go back to the first position again?
So let's see. Even if it would be a 1 meter one, which would give them 20 centimeters more, right?
But by saying this, guys, I think we really need to go to boat 27
And let
because
Luc
at
measure the
this
fish.
moment they are in for another fish.
Let's see what's happening here at Team Mercury. It is not an upgrade.
Not an upgrade.
The net is been put
No.
back.
Yep.
It's a small perch, but it is a perch, and they are in the middle of those fish. So that means there is good potential for further upgrades coming towards Team Mercury 1. And look at what a wonderful pike we have here. Left side,
it's just beautiful colors.
all good.
Just beautiful colors.
Nice picture. Quickly back. We go.
My God, the anticipation. Do we know? Is it 94, 95, 96?
Not yet, but
My
people
God,
in
I'm
the
dancing in my chair here.
and they are guessing and guessing. We see some pike emojis in the chat as well. And what is going on boat 63? I see bending rods there for Team BFE, but I also see that Pierre is already going back to his seat, even though this seems to be a very big pike.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not good enough. Let's take a look. Boat 63, please. 63. This is it, and it is a catfish.
It's a catfish.
It is a catfish.
When you looked at it in the water, when its belly came up, you go, yeah, it's a pike and stuff. But then you think to yourself, why isn't its partner reacting to it?
Yeah,
It has a nice size. Why is he
that
grabbing
was
the net?
that was exactly what I thought.
Oh wow, guys, there's so much going on. I wish we could show you all the screens. As
That's
I'm
still a nice
correct,
catfish.
yeah, and as I am correctly, I think there was another perch caught by Team Garmin Fishing Czech Republic, but they already released it. But this definitely will bring them as well closer to the top 3. But this perch has to be confirmed as well. So right now there is so much going on. What a crazy day. Unbelievable so far.
I'm on the edge of my seat still.
Yeah.
I ain't dancing like Tobias.
I haven't
but
left
I
the edge
am-
of my seat.
I am overexcited. I'm like,
Crazy.
if you guys think it's been crazy so far, watch what happens after 12 o'clock to the end of the day. That leaderboard's going to go insane moving around. Not only will the competitors start going insane and moving around trying to find the spots just to upgrade their fish from from pike, perch, and zander. It's just going to be wild. I don't know what to say. It's crazy. It's crazy and it's exhilarating because you kind of want to know the outcome now and want to get it over with. Why can't we just fast forward 6 hours?
Because then it would be boring. But let's keep up the excitement until the very last minute, because also we will close down the leaderboard a few hours before the official start. So that's gonna be the toughest time for the guys at home, as they don't know the exact outcome until the official prize award ceremony later on this evening. And I can already promise that also this ceremony is going to be a very special and nice one.
And by this said, you're all welcome to join this prize giving ceremony tonight at, I have to double check with you,
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Make sure to be here. The venue is great. You can meet all the anglers. You can see this amazing atmosphere what we have here. So make sure, if you haven't been already in your car, to come here and see this amazing prize giving ceremony at this venue, the Banaan. Right now we see a lot of boats changing their spot again, and it looks like everyone is on the hunt for a
Yeah,
while.
probably because everyone saw what Team Mercury is doing. Everyone's changing their strategies and going crazy trying to keep up. But I know there's going to be one team. I don't know which it is. Depends. Take a look at that leaderboard in that top 20, in that top 10. Who's going to make that big move? Who's going to make that big push at the end of the day?
That is the question.
Because you know they're holding out. They're keeping their final, if things don't go right in the beginning of the day, here is our last chance and our last shot. We're going to go for it. This is the area we're going to hit. We haven't touched it yet. We just looked at it, probably from training day or from one of the days that they've been here, either day 1 or day 2 or during training. They have a secret. They have a honey hole that they're keeping to themselves until that last 2-3 hours.
Some action going on here again at Team Mercury. Let's quickly take a look at boat 27 and see what they are putting into the net, while you can also see that Tamara just caught a fish, and I think this is a zander. That's not a perch, right? Is it?
If this is a perch, it's insanely big. I see them cheering. Is this a perch?
I saw red fins.
Oh my gosh.
That fist
That
pound
means
told you everything. They're happy with that.
it is going to be another giant perch for Team Mercury.
It's not possible. What's going on here?
I'm going to call you an ambulance, Tobias, just in case you have a heart attack by the end of the day.
And you can see the catch of Toon van Ham was just reported. It was a pike of 94 centimeters, so that will give them 13 centimeters in addition.
The score is coming very close to each other.
But also the score were updated from Mercury 1 with another perch. Oh, wow.
And the team is still...
And again another perch in the boat. They are burning.
Boom!
Very busy controlling and checking all the fish, but we are getting there, so very shortly we should have the correct outcome of on the leaderboard, and I can already tell that Mercury 1 is now on 1080 score points, and this is even before this upgrade that they just have caught, and you can see it live here on our live stream. So 1080 points for Mercury currently in the lead. The smallest perch is now 38 centimeters, so that's definitely an improvement that they are just putting on the board here and uploading it to the website. And second place, Team Belgium, with their pike that they have just reported. It still shows an 81 here in the leaderboard, so this will update very shortly within the next few minutes, and then we know how close it gets between Team Mercury and Team Garmin Belgium. But also not to underestimate some other teams that we should not miss and should keep an eye on, at least on the leaderboard. And I am talking about Team LMAB1. Enrico Di Ventura and Johannes Gasser, they said they will be all in for big zanders today, all day pelagic fishing with huge lures. Unfortunately, as it seems, up until now, they have not had any luck with that so far, because there is no zander on their board yet. But once they find them, and once they will get them to bite, I'm sure they will make big progress. Currently in 44th position, but I am sure if they find the zander, they will be back in the top 10 within just a few blinks of an eye. And the other team is Igor Vucinic and Gunther van der Sande, Team Gunki Elex. Florex, they have 1 meter 2 pike as 64. They already have all the perch on their board, and they have a 61 centimeter Zander, a 53 and a 52. So currently in 41st position, but there is still so much possible here for this team, and I know they can do it. Igor won the trophy before. He has been in a top spot last year as well, and this guy is always there for a big surprise, and normally it ends up at least in the top 10 of the tournament.
Or so we assume.
Well said, Christian. So thrilled to see what's still going to happen.
It's really fishing, not catching. Anything can happen. That's why I love this sport so much, because you can't force anything. You can't force the fish to catch your lure and stuff. It's you against nature. So anything has happened. Anything can happen. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And this is what I said before. I was talking to the brothers van Woesik, which won in 2021 this trophy, and they said to me, we didn't even had, we were not even thinking about the top 10 even anymore, because it wasn't just that one. And just that day, the final day, they made it up and they went for it, and you can see that this can just happen in one day. It's impressive, and this is what fishing is. Sometimes it just all makes sense and it just all falls into places, and then there it is, a lot of catches in a boat. Amazing to see, eh? It's impressive, eh?
Absolutely.
It's impressive, and it's kind of, if you go fishing a lot, it's normal. There's days you go fishing, no matter what you do, just can't catch anything or just catch a few. And there's just days that
everything what you seem to do is working out. Yeah.
As long as you keep yourself cool and confident, don't overthink things. Am I doing something wrong? Why aren't the fish biting? Maybe I have to change this. Just keep doing what you always have been doing, and the fish will come. Don't start going crazy or making huge adjustments and stuff, or changing your approach to fishing, or making huge changes in lure presentations and stuff. Just keep doing what you're doing, and they'll come. Not every day's a holiday. Not every day is the best day you'll have fishing. And the days that you don't overthink things and take it easy and let things come to you are usually your best fishing days. Enjoy the weather. Enjoy the weather.
Enjoy to be outside.
Laugh and have fun with your partner on the boat.
Or enjoy to be inside and watch our live broadcast
well
of
said.
this event.
No, why would they want to be inside and watch the broadcast when they can be here live?
That's true.
With us in the open air at De Banan.
That's true.
Enjoy the sun. Enjoy.
And celebrate fishing.
And meet all the wonderful anglers that'll soon come and join you.
Yeah.
Because, in all honesty, we can't explain their experiences on the boat. We can't really explain to our audience and stuff what they're going through emotions. It's way different. It's better if they come here and talk to them, because they'll give you the experience and a conversation of a lifetime, how they caught that 91-inch Zander, how they caught that, what was that last second you said, Christian? Someone just caught a 101-inch pike? Let them explain to you what happened and stuff. They'll give you exact details with emotions. It's something that we can't explain. We just watch it on video. But coming out of their mouths, by meeting them and greeting them and coming by and visiting us,
that's the best experience.
I guarantee you'll have a great experience.
Some people say in chat, it is 4 hours of driving to ride to the Banan. Hey, come on, that's just 4 hours. You can be here tonight, so no excuse.
Yeah, well,
4 hours. We have competitors driving 2,000 kilometers to come to this event.
And I guarantee you, all the competitors in this tournament will be more than happy to share their experience and talk to you. The question is, do you have that much time to talk to all of them? Because they'll get into details and they'll explain to you everything, what's going on.
Yeah.
Way better than us. So come and support us, support them, and hear from their own words what they're experiencing on this boat.
Absolutely.
On this last and final day.
And here is Team Jarosells, Peter Frohman and Jeffrey Verhege. I think I saw them catching a big one before, and I will double check for you. And also there is the information now that all the fish of Team Mercury 1 are approved, and also that it was luckily photographed on the right side, I mean the correct side. But did I see this wrong earlier when I said they pointed it with the wrong side?
No, I think what we saw is that they left it in a net for a couple of minutes just to double check that they had done everything correctly.
Okay. And then they
because
added
it was
another
an
picture.
impressive perch. Can we
Absolutely.
tell what
We can.
the
It
size
was
of this perch?
It was an impressive 53 centimeter perch.
Are you serious? 53?
53 was the one, not the last one, but the one
53.
before.
One more
53.
time. 5 and the number 3.
5
5
and
3.
53 centimeters. And that must be the third or fourth of the competition of that size.
I'll be honest with you guys. I've been fishing. My father took me fishing as I was a kid. Since I was 3 or 4 years old. I think I held a fishing rod in my hand before I held a pencil or a crayon.
That's great.
53 inches? I don't think I've caught a perch 53 inches.
It's centimeters, but still.
Yeah.
Most people catch in a lifetime.
Yeah, that's
And we're
absolutely
talking
true.
about it like
Yeah.
it's normal, 53.
Because we see
My
so many
God.
of those 50 plus fishes, especially here with these anglers. It's so crazy and so insane. But you're absolutely right. I caught 3 over 50 in my life. And because also in my bodies of water in Germany, there's not so many of this. And also here, there might be more, but still you need to find them. You need to be able to locate them, to catch them, and to get them to the net. So this is the difficulty. But you see, these guys are doing it in a big time.
They are catching a 50 perch like it's the easiest job in the world, but it's definitely not.
My God.
Oh, and by this saying,
We got
will there come
something going
another
on here.
50 perch in this net?
If I was in this, honestly, if I was in this tournament and I caught a pike that was over 120, I'd be happy to go home right then and there. Take pictures and go home. It's just memories. It's something that you can't imagine. 120 and perch over 50 like it's normal.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
And by now we are watching
insane.
if Team Pike Masters, Peter and Wouter, are getting another perch of 50 maybe. Who knows?
Look
We
at that aggressive net
will
angle he's got.
net.
Because he knows his partner's going to kill him if he doesn't land it right.
And it is so important. Look
That's
at these
teamwork, baby.
emotions.
That's teamwork.
Look at these emotions. And this is really important. You mentioned it earlier. The net man is the most important task, I would say, if you consider the guy catching the fish. Obviously, it's a big perch for them as well. And they are dancing. They are
Put this
dancing.
microphone down. I'm going fishing recreation.
I'm sorry. It's getting very warm here because of all this perch, big perch coming in. Wow, wow, wow. It seems like the perch is on fire, and so are we.
But you know what?
Absolutely.
Honestly, the best thing is all these fish get released,
Yes.
so they're just going to get bigger the next time you come.
Yeah. So next year, bigger fish.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Well, I don't even think that is possible with
I
the
think most
amount
people
of big
agree
fish
bigger
we
is
have.
better.
So I mentioned earlier Team Jarosells I saw catching a big fish, and it is true. I just looked it up. It was a 50 centimeter perch for them as well.
Really? I swear to God.
So
I think I have to change where I live so
Wow.
I can go fishing here every day.
Team Jarosells is climbing their way up in the top 10. As we just watched, they were on the 6th position, but have a look at which position they're now.
Charlie, just out of curiosity,
Yeah.
who's made the biggest moves since the openings?
Ooh, that was going up and down.
Who's made the biggest move on that leaderboard since the beginning of this day?
Since today, I cannot tell you right now
I guarantee
exactly,
you
but
someone's jumped 50 positions.
yeah.
At least someone had to.
Sometimes you don't see them pop up immediately.
No.
But what I can tell you is that, because we're speaking of big perch, right?
Because I've been tracking my
25.
my second team, which is Kogut and Ace. They were in 47th. They're up to 32. So that's 15 slots they moved
Yes.
up.
So they are
if
having
they
a good
did
day.
that, I guarantee you there's someone that's moved up way higher than that.
Definitely.
So that leaderboard in that, let's say, top 50,
Yeah.
there's huge,
Oh,
there's
sorry.
probably huge swings.
And this is what we said before. There is nothing set in stone yet
And never
until
give
this
up.
very last
Yeah.
moment of this tournament is over. So there is
Look
so
at this
much.
perch now.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Let me hear your guesses, but this is another big one. And look
We
how
want to see
happy
perch
they are.
emojis. Put
Look.
them in the chat.
Look
I don't
how
want to say
happy
it's
these
a fatty,
guys are.
but it's very healthy looking 50. Nice and thick. My God. You know he's got other family members that are in that 50 range too.
And will this be a 50 plus perch? That's the question.
We see guesses here 48, 49, 40, 51, 51, 49, 49. Perch time, let's go. We see all the emojis here on chat as well. While Team Pike Masters maybe needs to be renamed at the end of this day if they continue like this. To Team Perch Master.
Perch master.
Next year. They
I
told
like
this.
it.
They told us we are not so good in perch fishing. In the interview, by the way, in case you missed it, you can still watch the VOD on Twitch, and later on we put it on YouTube for you guys as well. So they said, yeah, you know, we are not perch fishermen. We love pike fishing. We love zander fishing. But now they prove different.
Muchacho 84, I believe, is correct in saying 52. I was about to say that also. I think he's right with 52. So, Muchacho, I'm with you on that one.
But you guys, up until now, I'm just thinking because I looked up how many 50 plus perch we had this year up until now.
It's staggering. It's amazing. It's
And
in a way ridiculous.
alongside with that, we are also ready to prepare the next giveaway, which is going to be not just the Zander box of relaxed lures that you should be able to showcase. We will bring it up. It's underneath here, and it will not
we have
just
it hidden away somewhere.
it will not just be that box, but we will also add
How
the
about Christian? Let's do this. Let's raffle away that box, and since we've been talking about perch so much, let's give away a perch rod.
Okay, but then this needs to be set up first by the team. We can do that.
You don't need to set up. Anyway,
How do you want to do it?
you tell me. Let's give it away.
You tell me. Okay, let's
Let's
go.
do the lures.
Let's do it just straightforward. And let me think about how we can make sure
I
that...
just want to give things away to people. They've been watching, staying with us. I just want to give
Okay,
things away.
let's see. We had just this perch catch of Team Pike Masters, right? I will double check quickly if it's not yet approved. And I hope it is not, and it is not. So tell us the new score of Team Pike Masters after they report, after this perch is approved. And if you do the correct number, you will win a Relaxed Lures, a brand new rod, by the way, new to the market, a new Relaxed Lures perch rod. And this is how it goes. You go to the chat. I hope my team is listening and not approving this fish now. So go to the chat, put in the new total score of Team Pike Masters, and be the lucky winner of
Just make sure to personally send me a picture on that perch rod when you catch one over 50.
of that team. Let's see what this is going to do and what you guys are guessing.
Are we going to have a weather change today, or is the weather supposed to be stable, or the wind supposed to come in the afternoon?
I think
Or
it will stay like this.
Nothing's going to change, no pressure changes in the afternoon or anything like that that may make some kind of weird adjustments or make the fish a little bit more finicky.
I haven't checked if the weather is changing, but we will see this. So you have to stay tuned for this.
Shit, my boys also, not only are they catching fish, they look good too.
So this is the moment to close the giveaway, because as you can see, everybody who's entering now, the latest sketch of Pike Masters is in, and it was a perch of 50 centimeters.
So let's see.
Incredible.
Even 50?
Yeah, it's a 50, exact, precise.
I apologize, muchacho. I was with you on that 50.
So
we're close enough.
Here's the stopping line, and we have a few people saying. So let's wait until the leaderboard is updated. We have a 1004, a 1078. We have somebody saying 980, and we got a 1010. So that would be actually cool if they just break the 1000 point mark. We got a guess of 981, 1008, and 995, and we will just wait until we will have the new calculations on the leaderboard. Right now they have 900s.
Is it possible there's going to be 10 teams over 1,000 by the end of the day?
Can be, yes. And also interesting question is,
I don't think that's not
if Mercury
I'm not
will
saying nothing crazy. 906 in 10th place very easily by the end of the day.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have at least 10 teams.
Yeah, can be. And
over
also
1,000
and
centimeters.
and maybe even some teams can break the 1100. And we have the updated leaderboard here, and still in the lead Team Mercury 1, then on second place Garmin Belgium, and also the updated score of Team Pike Masters, including their 50 centimeter perch, and it is 980. So let's see in chat who is going to be the winner of this spontaneous rod giveaway of Relax Lures. So that was the quick solution, and it is
one of many giveaways we still have,
and it
to
is
the end of the day.
Team Pike Strike _ NF. So this is exactly the right.
Wait.
The right
we have
guess.
to change for a moment to boat 27. The brothers van Woesik.
That's a nice rod bend.
Okay.
And that's a perch.
Now that we speak.
That's again!
Oh my God.
Over 50.
Are you
this is not
kidding
normal.
me?
This is not normal.
This is definitely not normal. Is this team
What
on
the-
fire? Jeffrey Van Woesik and Roy, the two brothers, the Van Woesik brothers, Team Mercury 1. I cannot believe it.
I just
Seriously.
want to let the viewers know that Tobias is no longer with us. He was taken away by ambulance.
He couldn't handle this. Wow.
His blood pressure skyrocketed out of excitement. So he is in the intensive care for the next half hour.
Oh wow, this is just incredible to witness this live on screen. Wow. I lost my words today.
Yeah, it's not
Are they
even.
catching the same perch over and over again? Because how many are there?
Seems
This
like
is
it,
so
eh?
insane. So let's see the official Garmin Quatix tournament time to find out how much time is actually left for the guys to work on upgrades, because we are not so much into the day
I feel
yet.
bad. I feel bad for that boat behind them because you know they saw what they caught. So they must be going crazy behind them.
But we have to have a closer look, if I say this correctly, to boat 30. Luc and Toon, what are you doing?
They just able to catch up with.
Oh no, they will. Sorry.
No, they didn't. Okay, official Garmin Quatix tournament time is 11:23. And can you see how much time is left to fish?
Oh my God, look at that bad boy.
Can you see how much time is left to fish? I cannot read it from here.
It's hard to read. Can you read our time?
5 hours and 5
so
minutes,
it's
I hear.
11:24. Time to fish is 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 41 seconds.
So there is still so much time.
I wanted to express the 41 seconds because I think seconds will count.
Oh yeah, they
At
counted.
the end of the day, that last second is still.
They counted in the past days as well, where people were catching them right in the last minute, taking pictures, uploading, and then 29, and then we even scored the decimals behind that, and it was so close at times. Most people made it. Some people were just a second late, and unfortunately it was not approvable then. So this is also so exciting to see, and it will be exciting until the very last minute for all these guys. But will somebody be able to stop Team Mercury 1? That is what we will all together find out throughout the day. But I can tell you right now, up until now, it was simply amazing. But let's go back to the giveaway and see who was there with 980. So we got Pike Strike NF with 980. We got later on, but that was much later on, Predator Fishing SH with 980, and Dennis Fishing, that was, I believe, when the giveaway was already closed, or let's say the fish was reported. And Dennis Fishing said, I said 982, but I don't. Yeah, you did, but it was already after the giveaway was, or after the scoreboard was announced. So the official winner of this is, as I said earlier, Pike Strike _NF. He scored, he guessed the right length in the chat first. So this beautiful, can we show it? The new Relaxed Lures perch rod. Can you show it? It's right there next to you. So let's show this to the camera and let the people see, let Pike Strike _NF see what he just won, or he or she, and let us know the address data in a private message so that we can have this sent to you afterwards.
So we have a 7-foot perch rod to give away. It's good from 3 to 15 grams, ultra light. It comes in 2 pieces.
I'm going to be your assistant for a moment. I'm going to hold the microphone.
Well, I don't want to talk too much about the rods because the craftsmanship and the work that's put into it gives it away. You have to actually have it in your hands and feel it and use it to appreciate it.
And in the meantime, guys, so give us your guesses for the perch that was just caught.
2-piece, 7-foot rod, 3 to 15 grams, perfect for perch. Designed it myself to specifications that I like, more or less. So I'm hoping the person who wins will enjoy it just as I do. I use it as my everyday fishing rod. But will it handle 50 inches? I mean 50 centimeters? Yeah, it should.
It looks incredible.
So also we got some guesses coming in for the latest catch of Team Mercury, and they are already back to fishing. So we will wait until this one is going to be approved. We got guesses of 50 again, 51, 49, 50, 51. So that is amazing. Let's see what is the current status of the fish approved. We got Team Mercury's fish approved already. And Team Pike Masters we just recently talked about. So guys, bring in the guesses. It was a very, very nice perch by Team Mercury 1, and will this bump them up even more on the leaderboard? I can clearly tell you it will, as the catch was just approved right now, and the new score for Team Mercury 1 is 1098 points, so only 2 centimeters away from the 1100. The smallest perch now for them is 39 centimeters. They got 253s, they got 250s, they got 146, they got 144, 143, and the smallest one being 39 centimeters. I need an ambulance soon as well. So there will be less and less people on the stage. But yeah, let's try to survive, guys. Let's try to survive this final day. And how can it be more entertaining and more exciting?
And I remember just an hour before we said, like, will we reach that number of 1,100 points? And now we're just 2 centimeters away from this awesome score. What a day so far, eh?
This is absolutely amazing. And yeah, they just caught that 50. And it's so crazy. I mean, I can quickly check Mercury 1 and only show the perch. So they got the 253s. They caught one at 9:55, then they caught half an hour later the next 53, and then they had the 44 and the 50 now, and I cannot wait to see what is coming next. What do you guys think? What will be the length of the next perch Team Mercury is putting on the board? Because I'm really sure they will not stop.
Definitely. It seems like they're on fire and they stay on fire again. You have to see the look on their faces. It's priceless. It is priceless. And this is what fishing is about. We are watching to so many skilled anglers participating in this Garmin Lure Master Trophy. Amazing to see. Let's have a look to boat 30. There's nothing happening, no worries. No, but just to see how focused they are, finding Luc and Toon, watching their fish finders to see if they can find the fish and if it's big enough to upgrade their scoreboard. Because as we had an interview with them the first day, they said we have eyes on the prize. We want to go to the USA to fish for bass. This they have to do by having the 8 biggest perch, and right now they're still on the first position with the 8 biggest perch, but actually the brothers from Woosik are coming in closely. They are really on fire, so this is going to be very spectacular. And let's have a look to boat 8. Team Relax is relaxly getting a fish in the boat.
It really looks relaxedly like. I don't know. I think, yeah, okay, they are high-fiving, and this is an upgrade for Team Relax Germany that we have currently on the camera right here, and it is a pike, right? Yeah, it's not a
Yes.
giant,
No.
but they are happy anyways to connect to the fish, and eventually this is going to be the the missing connection for Team Relax Lures Germany at the moment, as they are now in a better connection with the fish and hopefully manage to link that moment also to bigger ones.
Yes, and the latest sketch is from Mats van der Laan, teamversikip.nl, with a perch of
Another
48 centimeters.
48.
Impressive. This perch is getting big here. Awesome to see.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. I was just looking up how many 50 plus fish were already caught, but I'm going to hold back this number for a little while. And it is simply amazing. Let's quickly look through the different boats and what they are doing. Let's take a look at boat number 10, which is Team Voltium batteries. They are on the move. The hair is in tip-top shape and they are just approaching their new spot.
Tom and Koen.
There was not so much action with them lately.
Fishing BFE.
Number 63 is hooked up. This is Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen for best fishing equipment. And let's see what they will put into the net. It seems like it's not a small fish, as they are walking around the boat. So most likely this is not a small fish that we are going to see hopefully soon on the stream. But now Patrick is stepping back while Pierre is adjusting the trolling motor to move towards the fish, and that's normally the sign that there is a big fish. So he's moving the boat towards the fish to get a better angle on him, and then hopefully nothing goes wrong with the netting. Patrick is already putting the other rod away, so it's not in their way in this process, and this is going to be an important fish for Pierre Jonen and Patrick Wischermann.
Ready with the net. No, the fish doesn't want to be in the net yet.
Not yet in the net, but in the meantime, while they are trying...
Whoa!
What? Oh, did you see how long this pike is? And you can see and feel and hear the excitement at this boat of Team BFE. Pierre Jonen and Patrick Wischermann. How amazing is this? This is another very big pike. Bring on the gases, because I am sure there will be a big range of gases between 1 meter and 1 meter 30. So bring them up, show us some pike emojis, and we will find out shortly how long this fish is. But first, one round of commercials, and then we are back with this beautiful pike. Let's go. Let's make it a great success together.
Congratulations.
839.
Wow!
Crazy.
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist ja unglaublich.
We have another fish on for Johannes Gasser.
This is awesome. Well done, guys. Crazy.
Crazy.
What an amount. Impressive.
Yeah. And there we are back. There is some fish catching going on at boat 85. They have a fish in the net basically. So let's take a look what they have here while we have the fish measured by Team BFE, and unfortunately the picture was frozen, so you did not miss anything there throughout the recap of our previous day in the Garmin 2023 Low Masters Trophy. By the way, we got giveaways up, and what is going on here on boat 82? I think, no, he was just reading in quickly because he is chasing a fish on the live scope currently. So let's see what we have in the net of boat 85, and this is
TKAC with Hendrik and Nico Klein. They already caught a pike from 111, 102, and their third pike was 94. So the question is, will this be an upgrade? Let us know in the comments if you think that this will be an upgrade.
Yeah, pretty sure.
I think so. What do you think at home? Will this be an upgrade?
Yeah, they are just
for Team KAC.
They are just double checking and preparing the board and measuring it soon. So the pike is 111, 102, 94 for this particular team, KAC, Hendrik Erdmann and Nico Klein. So it needs to be longer than 94 centimeters. And it was surely a nice fish, but will it be enough? Will it be enough? We got guesses coming in for the pike of Team BFE, Pierre Jonen and Patrick Wischermann. We got a guess of 1.23 m, which would, to my knowledge, be the longest of the competition, would be the one. And what are the other guesses? We got a 120, 119. And some people are asking, what the hell is going on with Team LMAB? Still no Zenders. No, unfortunately, still no Zenders. They are all in for the big ones today, but unfortunately not yet on the board. So they seem to struggle a bit today with their pelagic approach. We got another 120 as a guess, a 120 plus pike. So you guys are guessing this one is going to be longer than 120, and I'm curious to see it maybe on the latest catch app, on our overview, on our overlay, but I will also double check within our approve within our within our application. So let's see when this pike is reported, and it is reported. And in the meantime, another fish was approved, so it's not right here on the bottom right, but I can clearly tell you it was not a 120 but a 113 for Team BFE Best Fishing Equipment, Pierre Jonen and Patrick Wischermann. Awesome, nice catch, 113. And we also try to bring up some pictures of the latest catches that are just coming in. For example, right here, there is, I guess, one of the last pikes. No, this is not Ugis. No. That is
Talking about
Hermann
Ugis,
Ziereis.
they are the ones who are driving the longest way to
Habits,
this
yeah, sorry.
event.
What's that? Yeah, Ugis. That definitely one of the guys. This is Ugis showing up here on the top bottom now, bottom right, with
Yes.
another big perch of 49 centimeters. Good job by him, but the picture we see is of Mr. Zia Ice himself. Anyways, we are back.
Christian, when you say another big perch, 49. At this point, I want to just say another perch. It's become, I swear to God.
What I wanted to
this
say.
is so hard to say. No, it's weird for me when someone goes, oh, another big 49 without it. It's like it's become the average. It's like, oh my God, if it's not 50, it's no big deal. Oh my God, 49? 49 is a big deal.
It is.
We're talking about like 50 is like a normal average because so many people are catching 50s here, which is ridiculous and not normal. Be ecstatic for that 49. This is not normal. I swear to God, people, if you're listening at home and the first time tuning in, it's not normal.
Yeah.
Don't expect when you go fishing that you'll catch perch nonstop over 45 inches to 55 inches. This is not normal. This is abnormal.
That's absolutely.
And this sets the tone for the tournament, hey? How skilled the anglers are here.
Yes.
And it ups the bar because I think a lot of the anglers have in their head, oh, if I catch 45, 46, 48, if I even get to 50, if I catch one at 50, oh my God, that's going to be my top perch, and holy crap, I couldn't even imagine this when I looked over and what I planned out before the tournament.
Yeah, it's
so when 50s
absolutely
are
stunning.
average, you see people catch this, you got to up your game and then also up the size of the lure that you're using, right? We're not fishing on small little 2-inch, 2.5-inch lures. These bad boys have to be biting on 3-inch and 3-inch above. I almost use the same lure that I'm using for Xander I'd use for perch at this point. No? I'd use the same size.
And look at Luc Coppens and Toon van Ham now switching up tactics. It seems like they are now sharpshooting with a bait casting rod in their hands. And I'm curious how this will turn out. You see Luc Coppens as a captain on his chair, driving the boat and also operating the live scope transducer, pointing it into the right decision, looking for specific fish that they want to try to approach in a stealthy but very precise way. And this is what you can not just see but barely mostly also feel by watching this live footage of Team Garmin Belgium, who are currently still in the lead for the MLF qualification, the Toyota Series qualification, with 398 points. And you can see all this also now on the LureMasters.net website by clicking on the tournament 2023 LureMasters trophy, and then you see leaderboard. Next to it there's the MLF quali button, and you push it and then you see who is leading for the trip to the United States in November. Will you come over, Daniel?
Oh, no, I can't. Ever since my father passed away, I just haven't had time. I have a younger brother who also is here with me in Poland. He takes care of all distribution and sales in Poland. I take care of the rest of the world in distribution. I don't have time to be everywhere, to do everything. So I usually send my brother, and I have a cousin, my father's brother's son, who takes care of and is slowly introducing our lures in the U.S. So they travel down south to our manufacturing plant, and they take care of things. But of course, I explain everything that they have to do and set everything up. But I have my brother that I can rely on. It's good to have family that I rely on, that he can take care of those things while I travel everywhere and take care of the rest. So I wish I could be there. I'm assuming you said in Missouri?
Yep.
So it's in the Ozarks?
Mm-hmm.
Not only a beautiful place to fish, but a beautiful place to visit. The
That's
Ozarks
true.
are a beautiful place, and
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
first place winner is going to have an experience of a lifetime.
That's for sure, because you cannot just buy a ticket and be in this tournament. You have to qualify, and for this year we do this also for the Central European anglers.
So you mean
Through
you got to work for it?
Yeah, you gotta work very hard for it, and we got more people coming to the venue, so welcome, and you can follow the action all live on your screens at home, but also right here where the action happens, not far away, and it is right here in our outdoor expo with everything shown on stage and also on the LED wall.
So it's lunchtime. Emotions are kind of drowning down. Everyone's probably hungry and stressed. So it gives you a minute or a few minutes to relax, enjoy yourself.
And
For
while
the heart-pounding, nonstop action those last 3-4 hours are going to give us. So take a break. Come on down and join us during this break, during your lunch break, because the last few hours are going to be wild. And we'd like you to enjoy it with us.
Yeah.
let's do that, and while you are doing this and getting closer to the lunchtime, we have also opened the next giveaway for you guys, which is going to be a set of a fully equipped tackle box of relaxed lures for Zander. So that's a special selection, different colors, different lures out of the relax range, and they have made a nice selection for you guys to up the Zander game, and this is including all the smaller, let's say medium size to larger size Zander lures, and not just that, but also the rod that comes with it, which is the Zander rod back behind there. That is
That'll be coming up next. I just want everyone to know that Tobias is back. The ambulance brought him back, pumped him full of IVs and some tranquilizers to calm him down.
So you guys, let me finish this quickly.
Tobias is riding high today.
The giveaway will include
My
the
God,
rod
how
and
much
the
I would
lures,
pay to switch seats
and
with
is
him.
open
Why
now.
are my team members doing some damage today? Only yours.
They will do it last minute.
I feel bad because maybe my pep talk wasn't that good in the morning.
So the giveaway is on. If you want to enter, go quickly to the chat so that I can finish my sentence, exclamation point, relax, and then the number between 1 and 10, and you are entered to this giveaway. Now it's your stage.
I already said what I had to say. Yeah, so we're going to have a few giveaways for you guys that are watching us live. I have a few fishing rods and a few tackle boxes of the many, many different types of lures that we have. I think we have over 26 different lures. Each lure has different sizes, and each lure has hundreds of different color combinations. So there's tens of thousands of products that you can choose from, depending on where you fish, what type of water, what type of colors that you need your lures to be, whether they're natural.
Yeah, great.
Or dark, striped, laminated. We have it all for you. Not only that, am I allowed to say something or no?
What?
Well, I just wanted to let our viewers know, because we have so many different varieties of products, not
Sure.
all our distributors and stuff can handle having everything in inventory. So we've started up our own web store, which offers a whole bunch of products and colors that aren't usually available at your local retail fishing store, or going through your distributor, or even going through fishing stores in different countries, because each country picks their different type of lures for their waters, and also the different colors that work for their waters. So now we're giving the availability to our customers that they can, wherever they are, they have easy access to any type of products that we have, color combination, sizes, our accessories, fishing rods and everything. So for everyone listening and everyone watching the Lure Masters Tournament live, if you go on our website, it's very simple. It's just shop.relaxlures.com. Type in the code LMT, Lure Masters Tournament 23. So type in LMT 23 for this year's tournament, and you get a 23% discount.
How awesome is that?
Great.
So you just
And that's good to the end of the month.
you just come out with new surprises for you guys at home. So
Why not? We have great viewers and people that are watching and listening to us. A great, wonderful, huge tournament. Very exciting. Some of the top anglers, like I said, not only in Europe, but in the world.
shop relaxlures.com.
Yeah, very simple.
Make your selection, go to the checkout, put in the code LMT23, and you will get a 23% discount. How awesome is that? Thank you so much.
That's amazing.
You know what it's time for, Christian?
Shopping.
To refill, so true, and to
Shopping.
refill our glasses, get another coffee.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I think it's lunchtime, Charlie, just like you said. Let's take a break.
I think it's time to show you guys some great ads. So let's go. We will be back in just a few minutes. Give us some time to refresh, to get some food, but also to start to realize what just happened this morning. Because I believe later on today and throughout the next week, we will realize that legends are made this year in the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And with this being said, and the beautiful drone shots of Team Lund Boats Europe, we will roll the ads. You don't go anywhere. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
At the bow of your vessel, deep below water so vast, is a monster in wait. Force Kraken. It's more powerful than the waves. Precise enough to hold its place. Get ready to seize all control. And see fish live while you trawl. It lies at the front. It's earned its break. All monsters must rest to conquer the lake.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
The best days happen out here, where the only thing on the line is what you can catch. And every cast could be the one that fills your memories with the fish of your lifetime. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
Let's make it a great success together.
Yes, he's scooping.
Yeah! It's in the net! Holy shit! Congratulations!
839.
Wow!
Crazy.
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist ja unglaublich.
We have another fish on for Johannes Gasser.
This is awesome. Well done, guys. Crazy.
Crazy.
What an amount. Impressive.
Yeah.
So, today, new day at the Lure Masters. Yesterday we didn't quite catch what we need, so today, new chances for perch and we go for it. Go, 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 number 12!
Wow, look at this smile. Amazing.
There we have. Oh, this
Look at the rod.
Upgrade for. Relax.
Let's cheer it out for them in the chat. Because they... Oh, there it is.
There it is. Welcome back to the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. We just had a short break and brought some fresh water onto the stage because it's getting hot in here, not just because of the fish catches, but also because the sun is just moving towards the front side of the stage. And to show you a little bit about that, where the sun was this morning, we have a little time lapse for you, how beautiful the sun went up this morning just behind the stage, right here at the banana. And that is where it was in the morning, while it is turning towards the other side, to the front side of the stage. Now more and more, and this will bring up the heat. The heat is on the field of the competitors on the water, but also, as I mentioned, it is getting hotter in here, and we are so excited about how this day will move on and how many things will change until the official end of the tournament. And yeah, what are you about?
Well, I think we had an amazing start of the final day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. It was epic. There were strikes after strikes coming, runner-up, number one, again, so a lot of changes. It's what we said before, nothing is set into stone yet until the very last minute from this tournament. So I'm quite excited for the, let's say it like this, next half of the day. And I think we will see a lot of things going to happen. And yeah, that's it, I think. I actually am speechless today a bit because it was great. It was crazy, and I see as well if we look at
let's see what's happening there at boat 27 because there's immediately some fish catch action going on. Team Mercury here in the bottom left. And there it is, Team Mercury. The net is ready, and is this another big perch for Roy and Jeffrey van Woysik? We will find out soon. The tension is on, and it is in the net, and I think they say, do you think it's going to be enough? Yes, it's going to be enough.
Is this a perch again?
I think so.
If this is a perch again, it will be a big upgrade for them.
You think?
I don't know anymore. Can we check what the latest sketches are from them? Because maybe in the last half an hour where we were out, we have missed a lot.
I checked that the score did not change. They didn't break the 1,100 yet. Their smallest perch is 39 centimeters though. So let's see what they have right here. Oh, that is not a perch.
That's a pike.
It is a pike, and this is not over 1 meter 10. I can clearly see that. For the other parts, maybe I need to see my eye doctor. But it's a beautiful fish that is not going to help them, so it quickly goes back into the water. That's very important, especially in these days with the hot temperatures and the warm water temperatures as well.
Yes, and with this said, I think we have to introduce a new guest
on the stage. And is no other than Simon Thorenbeek from the company that many people probably know the name of the whole thing, which is Pure Fishing. That's but right. Everybody knows the brands that are under your umbrella. But I'm sure everyone who is following European tournament fishing knows you. So welcome to the stage.
Thanks. Glad to be here. As you said, it's a little bit warm already, and can't wait for the sun to really set through here. But yeah, really cool to see all the boats on the water there. Still have to get used a little bit to the stage, of course, but really cool to see the action live. I already saw a little Zender there on the top left as well. Really cool to follow.
Yeah, this is our idea to bring. What is going on here? There is KAC. They just
released a Zender there.
Okay.
I believe.
So that must be an upgrade for them, and we will soon find out on our latest catch overlay how long this one was. So you can bring it up here. This is on the bottom right, Johannes Avakam with a perch of 42 centimeters, the latest approved catch. And after that, the team goes through the different catches, and this will update all the time on the bottom right, so you guys can see and follow who is catching what. So they are back on their game and getting ready to make another cast. Of course, double check the lure if it's still intact or not. If not, replace it, because in tournament you want to have the best lures on the line possible and the sharpest hooks you can get. And yeah, double check this all the time. And I'm double checking for you guys the current leaderboard. We got still Team Mercury in the lead with 1,908 points, while we have Team Garmin, who was going into this tournament day leading with 1,049 score points. And then we got Team Pike Masters, the current reigning and defending champion, now in third position, 984 points. So also there is still a lot of movement going on, and this means for Team Voltium Energy that they are pushed back until the fourth position at the moment. So they have a total score of 970, while Garmin Fishing Czech Republic is currently sitting in fifth position, 955 points. And then we got a newcomer in the top 10, Team Versekip.nl, Hidde Rinkel and Mats van der Laan. Where do they come from?
I didn't notice, but actually I think 2 hours ago I saw and I said like, hey, the latest catch is a 49 perch. So I think they went for perch fishing, and it seems like they are doing a great job. Will this be the underdog and getting in the top 10 without even noticing? And it's already on the 6th position. Wow. What have they done so far? Can you tell us?
They have caught 3 pikes. The longest is 1 meter and 8. The second longest is 90 centimeters, and their shortest one is 82. And they have finished their perches as well. The longest perch they caught is 50 centimeters, while the shortest is 33. And also they have 5 Zanders on their scorecard, with 72 the longest and 64 the shortest. So they are coming out of nowhere and into the 6th position. How impressive is that? And at the same time, that also means for Team KAC, Hendrik Erdmann and Nico Klein, that they are now being bumped down to the 7th position with only 1 centimeter less compared to Team Versekip.nl. And I love these guys so much. They are so much fun to talk to. Then we got a tie because another team just came up. I wouldn't say from nowhere.
I'm going to bump in because there's something happening in boat 10. This is Team Voltium, Koen and Tom. What have they caught? Team Voltium is actually right now on the, can we check?
On the
4th place. And for the smallest perch, they need an upgrade from 38 centimeters. Will this be a perch? That's even the first question. And the second question, is this an upgrade? What do you think?
I think it is, because otherwise they would not prepare the measuring board. And I'm checking there. They have a pretty decent score for pike and also for the Zander.
It's not a perch, it's not a Zander, it's a pike.
Awesome. Pike.
This is a... And they are quickly double checking because they would need a 1 meter and 5. But anyways,
it's too small.
They
nice
take the time to quickly show it off to you guys, and you guys can appreciate that with some emojis. Some pike emojis in the chat would be cool to support Team Voltium Energy. Do you know more about those two guys?
Yeah, Koen I know a little bit. Tom I haven't really spoken with yet so much, but Koen really still young but very fanatic guy. Very keen angler. He fishes a lot from his boat, from belly boat. Fishes from the shore as well, very good. That we've seen in some productions, competitions. So yeah, very skilled anglers. Well, and their position says it all. That was probably a 90 pike or something that they just tossed back without, you know. There's probably a lot of teams that would kill for that fish now. So yeah, big compliments for the guys. Really good.
And there we just see the latest catch, Jelle de Jong.
Hey, Jelle, good job. 44, that's a nice perch.
Hoppa!
Hoppa!
And
actually,
yeah.
44, that's almost the same as his age now.
Because he just turned 40 today. Is his birthday.
Today is his birthday. Congratulations, Jelle. And some of you might know the YouTube Predator Cup boat is coming up as well. Tomorrow, actually, I'm fishing that with Jelle. So the first day is tomorrow, and that's why I was a bit late today. I had to do a couple of double checks this morning on the water, did a little bit of training. Yeah, so it's going to be exciting. It's very exciting to fish tomorrow with Jelle on these big lakes as well. We've all seen now on the stream and in the catch reports how much big fish there are. And yeah, it's going to be a good show as well. And here's another catch caught from the drone, is it?
Yeah, this is our
live drone.
New addition for this year. It's a live drone that we can bring up for you guys in the show and show you not only the perspective from inside the boats of the anglers, but also from the air, quickly double checking.
Yeah.
It should be enough because it is back in the net and in the water. The measuring board is prepared, the sticker is on, and after that there will be a quick picture.
And how awesome it's to see live from above.
Yeah, that's a really unique angle, that one.
Yeah.
Very nice job. It's not a huge perch, but every centimeter can count. That's the fun with these tournaments where you have to catch quite a lot of fish. Even the smallest perch or the smallest sander can help you to gain a few positions in the leaderboard.
Definitely agree on that.
And there I also see the Yeti coffee mug that was just in the goodie bags. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Already being put at good use.
Yeah. That's cool to see. So we have a lot of very high quality products in our goodie bags, including the Plano Edge tackle boxes, which are made of such a good quality and so durable and very versatile at the same time. So every angler.
They are actually last trip to the UK. We actually drove with a Defender car over one of them, just to show on camera how sturdy they are, and didn't break.
Nice.
Really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, they are very sturdy.
They are.
And also very flexible in terms of how you can adjust all the inner layers, so you can really put it to customize it basically to your needs and to the size of your lures or terminal tackle that you want to store in it. And I think it's very important, especially in tournament fishing, to be able to find your stuff quickly and also to have it in a good order, that it does not bang against each other, for example with the hard baits, so that the hooks stay sharp. And what was that? And let's see, maybe switch the camera to another boat. There is not much going on right here.
Nice blue skies.
This is again the team we were just talking about.
Yeah, that's
because Team Jarosels is Jeffrey Verhege and Peter Frohmann that we see right here. And they are a big runner-up because, if I remember correctly, they went into the day in 22nd position. And now they are appearing all of a sudden in top 10 and to be precise, in 8th position, tied with KAC. So 7th and 8th position is both 933 score points. And yeah, they had a very, very good day. They caught the 50 centimeter perch earlier. They got the 51 in addition to that, I can see on the board. And they have a 1 meter pike, a 94 and a 70. And also their Zander size is quite decent, decent between 69 and 61 centimeters. So there they are. And also Enrico finally on the board with the Zander. Most likely they would love to have bigger ones because they
Wow.
told us.
Yeah, well, KSC here is netting in another fish.
Yeah, great. So he said together with Johannes he will go all in for the big Zanders because this is what they need to come out on top. And unfortunately, until the noon break, there was not any fish reported by LMAB1. So it is probably not going 100% to plan or as they planned. But I think generally the Zander today is not biting that good.
No, and actually it's funny to well, it's not funny, but it has been the full competition already that the Zander this time looks like it's the hardest fish to catch, because already from the first day onwards it looked like everybody could find, so let's say it easily, perch and pike, but the Zander is really getting out this. Why, I have no idea, but
yeah,
it's not there.
It is very weird with the Zander sometimes, especially during the daytime when the water temperature should have already dropped, where wheat beds should have already started to die off. And in the last couple of days that I was out on the water training, the Zanders that we caught were on strange places and on perch tackle or wild pike fishing. And of course also while Zander jigging you catch a few, but it's not like a normal September, I would say.
Yeah.
It's indeed very strange conditions for the Zander right now.
It's only 5 Zanders caught over 80 centimeters in the competition.
That's not well. It's nice fish, but only 5 over 80. That's strange.
Out of a total of, I don't know the exact number, but it must be more than 1,500 fish by now.
Yeah.
So out of this, only 5 over 80 centimeters. That tells a lot about what is going on at the moment.
I think they're morely the bigger ones are morely feeding now during nighttime when all the anglers are.
And KAC
they're so happy with that. But that was a nice Zander. Did you see that? That was a really, really good, well, high 60s, I would say, Zander.
Nice.
So that's worth a lot of points right now. If it's so difficult to catch the Zanders, you catch them finally. Wow, that's a good feeling.
Great. So let's take a look at where they currently stand. KAC in 7th, as I said, together with Yarosel. So this will definitely bring them some additional points because their smallest Zander is only 49 centimeters. So that is definitely going to be a good upgrade. Yeah. The largest is 64, so maybe this is even the largest Zander they caught throughout the competition.
Push them to the 4th place if you look at this.
Yeah. And look at that, Enrico Di Ventura and Johannes Gasser I see shining up there. 9th place.
They are new to the top 10 right now.
So that means...
Yeah, they found the Zanders.
That means they found the Zanders while we were on the short lunch break. And I would like to take a closer look at that. Let's see, give me a minute to find out the right data.
It's a little bit of bad news for me, to be honest, because Enrico and I think together with Johannes, they're also fishing the Wipesy boat.
So now they know where they are and how to find them.
While I'm here talking to you guys, they are getting all the latest information. Good for them.
For sure. Let's have a look if we can check the latest catches of Enrico and Johannes to see what fish they caught in, and I see a lot of Zanders. Indeed, they have found the Zanders.
They really did. And yeah, just as we said, when we went on lunch break, they started catching the first, which is a 65 centimeter. Then they got the second one with 62, 58, and we just saw on the latest catches earlier the 61. So this should be the fourth Zander out of 5 that they need for their scorecard, and this is the reason why they are now showing up.
Talking about 80 plus Zanders. Mats en Hidde versus Kip. 86 centimeter.
86.
That's a lot of points. Really, really good. I know that they're very keen also on fishing pelagic. Very skilled anglers, and I'm expecting them to have caught this one also on the with the live technique.
And this is an impressive Zander, 86. Wow.
That's a lot of points.
Well done, Mats.
Yeah, well done. That is a nice one. And yeah, so this is the 6th 80 plus Zander.
Yeah.
It's so weird that
Every
so many
time when
times
we are talking about something, like with the purchase happened, now with the Zander, we were talking about Enrico first, and everything is happening.
We talk about 120 pikes.
Let's talk about 120 pikes. Will there be another 120 pike? I've been caught, and at this time I see something happening at boat 68 at Pike Masters with Peter and Wouter.
And
it seems like this could actually
let's take a look quickly.
A pike.
Boat 68. Let's go.
Oh, it is a... Is it a pike?
Some happy faces going on there.
Control room 68, please.
Yes, yes. It's no.
It's a Zander.
It's Zander.
Like a Zander. But a nice one as well.
It's a strong Zander, and I'm sure they are happy about that. So let's see where they are currently. That is Team Pike Masters in 3rd position. The smallest Zander they have is 67 centimeters. So will this be an upgrade? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Let us know in the chat. Seems like they are fishing pelagic.
Looks very close.
It's definitely not an 80 plus.
No.
We can say that, I think. So it will be around 70, maybe between 65 and 70. So we will see if this is enough. They will check it quickly, and if it is long enough, they will take a picture, and it seems like they will.
So that would mean that this is an upgrade for them.
Yeah, a few additional centimeters, and as Simon just said, every centimeter counts.
Yeah. And especially coming to the last hours of this tournament, still nothing is set, and that makes it so great. And I even have a question to you: when will the leaderboard close? That we cannot see it anymore, because I think the last
2 hours,
2
2 and a
hours
half hours. We will close it around 2 o'clock for you guys. So we actually have to keep an eye on that. So around 1 hour, we will have the
nice one.
Not enough, or?
Looks like it was enough.
Okay,
a few centimeters maybe, but he was happy with that.
Nice, and thank you very much for showing it also to the camera. Now going back into the water, and on goes the fishing.
Ready for the next one.
So speaking about the leaderboards, you guys still have 1 hour at home to get with us, and afterwards we will close it, and then the last 2 hours we can only give you updates in the live stream what there is going to be caught, and then afterwards we have our winners of this tournament. Let us know in the comments who you think is going to win this Garmin Lure Masters trophy this year. Let us know. What do you think, Simon?
Oh, I would love the Van Woesik brothers to take it home. They deserve it. I mean, they've been fishing Lure Masters already for years. Back in the days with their 14-foot, I believe 30 horsepower boat, something like that. And already fishing always kind of top 10, kind of really, really well. Very fanatic guys as well, super skilled. But yeah, I mean, all the guys, look at what Tone and Luke are doing. Their show from especially the first day was so impressive. They totally deserve it as well, and all the other guys. Koen and Tom, of course. Why not? Everybody's fighting for it, really fighting for it. You see all the concentration, focusedness in all the teams, going from spot to spot, finding the fish, finding an upgrade, much needed upgrades right now. Yeah, it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, the level is set quite high.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. This is the top 100 of the best anglers, I would say. Here you can see the brothers moving to a new place.
Yeah, and
trying to find probably another perch upgrade, which might be the easiest for them on this lake today.
And by the way, if you're interested in the statistics, you can always go to our new website, majorleaguefishing.eu. And if you, for example, search for Van Woisik, you will find Roy and Jeffrey Van Woisik.
Something is happening at Team
Voltium.
Voltium Energy.
I see a net.
Again, I see a net. I see Koen reeling in a fish, and I see Tom holding the net.
And it's a big net.
It's a big net.
A big fish net.
So will this maybe be the 120 pike where we were talking about? Because it seems like everything we are saying is coming true.
It would help them a lot, that's for sure. That's for sure.
What will it be? We can only see their feet. So they make us very curious at this moment.
Yeah,
It
they
seems like it's a
smartly-
long fight, eh?
Yeah. Imagine the tension Koen is on right now with this fish on the line. Don't come off. Don't jump. Come to the net.
Come to the net.
Tom, don't screw it up. Net it properly.
Yeah, that's what we said before. Don't forget the net guy. It's so
Yeah.
important to net
Most pressure
that
is
fish.
on the net guy, that's for sure.
So much can go wrong there as well.
100%.
And you can be really good friends and fish a boat tournament together. But once you lose a very good fish because something went wrong with the net, sometimes
It can be a long day.
yeah.
You experienced this.
Yeah. Well, I remember myself with Freddy Harbert during one of the competitions fishing for perch, and he had a 126 on the line. And I've been standing like Tom is standing right now for 25 minutes. That was not fun.
I think I've seen this moment
Yeah,
actually.
I've never been waiting for so long with a net in my hands, but looks like Tom is also waiting for quite a while now.
Yes.
So strong fish going on there.
So the KAC Zander is now approved, as we can see down here, 70 centimeters.
70.
Yeah, it
Good.
was right there at the
Yeah,
latest
yeah.
catch. So that is then a 3 centimeter improvement, if I'm not mistaken, or was it a 64 for the smallest? So doesn't matter, a few centimeters extra, and KAC will definitely like that. Jan Hubka now with another nice perch, 50 centimeters for him.
And it seems like it's coming to the net.
Yeah, it must be a nice pike. What's their smallest pike right now? It's also close to a meter, isn't it?
Let me quickly check. They are on 959 score points, and in terms of pike, they need anything bigger than 94 centimeters.
Anything bigger than 94 centimeters.
Yes, it's
Will
in the net.
this be? It's in the net.
It's in the net.
Or let me double check. It's Voltium Energy.
Yes.
I just refreshed, and they had another 105 in the meantime. So this is currently the smallest on their scorecard.
105 is the smallest.
Yeah.
Insane.
It must be on the honey hole there.
Yeah, and this was just recently added, so they are definitely in an area where there is big pike eating at the moment.
So now the new question is, will this be an upgrade? It has to be bigger than 1.5. Well,
see
in
quite
saying
a
that
big-
it's the
big
smallest
head.
pike, eh? Yeah, it has a big head.
I see a really big head.
Oh, media master on the camera. You
Oof,
should
it's
have
also
been
a long fish, but
Oh.
105, that's it's gonna be a tight.
What do you think
Tight
this
squeeze.
fish is? Let us know what
You see this,
think.
the Yeti mug? All the people use it.
Yeah, it means that it's good
It
and
is
that they
good.
like it.
It is definitely good stuff. In my opinion, the best quality you can buy when it comes to coolers and drinkware, and it's not just super good quality, but also they managed to make this a real kind of fashion brand because there's people collecting different colors and stuff. So
Cool.
Nope, not an upgrade, looks like it.
no,
Oh,
but what a nice fish.
what a nice
Knowing
fish.
Koen, he's gonna show off. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Long fish, but
And
That's-
crazy
Look at
that
those
this
teeth.
fish is not even
Mhm.
an upgrade.
They are very long, the teeth.
yeah, really long teeth. Very impressive fish. That's a very typical fish from these waters where they're already around the meter mark, but you see on how they're built that it's easy for them to still grow another 20, maybe even 30 centimeters.
Mm.
But not an upgrade. What a bummer for them.
Yeah, they are on a pretty good pike average. So they should, in my opinion, try to work on the perch. The smallest is 38, the second smallest 39, and the zander is 51 and 50. Of course, obviously, it depends a bit on which body of water they are at the moment. So
But these numbers are not unreachable, so it
No.
could be the case that they even can increase their number what they have, and also because they're now at 970 score points, so maybe they can even reach the 1,000. But who knows? They have to catch some zander and perch bigger for the top 3.
Team Garmin fishing check. We just have here, and it seems like they are sharpshooting with the help of their live scope.
It's boat 82. Yes.
But they have been bumped down to the 7th place, currently 955 score points. They have very good perch, the longest 51 centimeters, the second longest 50, and also a very good zander average. The longest is 72 and the smallest 61. So I wonder if they try to catch another zander or if they are sharpshooting on pike.
I mean, these guys are so good in perch. I saw them catching some perch on their socials and they were just incredible big. So maybe they know this as well, that they're good in it and that they are going to try to reach some more big perch.
And
We will tell
Roman
later.
Roman Kuril, he is, to my knowledge, a fishing guide in Spain. You
In
know
Czech
that?
Republic.
He's fishing in Czech Republic? Okay. I thought he's also guiding in Spain because I see a lot of black bass pictures
Yeah,
with
there's
him.
another net.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, even in the chat. If you know, let us know.
Hey, nice pike for Chris Bloemert. 95.
Oh yeah, congratulations, Chris.
95 centimeters.
Team Garmin Nederland.
Nederland.
Netherlands.
Very good.
Very good.
Was it wrongly pronounced?
No, it was perfect.
Netherlands.
Just wanted to emphasize that everything, all the action is happening in Nederland.
Yeah, it is. That's true. We are here in the Rhine Delta, where the Rhine is actually flowing into the North Sea, and it is known for many, many big predators.
Oh yes.
And it is proving to be a very productive water throughout many, many years. And lots of people love to come here to catch their fish of a lifetime eventually. And that also reminds me to you guys, if you don't want to miss the opportunity, to miss the time, the right time of the lifetime, to come here and catch the fish of your lifetime. We still have a good giveaway going on, the Garmin Quatix 7. You can win this until today, and alongside with that, you just go to our chat, you see what you need to do to enter for this giveaway. So it ends today on the final day, while this was run throughout the whole competition. And then also at the moment still possible to enter for the Relax Zender box full of soft lures provided by Relax. And in addition to that, it is not just this box and lures. We will also add the right Zender rod, which is just right here next to Charlie, and she will present it to you. The newly released Relax Dictator, I think, Zender rod.
Yes.
It's a medium rod, and you can use it with some of these beautiful mixed lures. So, at the moment, we see many boats are on the move. We do see different techniques and also a lot of searching at the moment. So
Yeah.
it seems like the bite is not on at the moment. I mean, here and there, yes, but we have experienced once some people start to catch, all of a sudden it's going boom, 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 and everyone is hooked up. So these guys know where the fish are, but they are not always biting. So
Yeah, that's always the case on these waters. You have these biting windows, and especially with over 100 boats on the water, you'll see clearly that, like, there's always, of course, morning bites, very, very productive. Always around lunchtime when the sun is up so high. It's a bit tricky, depending on the tide. If you're on Hollands Diep, for example, and you still have a nice downwards flowing tide, there's still a possibility of Zender activity, for example, but it's always weird how on one end of the lake and the other end of the other lake the fish can react the same to the changing conditions.
that's actually a very interesting point, because I personally never understood how this works with the tide. I mean, I know the basics, what I have been told, but maybe you can try to explain out of your experience in these bodies of water, how does the tide affect the bite or the biting windows? What is the best time in the tide? And is it the same for all species, or is there also a difference?
Yeah, there's in my experience there's no real rules. It's always a bit vague, but there's some facts that you can make use of. Of course, when the tide is high and is going down, you get some more current push. So, for example, we all know that Zander like to feed when there's current, when there's movement in the water. Let's put it like that. So with the down-going tide, you have more water movement. The color of the water also changes on one end of the lake or on the other end of the lake. It's also something very important to keep in mind. Zander don't like to hunt too much in the clear water. They like it when it's a bit more stained, a bit more murky, and that also happens with the tides. So the tide's coming up, pushes the dirty water at one end of the lake. Tide's going down, pushes the water to another end of the lake. The moving water, so around the high tide, water coming up and water going down, there's most movement, there's most activity always on most of the fish, but there's always the days where it's the other way around. That's the weird thing. For example, when you fish pelagic, I also try to fish a lot pelagic. The high tide mainly is what I try to find the most. In my experience, then the Zanders are more swimming in the water column. But if you want to jig them on the bottom, you don't want to have them suspending on the bottom, suspending in the water column. Then you want them more pushed to the bottom. That's when the current is pushing, the fish are pushed to the bottom, and that's better for the jigging. So there's always possibilities, but there's also still a lot of secrets that nobody knows.
So more current means more jigging? In terms of fishing styles?
For the Zander fishing, when there's current, I would like to fish on the bottom. If there's less current, then the fish are easier to target, let's say, in the pelagic water. Yeah. And the same goes with pike and perch. Imagine if you're fishing weeds, for example, and there's no current at all, the weed will stand up until the surface. If you get a little push of the water, the weeds will flow down a little bit, and it's way easier also to fish over the weeds. In that sense, there's so many factors to take into account. It's that's why I love it. It's always to get the pieces of the puzzle together.
And is this mainly related to zander fishing, the current thing, or is that also something that perch will affect their behavior?
It's a little bit of both. I mainly feel the difference and find the difference with the with the zander, sorry. But with the two other species, it's also very determining. For example, like I said, the water color for pike and perch, you want to have a little bit more clear water because they like to be able to see the bait better. So then it's also depending on the tide, on which end of the lake it's better, and so on and so on. So if you want to really deeply understand it, you need 20 more years every day on the lake.
Yeah,
one
this is
lifetime
so crazy.
is not enough
It's
to
not
learn
enough
everything
to
about
understand this
fishing.
water, and then every year it's also different. The weed situation is different, the current situation is different, and then they dig another hole somewhere, or they dig out
Build a new
the main
island.
canal, or there's always so many things changing in these waters, which makes it so interesting.
Yeah, it's a really complex system here.
It is.
You have that dam on towards the North Sea, which is open now, at least it lets a lot of salt water in. So
To the
with
Haringvliet, yes.
every tide is also pushing more salt water in.
Yeah, and that's always also depending on the amount of flow from the rivers. So if there's a lot of rain in Germany or in snow melting in the Alps,
Then there's less salt water
there's
in
less
here.
salt water, and there's more current push. There's more dirty, stained water. Sometimes the Haringvliet can be so clear that you can see the bottom in 4 meters of water. Sometimes it's coffee.
Yeah.
So it's always changing.
That's interesting. So your approach would be to look for the perch more in the clearer water,
Yeah.
and the current is not so important. You can feel it the most with the zanders. So the more current you have, as a rule of thumb, the closer to the bottom they are, because
the more
they
you
save
can rely
energy.
on bottom jigging,
And then you jig,
exactly.
and then if there's not so much current, so then that basically means there's the high tide. It is the better time also to search them in the open water column and then target them pelagic.
That's my approach, but maybe I've been doing it wrong the whole time.
And how is it for the pike? I think also clear water.
Also clear water. But the pike is always a bit tricky, mainly on these tidal influenced waters, mainly the Hollands Deep. It's always a bit unreliable. It's more a weed situation and also watercolor, in my opinion. But I like to fish more the pike on Haringvliet or Volkerak, of course. Volkerak, you don't have these changes. It's more the time of day and the amount of light and the depth and all that kind of stuff that you have to work with. But on Haringvliet, it's also very good when the tide is high, when there's a lot of space between the weed patches and the surface. It's also how can you approach the fish? How can you present your lure? A lot of
It's
factors.
impressive how you know this water so well.
Yeah, I've been spending a few hours. Yeah.
But a lifetime is not even enough, eh?
No, that's it.
It's what we've heard Luc and Toon saying as well, because we said the first day that it's so nice that Luc is a very experienced angler and Toon also, but still very young, that they fish together and that they're still learning from each other. And that's what and Luc said, like, yeah, it's not even enough, and I can learn from Toon again, and we're learning from each other. And I think
100%.
fishing always stays a part where you can learn, and not even one single day will be the same.
And it also proves that you really have to approach it and really have to do it as a team.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's many people who knows the waters better than Luc. He's spent more time on these waters than in his bed, probably. But yeah, you can see that when he brings the right partner, that brings maybe a fresh energy on the boat. They can really do miracles again and again.
Yeah, and they listen to each other, because on the second day, Toon, the first 2 hours we saw, and we heard before that he gave Toon 2 hours to do some trolling, and immediately after the 2 hours they stopped trolling. So they really have their game plan set on, and they listen to this and they listen to each other. And actually these 2 hours of trolling paid up
Oh,
so
look at
good.
that.
Oh, fish!
There was a fish on the live drone cam,
wow.
and there it is. And how cool is this segment of our newly implemented live drone, even though there is some interruption in the pictures, but hey, how cool is that? We see
Really cool this angle to see it like this.
Live on camera.
The bird's eye
Oh,
view.
what is it?
what is it?
It's not
It's
an
not a
upgrade.
nettable fish.
It's
That's
not what
very
they
smart.
expected. You really saw them like, oh,
Yeah,
Small
when you
pike.
expect a big perch and there's a small
Yeah.
pike like this, and it's a little bummer. It's a quick kiss and goodbye.
But the adrenaline is definitely there.
Oh yes.
great to see from above.
And a good job not to net those kind of fish with all the hooks flying around. It's not good for your tackle. It's not good for the fish.
Yep.
Just quick on hook in the water and
Yeah.
and continue.
Yeah, true.
So Jelko Visser just added another perch to the board. 33 centimeters. Pretty dope.
Looks like very enjoyable weather conditions over there. Small chop on the water, really good to break the light, to always
Sure.
activates the fish a little bit better.
All 3 days of the competition, we had different types of weather, and that's actually good to see, though, that we have every day different approach, different styles, new techniques, everything is going on, and still we have some time left in the final day to make everything happen again.
And here we see Team Relax. Daniel, those are the boys. Daniel, he doesn't even listen, you know, he's so focused on his talk with Tobias. Daniel, Daniel, can you hear us? There are your boys on the screen. No, they are driving the boat.
They look very good, but
Yeah, we can definitely take a closer look.
it's cool to see after 2.5 full days of fishing on the water that you're still so pumped and so quickly from spot to spot to spot and changing plans and
Yeah.
adapting to the situation. If you catch this, then what we do.
Yeah, everybody's
good
so
to see.
focused.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, he
Some nice footage from the live drone.
yeah, absolutely.
Nice perch. Not a huge perch, but still very lovely. It's amazing to see, right, from above.
Yeah, really cool, this bird's eye view. And he goes back in, quickly into the net to see if the pictures are okay. Scoreable fish at least. See a sticker there.
Mm-hmm. And Daniel is absolutely right by saying that these guys, no matter if they are in first or 103rd position, they are fighting very hard to the last minute. No one leaves or goes home before the tournament is over. Also because they don't want to miss the award ceremony and
Of
the
course.
after show party.
And the outdoor expo.
And but this is true. It is still open and also shows that the anglers are appreciating the competition and to hang out with their friends And yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight for the big award ceremony, but also for the after show party. So then I'm sure we will have a good time together. And you guys are also invited to come. We are open for public, so if you want to see your favorite anglers, want to talk to them, maybe have a water or a Coca-Cola with them, come here. And this is the best possibility, I believe, one of the best possibilities to meet many, many, many well-known names out of the fishing industry. Because as Simon said, there is also the YPC boat coming up. The guys are in the area, and I'm pretty sure that most of them will show up to the party tonight.
Probably.
Even though they start fishing tomorrow, so some of them at least will not make it 5 to 6 bottles of water, but
I will try to keep yellow short as well.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. I'm looking. I'm really interested in how good you will manage to keep him short.
Yeah, especially on his birthday.
Exactly.
After a 3-day competition.
Yeah.
But what you say is true. It's very fun how all the anglers, or the biggest group of them all, is it's a small community, isn't it? Everybody knows each other. Everybody, yeah, it's a lot of laughter and a lot of good atmosphere always. You see that with all these competitions that happen every year, when like-minded guys coming together, it's always fun. It's always, yeah, a good flow, good
Absolutely.
energy.
That's so true. And it doesn't matter from which country you are. Fishing is also a language, and it's so fun to see the different people. And also that's something in fishing, I believe. In this sport you have everything in there when it comes to what jobs they have. And it can be really rich people and really poor people in this sport, and
Yeah, but it doesn't
that
matter.
mix, that
That's
mix is so good, and everyone talks with each other, and everybody is happy to share fishing stories and stuff. So that is very, very cool to observe.
What would go through their minds? I'm looking at the Van Woesik brothers.
I'm pretty sure he's checking the leaderboard right now.
He is.
So they
He must be a bit stressed.
They are driving at the moment, and definitely there is some leaderboard changes going on. I'm sure they have the plan, because otherwise they wouldn't move already. So they are on the way to the new spot, but on the run, still using the time to check the leaderboard and adjusting their plans if needed. For now, there's not a lot of activity on our live cameras. I wanted to quickly check how Team Pantenius 3 is doing, which is Timo Ruff and René Hera, because they also have a live camera for today, and unfortunately no fish so far, so we did not miss any action there. But maybe we can also take a close look there and see what they are doing. And they told me they will go all in for a big fish and also troll some very big lures for a big pike. So it would be interesting to see how they are doing. Team number 104. So we didn't talk about your expectations about who's winning this thing. I'm pretty sure I told you about the possibility to qualify for the MLF Toyota Series Championship 2. So basically we have two different rankings. It does not necessarily mean that the winner of the trophy will also get the ticket to the US. So that's two different rankings. But if you would have to place your bet on one guy or one team, who would it be?
Yeah, that's not such a difficult question when it's only a few hours left and the brothers are really way ahead of everybody. Looks like it. They still have quite a margin between them and number 2, right? So.
Yeah, they have.
But anything can
correct.
happen. That's the fun stuff. One or two fish can change a lot.
Yeah.
Really can change a lot.
Yeah, the fish that changes so much for Team Mercury 1 is actually the 90 centimeter Zander. That's making
the biggest of the tournament?
Yeah.
Really
That's
impressive.
the biggest of the tournament, and it is such, if this 90 would be a 60,
yeah,
then it would look differently. But also the other fish they have is still so amazing. They got the 120 pike, the 116, the 110, and I mean we saw the perch they caught today, and they haven't had the full card with perch up until today. They had 4 perch going into the day,
correct,
and they needed the rest. And also, if I think about it, going into the third day and fishing on the second day where they already had such a good average of pikes and zanders, and then not even start perch fishing because you're gonna get them on the last day.
Yes.
That is quite self-confident, I would say.
It is daring, but that's the
yeah.
only way to do this.
Yeah.
You have to, on the right lake, put the time in the right spots on the right fish, because it makes no sense to quickly fill the card if on one of the lakes. If on the other lake it's way easier to catch the bigger ones.
Yeah, yeah. But therefore you need the knowledge, you need all the experience.
You do.
And
I think
if I put myself in the position, I think I would have started this on the second day already to at least fill the card with some perch.
Yeah, it's comfortable to have the card filled, but in the end, these competitions you don't really win, in my opinion, because you're a good angler. But I think you win them when you're really good at strategy, when you really know when, what, where. So techniques and tackle and so on, that's almost non-important. It has to be good, but your plan is it's the plan that wins or loses.
I think so too, but that's really interesting that you say that. And what do you think about the mindset? How much does this play a role in tournament fishing?
Really a lot. Mindset is one thing, and a lot of guys call it the flow is another thing. The flow is when you've been fishing a lot and you get a lot of bites, and it's almost muscle reflex to catch them. It's those two things. So mindset, knowing exactly where to put your time, with what lure to blindly cast, to blindly choose the right lure, to choose the right depth, that you don't have to feel the bottom, but you know that the bottom is there if you're jigging. That that mindset is key, but also the flow that I experienced it as well. You can be not in the flow, and then you miss 10 bites, or you get 1 fish out of 10 bites. When you're in the flow, you get 9 out of the 10 bites. It's not really explainable, but it's a big thing. You also hear it a lot in the big bass tournaments over in the USA. When somebody's in the flow, when they're culling, they call it, they're really harvesting the fish, and it's a little bit different. There's a difference between catching them and really harvesting them. It's really a difference between catching 1 or 2 on the spot or emptying the spot. And that's only what you can do with the right mindset, with the right preparation, making sure that you fish every day for at least 4 or 5 days before competition, so it's really second nature, muscle reflex.
But to reach this level, it's quite a long way, I would say.
You need some time, of course. That's why I had to be on the boat this morning.
So, what is your confidence level about the upcoming YPC boat? You fish with Jelle, and speaking, maybe I can also bring in this right now, because you will fish with Jelle de Jong, and he was expected to be doing really well in the Lure Masters Trophy.
Yep.
But so far, we haven't seen much. Did you talk to him about it?
Yeah, I tried to phone him last evening, but he didn't want to speak to me. No, I know their game plan for this Lure Masters, and I've spoken to Mitch and Jelle after the days, of course. It's a combination for them of choosing, making the wrong decision. I know we all know the guys can fish, the guys have the right tackle, they have the right spots and so on. But it's really coming down to the strategy, when to do what. where to get this fish, where to get that fish. I know that they've been scoring so quote unquote low because they haven't fished for perch yet. The first 2 days they have not fished for perch.
Okay,
They have made 0 cast or 0 attempt for perch yet.
But today they did, if this is right, because I'm just checking the leaderboard. They are currently in 16th position.
Well,
so definitely one of the teams.
Speaking about the
Well,
devil.
we were speaking about
Definitely
it
one
again.
of the teams that we
And
had a little bit
probably
under the
they've
radar.
failed their perch right now.
And they have 251s and now 50.
Voila.
So there we go.
There we go.
This is exactly what we were talking about.
Exactly what we were talking about again.
Crazy.
But that's strategy. So they fished on, if I'm not mistaken, on Holland's Deep first. They went for the Zanders. We all know Holland's Deep is the lake to try the Zanders. It was very, very difficult for them. I think they ended up with 2 40s, 48 or something in their list.
144 is the smallest.
Yeah, 44.
Then the 54. So
Yeah.
the longest is 69.
Yeah, well, that's also an improvement of today, I guess. Because yesterday I spoke with Jelle and he said, tomorrow we only go for perch. And if we have our perch, if we're satisfied with our perch, we know some Zander spots on Haringvliet as well to upgrade those Zander. Because I remember yesterday they had 2 40 centimeter Zanders, so they already upgraded one today.
Okay.
Which is a decent plan.
Yeah, so they are having actually a good day.
Yeah. These guys know the Haringvliet so well. They know exactly where to go. They know exactly where to either cast or troll or whatever they do. They're really, really good at the combination of those things.
And also on Haringvliet, everything is possible. You can catch the Zander, you can catch big pikes there,
100%.
and also good perch. So that's
everybody can still catch a PB in that lake. That's for sure.
Yeah. So definitely they need to work on their pike average. The longest is 86 and the shortest is 84. So 84, 85, 86.
Yeah.
But that's definitely something they need to consider to move up higher in the leaderboard.
Well, the conditions are good for pike. Little wind, little chop on the water. Imagine now a nice drift over weed edge on the Haringvliet.
And a
big
nice
bait.
135 and bam.
They know where they are. So
Yeah.
now it's up to them to catch them.
But so many people say that the Zander fishing is so difficult at the moment. Do you have any idea why this is, or since when, or would you agree generally?
So yes, and generally I agree. This morning was also hard to catch a Zander, although I wasn't, of course, not fishing on the Leurmaster parcours, but on connected waters. I think it's a combination of a couple of things. Like always, the tide is not super ideal these days. Especially the first day when they were fishing, I believe they started with high tide, which is a good moment, but the tide was dropping to a low tide very quickly, where the majority of the fishing time was not in an ideal tide for Zander jigging. Quite some current, so pelagic was also so-so. Secondly, the water is still quite warm. I believe it depends a little bit on where you are, but around 22. And in September, it should be already cooling down a little bit. Sun is up high. We know that the Zander really don't like the sun. They like it more when it's shady, cloudy, going up and down. A little bit of sun is okay, but so the conditions aren't ideal. The weather, the temperature, the water temperature, and the weed situation is different. So they always have to
fish on for Team Pike Masters boat 68. Is it lost again? Let's see. I think it came off. Oh no, it's there, but it's a small one.
It's a smaller Zander. Well, as you can see, they are catchable, but it's not as easy as normally. It's not as easy as normal. They're not so much biting on the spots where you would expect them. But as we see, they are biting, and that was a nice end 50, maybe small 60 centimeters Zander that was thrown back without even looking at it. You're in a good position if you can do that.
So this is gonna be exciting to see how this will all turn out. Let's take a look together at the current leaderboard. to see where everyone is standing.
There's a perch for Team Relax. Thomas, 40 centimeter.
Yeah, Thomas Lewandowski, nice one.
Really good.
So they are catching some fish, and Team Relax Germany that we have a camera on today are still struggling a bit, but also there is still some time left to climb up in the ranking. Okay, let's take a look. There is Mercury 1 in the first position. They have not yet they didn't break the 1100 yet, which many people expect them to do
2 centimeters.
after this day. And we have Garmin Belgium, Luc Coppens and Toon van Ham with 1049 score points. So a little bit of upgrading going on there as well, but they knew that there's some people that they have some people on their necks, and yeah, as it seems, Team Mercury is having the right tactics and the right answers to find especially the big perch, which was incredible to watch this morning. And then on the third place we have Team Pike Masters, and just believe or just take this as a snapshot. For example, Team Mercury, the Van Woisik brothers, they won 2021, and Team Pike Masters won 2022. So both teams are in the top 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
And that also shows how good of anglers they are, and also how consistent. I mean, in the end, when you fish tournaments regularly, it's a lot about consistency.
That's it.
You are not always in the position to win, because so many factors play a role there. And what is, I think, also noticeable and mentionable is that when you take a look back when there was the first Lure Masters in 2016, there was the gap between first and second and third was so much bigger, and nowadays it's coming closer and closer together. And I think this also shows very good about the general development of fishing and how specialized people get, and how much better they prepare, and how much more serious they take tournament fishing.
Yeah, the average team is performing really, really well this year again. As you say, everybody's improving their setup, their boat, their electronics, their knowledge about these lakes.
The lure organization in the Plano Edge boxes.
Exactly. Really well organized with all their lures in their Plano Edge flex boxes, 100%. That's how you catch them.
Yeah. Yeah, in the tournament you need to get access to your stuff quickly.
100%.
That's one of the points for sure.
You have to be organized. If you want this lure, you have to know exactly where it is, in which box, and you don't want to end up with 2,000 lures on the deck where you get stuck and where it's a big mess.
True. So then we got Team KAC on 4th position.
Yeah,
Team
also
Voltium is
very close with Team Voltium, you see, only a few centimeters.
Yeah, is now on 5th place, and then we got Versekip newly in the top 10, and they have 956 points. Garmin Fishing Czech is now moved to the 7th place, and Team Jaroselt makes me very proud. Peter Frohman and Jeffrey Verherge from Belgium, they, especially Peter, helped so much in the preparation for the live stream, for the overlays.
Awesome.
And it was really, really cool working with him. And I think we just had a change here.
Enrico and Johannes, look where they are.
Look,
3rd position. They
look
went
where they are. They just moved up to the 3rd place.
They were in 10th position. They really
LMAB.
upgraded big time.
Big move. So let's see.
What did they catch? What was their latest catch?
That is what I
It
am.
must have been at least 50-point upgrade.
Yeah.
Which is a lot in this stage of the tournament.
That is insane.
Must have been a big fish.
LMAB.
Was it a Zander? They were after the big Zanders, you said.
They reported a 54 centimeter Zander, so that is probably their 5th. And that gave them 54
So
additional.
they were still 1 Xander short.
I'm not 100% sure, but otherwise it would have been hard with this Xander to upgrade so much and to make such a big progress. But on the other hand, they have also reported another Xander, which is 60 centimeters. This is
good
not
fish.
scored yet, so they will maybe move up even more and could potentially be the next team breaking the 1,000 score points. If this is enough, we will find out soon.
Whoa, did I just miss something? I was away for 5 minutes or maybe 10. And now I see Team LMAB1 at the 3rd position. What has just happened?
They just moved up from 10th position to the 3rd.
Oh.
And they still have one pending Xander, so we are all curious to find out if this will be enough to break the 1,000 score points.
How amazing. And actually you were saying this already before, that we have to keep an eye on Team LMAB with Enrico and Johannes. It's like everything what we are saying is coming.
Who, by the way, who was talking about 1 meter 20 pikes?
I was.
Yeah.
I've just seen one popping up here.
No, really.
It is not approved yet, but I'm sure you guys can see it in just a matter of minutes. Also here on the latest catch, I'm not telling yet who it was, but what we see right here is also a big fish, as it seems.
It seems a bit like we can already start saying that the bite window
it
looks
starts to
that
open again.
Oh,
it's
look
open.
at this
Oh!
pike! Oh my gosh, it wants to jump out of the net. Did you see this? Oh my gosh, they must be so happy now.
Impressive, Team BFE.
The lure is out already, so this was not difficult, and you can see and feel the tension and the excitement, and I think this is no pike they need to check if it will measure. I will take a quick look at their other pikes, and this is BFE Pionen and Patrick Wischermann, and what a run they have. Let's see, because I think they are just bumped out of the top 10. Yeah, currently in the 11th place, and they need to upgrade a 78 centimeter.
This definitely is.
This is definitely a much bigger fish. Let us know in chat, how big do you think this fish is?
Wow.
Don't drop it into the water.
Boom.
Nice one. Congratulations, Patrick. That is well done. The picture is quickly taken. The measuring board is already there. And let's see how long this fish is. You guys can bring in your guesses. And also we are closing the Relax Lures giveaway in just a few seconds. So in case you want to enter, go to the chat, type in !relax, and then empty space and the number between 1 and 10, and the giveaway will be closed in just a few seconds.
And it's amazing seeing a lot of people coming into our venue. So as well, for all of you, you're very welcome to share these last hours of live streaming with us. We have a big screen here, so you can watch with us. The last few 2 hours, and no, let's say it correctly. Should we get the time in our screen, then we have the perfect time to fish before I say something which is not true at the moment. But make sure you can come here to check out the last hours with us and to do the prize giving ceremony to see who is winning the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy of 2023.
Yeah, and more people are actually coming, which is cool. We see a few kids coming in, a few cyclists, as it seems, checking out what is going on in the fishing world, and also right there in the shade with 2 beer, if I'm not mistaken. Very good. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, and thanks for checking out what is going on here, because it is very, very cool what is happening.
And I'm just asking to our team to put on all the microphones again because we're fully loaded. Daniel is here again, joining us on stage.
Or did you guys
think so.
turn my microphone off on purpose?
No.
It's there again.
Am I back? Am I back?
You are.
Yes.
Look
Yeah,
at the
thanks.
excitement of Pierre Jonen.
So what happened when I was gone?
That's a 106.
Actually,
Just repeat it.
everything has
Did
started
somebody-
happening now, and
Did
let's
somebody
have a
catch
look
fish?
to boat 68. Did I saw something happening, or do I want to see something happening?
So let's summarize this catch. It was another big pike, and it is just shown as a latest catch by Patrick Wischermann. It's a 106, beautiful fish, very healthy, and
That's
I'm sure in a few years,
30-point upgrade, huh?
yeah, that will definitely bring them back in the top 10. So their smallest is at the moment 78. And then you can do the math to deduct this from 106, and this will definitely bring them back. I will refresh, and we have them back in the top 10 on 10th place. Well done.
And just we have 8 minutes left before we're going to close the leaderboard, and then we will not give you any updates anymore.
Oh, that's
And
some
you have
bullshit.
to see the
That
last
is not
hours
fair.
with us and sit tightened because I think it's going to be crazy, the last hours
Are you
of the
honestly
final
shutting
day.
down the leaderboard? No one's gonna see what's gonna happen later.
We will actually still commentate what's happening, but we will not show
Oh my God,
the
that is like
actual.
the biggest tease I've ever had. Oh, really?
Yeah.
But
So-
we can show at 2 o'clock, so in 7 minutes from now, the last time of the leaderboard, and then afterwards, it's a surprise. And then we can only commentate and let you guys what we see. But actually, Christian, you were telling us something about a 1 meter 20 pike.
That's correct. So
Because Simon was saying like, it would be nice to have a 120.
On command. Who
Yeah.
did it? Who was the lucky one?
this one was caught by Lund Boats.
Did you really guess 120? And it
We
happened
just
to
talked about
reality?
it in a few
Everything we
minutes.
say here just happens in the snip of a finger. Lumboat. Was it Bas?
Imagine me saying Simon is winning the YPC boat.
We'll see in a...
Remember the words.
We'll see. We'll see.
Hey, if you wish it, it'll come true.
Yeah. So let me double check. It was team Lund Boats Europe. They never stopped fighting, and they came back with a huge pike, a 1 meter 20, and it is already approved.
Wow.
Such a
What a
nice fish, and this
Exactly,
will
1
definitely.
meter 20, just like he said, not 120 and a half, not 120.1.
No,
Yep.
it is
Not
scored
120, really?
as
Crazy.
120, and yeah, let's see where
Really
they
good
are
job.
currently
Really good job.
at.
This is one of the craziest days I've ever had in my life. Because everything that you came into today and made assumptions on,
Yeah,
throw it out
we
the
spoke
window.
about,
Throw it out the window.
We spoke about 80 plus senders.
Oh, and another fish is coming in. Boom!
They are on a roll.
In the net.
What's that? Sender.
It looks like it's a
Yeah.
Xander.
And they're very happy with it.
Team
Depends on their
BFE is
numbers. I
finding its
never
way
noticed, but
into
if
the
they're
top 10.
happy, this looks like a 67, 68, maybe, Xander. I don't know their numbers, but if it's an upgrade, bam, boom.
Bim bam boom.
They are currently in
Everyone's
Currently on the
moving
10th
up.
place.
10th position, and the
10th
smallest
position.
tender is a 54, so that should help.
This is more than 54, 100%.
This should be an upgrade.
Oh, I don't think that's even 60. I
It
think
looks
that's in
like
the
a high
50s.
50, like a 50,
Yeah, in the
58,
50s
59, something
somewhere.
like that. Yeah.
I agree with you, Simon.
Yeah,
Somewhere in
yeah.
the 50s.
But an upgrade. I mean, few points can make a big difference in the end.
The bite
They
out
can,
window
especially
really
if the team in front of you is just 1 centimeter
So this
higher
fish
ranked.
will
So
push them up in the leaderboard.
absolutely, that's one
for sure.
place, and that means a lot.
Really? Gave that fish a double flip when he released it? Come on. Give it some respect.
A little kiss before double flipping.
Yeah, but I look at fish in a different way. Respect it and release it properly.
Absolutely.
Not to say anything about BFE. Probably caught in the emotions of the moment. Let's go, next one.
Yeah.
So
That's how it
guys,
goes.
last chance to enter for the Relax giveaway. Go to the chat, type in !relax and then a number between 1 to 10 because we are going to close this one before we just close the leaderboard for
But
today.
can we look at the cameraman on this BFE boat? Take a look at the left side. Look how many lures they got set aside.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's 2-3 casts, change lure, 2-3 casts, change lure. So that means that they're searching. They're still trying to find what he wants. They're getting bites, but not consistent ones where there's 2 or 3 strikes out of 10 or 15 casts. They're probably in the right area, I assume, Simon.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's just that they're constantly searching.
Yeah. You see them scoping there with the foot on the front. Really nice technique going on.
And that's
But
what we all do.
That's
as
also the fun.
fishermen. We
that's
have a
the-
whole bunch of baits set
That's it.
aside. This doesn't work. Switch.
That's the fun thing with the live imaging nowadays. You can actually present a lure to 2-3 senders, and if they only follow and don't bite, that's what you normally didn't see.
Yeah.
And then you can adapt. Then you can adapt the color, the size, the action, the silhouette, the profile, the jig.
And you
head.
can
There's so
see
much.
what he wants. If it's right in front of his face and he
Exactly.
shows it, if he doesn't want it, let's change, and move something to get him to strike.
You can
Another
learn
fish
so
on
much.
for boat number 68. Let's quickly take a look what this is.
There's
it
a
seems
net.
to be a good one, and it is. The net is already there, so let's see what they got. The lure is removed. Is it good enough for an upgrade?
Team.
And in the same time, we close the giveaway, so I will close it right now, and we will find out who's winning the fully packed sender box of relaxed lures together with the new rod, the medium power rod for sender fishing. 69 people entered, 632 tickets are in the giveaway. Last chance, 10 seconds, and then we
You
close
can't even
it.
tell what's going on. They're not even showing excitement and stuff.
It's the tension that you're on.
Something's going on. They don't want to show.
So much tension. They're now hiding the secret lure, and then
They left us curious again. And I have to say, Team Pike Masters fooled us around already a few days. Because the first and the second day we thought they had a lot of strikes, that they lost it, and then actually they managed to get the fish in. So they're already fooling us around a lot.
good job on them.
But they are measuring the fish, right?
Yes.
So that should be an upgrade for them. And I'm closing the
I'm just
giveaway
waiting
now.
for the fist pump. The fist pump usually indicates something good.
We have closed the giveaway for the Relax box full of lures and a very nice rod for fishing. Xander.
And you press the button. Just press
Is it
here.
the first giveaway
I'm
out
going-
of the 3 or 4 we're supposed to make? It's only the first one?
No, we made also in the other days. We gave away the relaxed stuff.
Oh, well, I got more with me just in
you got
case.
more.
Once this day
So,
gets more
Chris-
interesting, I'll offer some more things.
You-
I'm in a good mood today.
Okay.
Do I have the honor to press the button?
Yes, please. And it is Tine Gardine, another female viewer
Yes.
that wins this beautiful prize of Relax Lures and the rod.
Congrats. And how cool is it that I pressed and I had a girl? So
It works out
good
all
luck.
the time.
And congratulations with your prize.
Nice. Make sure to send us your address details so we can make sure you will receive those prizes after the tournament.
And also
Awesome.
make sure to send that
And-
information to Relax also. I'd like to know, once you receive the rod and lures, what you think about them and how you feel, if there's something you like, don't like, this and that. I'd just like to know. And since we're a family business, I'll respond to you right away also. So
Cool.
it feels more personal.
What a great opportunity.
What I just wanted to say,
Yes.
so it's 2 o'clock. Shall we just have a look once more at the board
last
in
glance
front
of
of the screen?
Oh, but the last 15 minutes, there's so much changes still
Yeah.
in that leaderboard.
Last
Yeah.
15 minutes, how long have you been here on stage? Every single 10 minutes something changes.
Oh.
Not only big fish and stuff, but the leaderboard.
There's
CBFE
much
now
going
in
on,
8th place.
especially LMAB now very close to the 1000. So it seems like maybe their one fish is not yet approved or maybe even declined for some reason. But I have no time to check at the moment as I need to prepare
Yes.
the
So
still
I
holding
will
leaderboard.
check the first or the last leaderboard of the final day. On
Charlie,
the first.
Charlie, I'm still holding firm on my bet that this top 10
Yes. So on the
will all be above 1,000. I don't think there'll be a 900 in the top 10 by the end of the day. I guarantee it. My bet still holds
You
firm.
got high expectations, dude.
Are they really that high? I take the over on driving.
Yeah.
You want to take my bet? You want to take the under?
Put a beer on it.
I'll take that bet, boss. I guarantee you the top 10 will be not what team and stuff, but the top 10 will have a 1 in front. I'll take that bet. I believe.
I hope you had a good look to this leaderboard.
Are we wrong?
Look what's going on here at boat 85 before we missed that action because there is another fish for Team BFE and this
Boom.
seems to be
My
it's
God,
not
is that a
BFE,
big
right?
net?
It is
KAC.
KAC.
Nico. Just net the fish.
Nice.
Wow.
To
Congratulations.
this point, we don't even know what it is. That's the biggest net I've seen in my life.
But it was a good high five there, so that means
Yeah,
means a lot.
there's something good. Yeah, I
Something
agree.
good in that net, for sure.
But what is it? Are these? Do they know that the camera's on the boat and they're teasing us because we're watching them?
This is so amazing, guys.
So by now the leaderboard is really currently disabled and you can't see it anymore. So you can only hear us cheering, and of course we will do some sneak peeks and give you some last minute updates what is going on. But the really final day, final hours are in here now. Who is going to win the Lure Masters Trophy 2023?
We are about to find out soon.
And
Let's
it's
take
time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you can do it.
He's gonna put his whole body into that net to get it out of the bottom.
Oh, but there's
My
another
God, the
leaderboard.
anticipation.
You're not supposed to see that.
So this is the last time we see the leaderboard because we have not finished that. And KAC will definitely move up a little bit. So take a good look at this. Yavosels in 10th position, Garmin Fishing check. At 9th, we got BFE at 8th and Versekip and L on 7th place. 6th place goes to Voltium Energy and KAC is on 5th position. Pike Masters, the reigning and defending champions, not in the top 3 anymore, but very close to LMAB, who just overtook them and are currently in the 3rd position. Many high expectations on Enrico and Johannes, and here they are up on the top, in the top 3 of the 2020 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy leaderboard. Then we got Garmin Belgium, Luc Coppens and Toon van Ham. Such a phenomenal performance up until now, and they are still performing and trying their best to make it happen. But Team Mercury has something to say against that. Jeffrey van Woysik and Roy van Woysik, the 2021 champions, they have done it before. Will they be able to do it again? We will find out. But now we will go to a very short break before we are back with the last 2 hours. But look at this pike first.
Lure Master's been around since 2016.
That's correct.
Have you ever had a back-to-back champion?
No, not ever. So
It's possible this year?
It is possible, and they would definitely make history by doing
that. So there's
that.
a lot of firsts. This is an exciting year.
Pressure is on, for sure.
So this pike goes back, and we, now you see.
Oh, they show it to us. Thank you.
That is beautiful.
And this is a perfect way to say goodbye for just a short time, because we will show you some beautiful, and I mean that truly beautiful commercials. I love them. I hope you love them too. And we will be right back in just a matter of minutes. You don't go anywhere, because you don't want to miss the action of the last 2 hours of the 2023 Garmin Low Masters Trophy.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
At the bow of your vessel, deep below waters so vast, is a monster in wait. Force Kraken. It's more powerful than the waves. Precise enough to hold its place. Get ready to seize all control. And see fish live while you trawl. It lies at the front. It's earned its break. All monsters must rest to conquer the lake.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus, only from Garmin.
best days happen out here, where the only thing on the line is what you can catch. And every cast could be the one that fills your memories with the fish of your lifetime. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
And here we are again. That was a short break, and didn't you enjoy those commercials? I think they look fantastic. Not so fantastic at the moment on the cameras we see here. A lot of people are on the move, so they try to adjust their game plans now for the last 2 hours, 2.25. So that will be the official end of the tournament at 4:30, and I am excited to see who will come out on top of this event. In the final moments, we have had it 2 years ago, we have had it last year, that once the leaderboard was closed, there was still big changes going on. I don't know what it is, but people tend to come out with some surprises towards the end of the tournament. So everything is open still for Luc Coppens and Toon van Ham, of course, in terms of the ranking that is related to the trophy, but also they are still currently most likely in the lead, at least when we close the leaderboard for the MLF Toyota Series Championship. So basically 2 different rankings. One, when we closed the leaderboard, was conquered and reigned by Team Mercury 1, which has made a big move up on top. But once we checked the MLF qualification leaderboard, there was still the name of Luc Coppens and Toon van Ham on top, and I'm excited to see what is going to happen there. We just see Monkey Lures actually caught another big pike, 112 centimeters, so that is the partner of Louis, aka Biggie. So now they start catching.
They're on the fish.
They had some rough first day for sure, and yesterday was a little bit better, but not exceptionally good. So now it seems like they are on fire and bringing up some really nice fish to climb up in the ranking. So, who do you think is gonna make it on top, guys? Let us know in chat. We would love to have your opinion. Who will win? Do you think Mercury can do it? Do you think it's safe? Or do you think it will be another team that come out on top? And keep in mind, LMAB 1 is in position 3, and if they manage to do some upgrades, they are also, in my opinion, a hot candidate.
Very dangerous team
to
for sure.
really come out on top of all the others.
Yeah, we saw the first day. They did such a good job already. Within the first couple of hours, they had got good perch, good sanders. Well, no, not no sanders. Sorry, they caught it today, but they did an amazing good
And
job.
here's Team Relax.
Yeah, and
Team Relax has a fish on, and they have the net ready. And at the same time, we see a report of the team we just talked about, LMAB1. They added another 62 centimeter zander to their score, and it's going to be close between position 1, 2, and 3. So everything is still possible, and I cannot wait to kick off the prize giving tonight and announce the official winner of the tournament, but also about of the MLF qualification.
And there we see quick release. It goes swimming again. Small pike for Team Relax.
Relax Germany, to be precise. I think it is their first fish they caught today. I was checking it earlier. They didn't had one, but Team Relax from Poland, they had.
Oh,
look at
what
this.
is going on here?
Live bite, really.
Live bite on Toon van Ham, and
I think I see 2 band rolls
Toon.
there. Doubled hookup.
This
2 at once.
There's a double hookup.
Okay, now it's getting
Now we know
interesting.
why these guys are on the top of the leaderboard, or close to the top of the leaderboard.
Now it's getting interesting.
This is what I was talking about before. There's a difference between catching fish on the spot or harvesting the spot to just empty it, to just get every fish
This
from the spot.
perch, though, is not going to help.
No.
They are fishing a Carolina rig.
Interesting to see.
And they both fished in the same area, and it seems like both lures almost at the same time ran into a school of fish.
But those looked like quite nice perch. Like 40 maybe? 39, 40? But that doesn't help.
No.
Unfortunately,
Doesn't help if you did
as
so well on the
crazy
first
as it
day.
sounds, they
Does not
do
help.
not help.
Their average is so high. If I'm correctly saying this, it was 49.5. It's huge to have this amount as an average for perch. And it seems like they're on the hunt for even more perch, because as we heard Luke saying, he wants to find his average of 50. Can you imagine to have an average of 8 perch from 50? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's only possible on these lakes.
We need to
It's
keep
insane.
we need to keep something that we can top next year. So I would be happy that they stay below the 400 points in terms of perch. But what do you guys? Oh,
But is
let's
it
see.
again?
There's again
Yes.
Toon hooked up with another perch, I assume.
Ooh. And this looks good.
Depends a bit, on course, on how powerful this rod is, but Luc is ready with the net. They even have 2 nets, you see that? They got 2 nets in the boat. I don't know if they
No upgrade.
keep one
Nope.
as a spare or they use one only for the scoreable fish.
Yeah, exactly.
The lucky net.
But there's another 40 plus coming in with no use for them. How
There's
insane.
questions coming up. Did LMAB caught the 5th sender? Yes, they did. They definitely did. And before we closed the leaderboard, they were in 3rd position. And we will open the next giveaway. By the way, we have a 3-day giveaway going on, or basically 4 days, because it would have been possible to enter yesterday as well. And don't show leaderboards anymore, please.
Whoops.
You had a sneak peek, so if you were very fast, you saw something.
You don't miss anything when you're watching live, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're teasing us.
No more leaderboards. You
They
can
were
win a Garmin Quartix 7 throughout 4 days, and this is a very valuable prize, and you can win it by coming to our chat, and there is information about the participation and how to enter into this giveaway every once in a while. So basically you follow the link to Stream Elements and there is that giveaway. Just click on it and then you can enter with your tickets to this raffle, and currently there is 388 entries, and we will have this giveaway for the whole day, for the duration of the whole day, and also, what 3? 4 days, because yesterday it was also possible to enter. Even though the stream was not running, but it was also possible to enter for this giveaway. But at the same time, we also open another giveaway, which is a Garmin Striker Cast. This is a portable fish finder, and at the same time we can see Tone and Luc catching another perch, and I hope
fish
we
after
will
fish.
get a better camera angle on this soon.
But it seems like they are on a great spot because they're catching one perch after the other. So that sounds very hopeful for them to get to their goal of their 50 centimeter average perch on 8 fish.
Yeah, on some spots it's like that. You have to fish through the small ones to reach the bigger ones. It's really really weird sometimes how the smaller perch can be the quickest to enter to your lure, but it is what it is. So
Yeah.
they're working hard for it. Looks like it.
That's definitely true. And if you found them, that's always great. Let's have a look at boat 27. It's for now the leaders from this tournament, the brothers from Woesik, to see what they are doing at the moment.
Who knows if they are still leading?
Yeah, we don't know.
Maybe LMAB has caught up. We saw them catching and entering another Xander. So maybe there is a change on the leaderboard already, but you guys will find out later tonight for the big award ceremony. We will bring up the anglers to the stage and find out who is finally taking home the trophy and who is taking the trip to the United States to compete in the MLF Toyota Series Championship.
That
for
may
bass.
be the best prize of them all. I mean,
Yeah, I mean the
cash prize or whatsoever stuff.
the big prize
The
and
best
the
prize is
trophy.
these memories
Yeah.
together with your mate, and
Yeah,
that's an unforgettable experience for sure.
I believe so. Yes. So what's going to happen there is we will fly the two guys winning the qualification over to the States. We will make sure they have a boat for the tournament, and it is actually the case that they can practice together, but then they will not fish the tournament together as a team, because over there it's a team tournament, and it's a little bit different from what we do as a team tournament, because the pro anglers are allocated to co-anglers. So boat owners, they enter in the pro category, and then there is non-boaters that enter in the co-angler category. And one of the guys will have the possibility to start as angler with the boat. So he's basically driving the boat if they want to. If they don't feel confident with that, most likely there is going to be a driver taking care of the driving. And the other guy is on the co-angler side. So he's qualifying into the co-angler qualification, and he will fish on different boats throughout the tournament with different people. And I think this is also going to be cool to be on the boat with hopefully some of the big names in
Gavin
the sport.
Van Dam, or
for example, yes.
Really cool, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also how it works with the World Championships, right? You get a boat driver, and if you're not from around, you get a boat and a boat driver, and just tell him where to go when you can fish.
Yeah, exactly. So when we go to different countries where we can't take our own boats, for example in the United States or South Africa, it's quite tricky to bring their own boat. So we basically rent one through the organization, and in this case they normally also have a driver, so they don't let the guys renting these boats
wrecking the boat.
Yeah, wrecking the boat.
Yeah, the drivers are from around, so they know the water.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about anything if you have Pontius insurance. So why worry about it?
That's true. Yeah.
I just talked to two of those guys over there. Anything that happens with your boat, whatever it is, they'll take care of it. That's why it's always important to have good insurance.
That's for sure.
Especially on your boat. You never know what happens. I had a friend a couple weeks ago who was driving to Germany to go fishing. And one of the worst things that can ever happen to you in life is when you look in your side view mirror and a tire is starting to
go the wrong direction.
Yeah. It's starting to go faster than you. And you start, there's a lot of things that could happen. It's really not about being on the water, something that could happen, but it's when you're driving to different locations. Especially most of these anglers in this tournament, they've driven, I think, a minimum of 300 to 400 kilometers. That's a lot to drive.
100%.
And a lot of things that could go wrong.
Not only from yourself, but also on the road with traffic. There's always people sleepy or doing different stuff on their phones or whatsoever. It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's usually not your fault or something that you didn't do. That's why it's always better to have insurance. I'll give you an example. I made the biggest mistake of my life. I was so tired and so frustrated. I flew to Madrid a few days ago, last Thursday, and had to get a rental car. I was so tired because they had a hard time processing the credit card. And they said something to me like insurance. I go, yeah, basic, whatever. On my way back to get to the airport with the rental car, a rock hit the window and destroyed the window. Well, guess what? Since I said basic insurance, it didn't cover the windshield. Well, that's 847 euros and 34 cents.
They know where to find you. Yeah, for
exactly.
Sure.
That's why it's better to be covered. It's better to be covered.
That's true.
For sure.
And speaking of being covered, we got you covered if you want to spend some time in these bodies of water. because we got another great giveaway for you guys by one of our new supporters, which is houseboatrental.eu. They have some beautiful houseboats in the marina connected to Lake Volkerak, and the Yachthafen is called Waterkant, and they are giving away 2 nights in one of their houseboats for a maximum of 4 people. It is right on the water. Basically, that's the case of a houseboat. It's right on the water, but you can park your fishing boat right next to this boat. It also includes free trailering of your boat in the marina and things like that. If you want to win this and experience on your own fishing on Lake Volkerak and the surrounding lakes, this is such a nice opportunity for you guys. And all you need to do is to come to our chat on twitch.tv/LureMasters. You join the giveaway there by typing !houseboat and then a number between 1 and 10, and this enters you into the raffle. Only 2 minutes away from Lake Volkerak, and then you can catch big pike, big perch, and eventually also really, really big sanders, especially during daytime. If you don't have a boat, no worries. There's also possibilities around these lakes to rent a boat, and then this is a great opportunity for unforgettable moments on Lake Volkerak, Haringvliet, Hollandstiep, with potentially the fish or the fishes of your lifetime.
Yeah, but it's the best weekend getaway if you can sleep on the water and then roll out of your bed into the boat.
Well,
Start fishing within 5 minutes.
I'll add to that. The biggest problem fishermen have is you're away from your family. So if you could bring your family and they have a nice place to sleep and rest while you're doing your thing fishing.
You are thinking a solution, man.
That's a win-win.
We think together. So it's the perfect bonus.
Good job.
Yeah, absolutely. So check them out. Also, if you don't win this giveaway, you can check them out anytime on their website. Also, take a look quickly.
Yeah, and I've slept there for the last couple of days.
Did.
Yes, and it was
Right.
absolutely amazing. It's a very nice place. Literally, you sleep on the water in a boat. It's amazing, but it doesn't look like a boat. It looks like a tiny house on the water. So actually, the atmosphere is amazing, and I really liked to be there. So definitely.
The question our
there's a lot of
viewers
wind
have,
coming.
Charlie, is who did you bring with you on that houseboat? Don't tell me you were just alone by yourself and had a good time.
Nah,
Did you bring your family?
that's a question for you, and I know.
I'm just asking overall. Or are you that type of person that just wants a houseboat all to themselves?
No, luckily I brought my boyfriend, which is as well into fishing, with me. So we had an awesome and perfect stay there. So actually it was as well a nice getaway. Unfortunately, I had to be here on stage, let's say it like this, because otherwise I would be on the water.
I was just going to say, I can imagine the views at night.
Because after all, see this much fish caught, of course I want to be on the water.
So less sleep, more fishing the next time. So
Yes.
less recreational, more work.
Yeah, tomorrow definitely I go for a fish.
More and more catches coming in. Björn Gerstmann for Sunline, Germany, Benelux, now caught another pike with 84 centimeters. And right now, you can see here, we have Team Garmin Belgium, Luc Coppens and Toon van Ham.
But when you rent that boat, is it like a cruise or do you stay in one place? And how
This
many
is-
days?
This
When you
boat,
rent that house?
another fish on for Toon, I think. Oh, we need to
Overall, I'm
switch
just
back
asking.
to that camera, please. I think there was just a fish on
Yeah,
Luc
Toon is fighting a
and
fish there.
Toon's boat number 30.
Is there a fish in? Boat number 30. Can we have a look?
Yes, there we are.
Ooh.
I don't see a net, so probably
And then,
Probably
you
catfish
think
again.
it's a small one.
If the net doesn't come out, you know it's another species.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
some wheat.
also possible. There's small
There's
fish in the
another
area.
small perch.
Luke also has a very
Small
small one.
perch.
Yeah, but
And the other one is decent,
fish,
but not
fish are in
a help.
perch, especially, are in schools. So if they're catching small ones, there's a big daddy or a big mama somewhere in there. I'd stay in that spot and just keep casting until we land one.
So
Or
another
am I
fish is
saying
approved.
something wrong?
That's true.
It's
You
a
have to
barcode.
remove the small ones first before
Yeah.
you get to the bigger ones. Sometimes it's like that. 100%.
And especially you have to make sure to release them, because if you don't release them, because they sit in a school, if you don't release it back, they start getting panicky and they start moving around and they run away. Why did my brother not come back? Something happened and they'll run away. So that's why it's always best to release perch back, because they sit in schools.
Let's take a look at boat number 8, which happened to be Team Relax Germany. They have a net in
There's
their hand.
also a net.
What is
My
going
boys.
on?
Boom! And it is in the net.
Hey, that has a little angle to it. I think that fish is a little heavy.
And
But
let's
what is
see
it?
what it is. The
Measure
measuring board is
board
being wetted.
coming out. It's always a good sign.
Eugene knows what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to get ready. I got a funny story for you guys if you want to hear it.
Of course, always
Bring it
up
up.
for funny stories. While Luke Coppens is hooked up again with another perch. Boat number
So
30.
Pavel on
and
the boat had a
June
big
is
pike.
even getting the net.
He's claiming that it was over 100 centimeters. I think it was on day 2. They had a small net. And Eugene went to go pick up the fish. And the fish was too big.
Uh-oh.
And once he was perfectly laid flat on the water, and he put the net under him. His head was on one side, and half of his other tail fin was on the other side. And when he lifted him up, boom, bang, gone.
Yep.
Oh no.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, rookie mistake.
Yeah.
I'll take
what
that.
Happens. It's what happens.
It's what happens when you do things
when you have
in
the
panic
tension
and
and
stuff.
when you have the adrenaline flow in. And that's
And
how
they
it goes.
couldn't live it down. They couldn't live it down because how many places it would have put us up and stuff. But what I told them is, it doesn't matter if this is a tournament or everyday fishing. This stuff happens.
Yeah.
The only reason you're putting pressure on yourself that, oh my God, this is because of the tournament. But for people to know, these fishermen who are at this tournament are just everyday fishermen. Stuff happens to them just like it happens to you. Mistakes happens on both.
Sure.
And
Absolutely.
apologies and stuff like that. So it took them 9 hours to finally to talk back to each other and stuff because they didn't want to talk.
It's emotions. It's normal.
It's emotions and it's your partner and stuff and it's fishing. That's why I love fishing. It's man versus nature, and you add that extra element that it's you have a partner, and you also add the element you cannot see what you're targeting. Everything is underwater.
Mm-hmm. And you
So
want
you don't know what's going on.
you want to
and you
know
don't
and
know
learn
what
what
you
this
bring up.
underwater.
Yeah.
And you don't know what you're going to bring up.
That's true.
Very
Without
smart hydrating here.
Sneaking a lot of you, like to say it like this to let you guys a lot of know, but the scores are getting closely to each other. Like literally, it is going to be very close to each other.
Let me know once
But
we
we
get to
will
that witching hour, that
Keep
last
it
hour.
a secret for now, but we are checking it out, and it so close.
It is super close.
Oh, guys, I wish we could let you know now, but oh.
Oh,
If they're watching you live, they can see how you're finicking and touching yourself around. It's honestly very intense, even for us up up on here on stage. Is that a second fish, or is
Yes.
he just cleaning off the mat?
No, I think it's a second fish. So new
Because I
water
wanna
on the
get-
measuring board. Very good.
I want to get just as excited as Tobias. I want to get there. I want to get there. But my teams have been drifting back while his are forward. But
There
I haven't
you
seen
go.
Tobias. He's been quiet for like the what? Past hour, 2 hours? So maybe it's my time for my boys to get back and for me to get excited.
They're doing
Look,
well. Shaking off the net there. Fish is released, probably.
Yeah, but if you feel depressed and stuff and lethargic at this hour, you would just throw the net. But since
Hey,
he
but
wiped it off, really,
There is a high five going on. That's a good sign.
They're
the
getting
flow,
back to
the
business.
mojo is back. Spot
Nice.
change coming up.
But isn't that how it is? You can fish all day. And so many anglers can say this. You can fish all day. 3-4 hours without a bite. You start getting bored. You get one strike, your day has changed. You are back in business. Your adrenaline is pumping. It's like a new day.
Of course. of
So
course.
it doesn't matter what happened in the morning. That's why catch some fish and get that adrenaline pumping again. Just one strike or just one little nibble
Yeah,
or
it can
just
be
one
enough
little pick.
to
Even
change
if
the
it-
business. Change the
Even if
business.
it was a rock. And you just feel it then, it's something that you feel through your hands and just wants to keep you going.
So we are
Just
approaching
contact with anything.
the last. Is
1
it
hour,
1 hour and
47 minutes.
47 minutes? That's
So are
not
we at
much
that place
time
where everyone's
left.
gonna now start panicking and figuring out because can all these anglers go onto the leaderboard and see it, or is it cut off also on the internet?
It's also cut off for them.
Nobody knows.
Oh, you're gonna drive
only,
me crazy.
only these two.
They're
only
gonna go
these two
crazy.
know.
They're gonna go crazy because no one knows what's going on, so everyone's gonna push to the fullest.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct. And
So we're gonna see some crazy moves, non-stop action with the boat.
and that's exactly what Team Garmin Belgium is going to do now.
Thank God.
They are
Thank God.
reeling in.
We
and
don't have an audio stream because the cursing and yelling in the last hour between them
It would be a
is
lot of
good.
beeps.
Would be constantly beep, beep, beep. I told you beep, beep, beep.
And we beep you into another commercial break, and then we will be back with more action.
Good job,
of
Christian.
Christian, the
one
master
of
of
the last
segues.
1.5 hours, and just a few minutes in addition. So we will be back in a few minutes, and you guys that are arriving here to the location, get yourself some new drinks, and we will do the same. And then
Just
we will
don't
be
buy
back.
Red Bull because you don't need it. We'll give you enough fucking adrenaline and action that you'll need for the last hour. to
All
keep
right.
you going.
See you.
Did I swear?
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
At the bow of your vessel, deep below waters so vast, is a monster in wait. Force Kraken, It's more powerful than the waves. Precise enough to hold its place. Get ready to seize all control. And see fish live while you troll. It lies at the front. It's earned its break. All monsters must rest to conquer the lake.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
The best days happen out here, where the only thing on the line is what you can catch. And every cast could be the one that fills your memories with the fish of your lifetime. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
And back we are again. Welcome back. After a short break, there is not so much time left. Let me quickly check the official Garmin Quatix tournament time. It is just after 3 o'clock, and that means only 1.5 hours left.
Time is pressuring us.
What do you think is going to happen in the last 1.5 hours? I told it before, very much happened in the previous edition of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy and also in the 2021 Lure Masters Trophy, and I am really excited to find out if this leaderboard shake-up is going to happen also this year.
And let us know in the comments which team you think is going to win the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy of 2023. We are curious.
Let's actually do this. Let's actually let us actually know who do you think will take home the trophy. So you just write trophy and then the team name or the names you wanna tell us you think is going to win this beautiful trophy. But not just that. Along with that, there comes also great prizes, cash prizes, Garmin vouchers, Relax Lures vouchers, Plano boxes, and also Yeti has put something really cool up for the team winning this competition, the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And then you can also add who do you think is going to qualify for the trip to the US to compete in the MLF Toyota Series Championship in November. Let us know. We are curious to find out. We have here from Abflusskalle Team Mercury 1 and Garmin Belgium. Trophy goes to LMAB. Bonnie also said it can be LMAB 1. And Raceball says his tip is Garmin Belgium, but also we got some friends of Team BFE. Emrod is cheering on BFE. So there's different opinions, and I can tell you it is going to be very, very, very close and exciting. So you don't want to miss the opportunity to tune in later on for the official award ceremony, also live, but even better to experience locally here in our outdoor expo area.
And by that saying, we have a fish on board of Team KEC.
Let's take a look.
Let's have a look. If I saw correctly.
I think the one angler is handling the fish, right?
Yeah, true. We were just too late, gave you the strike, but we can see the fish, hopefully when it's out of the net.
Taking the hooks out, sometimes a bit tricky.
Yeah, but these boys did great already. And now there's another Xander coming in.
Let's see if this is gonna help.
No, no upgrade. Nico caught it and Nico released it again.
Nice release and very careful fish handling here. Nicely done.
And by that said, we got a question like, why doesn't the leaderboard working? Well, just to let you know, if you didn't know yet, we closed the leaderboard because the last hours it's going to be just us, which is reporting some fish for you, and everything after you have to watch closely and to see who's going to win the Lure Masters Trophy. We have a bit inside information. We're not going to tell you at this moment, but I have to say it is coming close. There is a lot of things happening and really numbers are getting in, Christian?
Yeah. I mean, you can see yourself, the people are catching right now like crazy. you can see in the latest catches. And we got some more predictions coming in here for Luke and Toon or LMAB. And then we also have the Kissy saying trophy goes to Mercury 1 and MLF to Garmin Belgium. That is actually where we ended before we closed the leaderboard. But now it might look differently.
Still fish being caught.
Yeah,
for
a lot
sure.
recently, huh?
1.5 hours, a lot, eh?
Oh, Tamara just caught another pike, 76 centimeters. She caught one on day 1 and got hurt. So they needed to go to the doctor on Friday, the expo day. So I don't know what exactly happened, but I think there were some pike teeth involved in this accident. One of our female competitors together with Steve, and not only do they compete, they also help out us as MLF Lure Masters by bringing all the fences you can see here. I think it is 75 fences around our outdoor expo, and also the control room in this beautiful office container is supplied by Tamara and Steve. That is a good idea, as we don't see so much happening on the live cams that we currently have here. We will first of all let you know that there's 2 giveaways currently going on. One is the Garmin Quatix 7 giveaway, so you can enter into that by coming into the chat on Twitch and see the link that is regularly posted there to Streamlabs, and you just Stream Elements, and just enter by clicking on that link. You will be directed to a website, and then you can allocate the amount of tickets you want to have entered and see all the conditions to win this beautiful Garmin Quatix watch. And at the same time, if you want to spend time to come here and experience these productive and nice bodies of water yourself, you can do this by coming into our chat and type in !houseboat and then a number between 1 and 10. So the longer you watch us, the more tickets you can enter, and there's already quite some entered into this competition.
On boat 8.
On boat 8. Relax.
Let's have a look to Team Relax.
Oh.
Ooh.
There's a pike in the net.
That is actually not a bad fish for Team Relax Lures here, and I am curious if it will help out this team to climb up more in the leaderboard. And after the stream, after we officially close the tournament day, we will take a break to rebuild the whole stage and the setup for the prize giving. But as far as I know, the stream will be online, and then we probably also have another camera showing the outdoor expo area while we rebuild stuff, so you will be able to follow the action that is happening here. And then we will be back before 8 o'clock and start again with our live broadcast and commentary about the official award ceremony. So this fish is now measured and will be uploaded. We'll make it to the leaderboard. We got another prediction coming in here. 1 Mercury 1, 2 LMAB 1, and 3 Garmin Belgium, plus MLF. So that is another prediction, and might be a good one. What do you think? So more people entering into the raffle. And
yeah, it's not impossible that Enrico and Johannes improve even further, because like we said before, you're in the flow, you have the mojo, so to say, then you can be really dangerous. It's not only about having the right tackle, the right spot and the right technique, it's a bit more than that. And they've shown today that they're in the mojo, that they have the right flow.
That is correct. And by the way, if you want to know how long you watched Lure Masters, you can also type in ! watch time, and then you will see
There's another fish
how
on the
long
camera
you
here.
actually watched. For us, it's 2 days and 15 hours.
You see a high five from the drone footage here.
Nice.
This is such
What's
a
that?
great
A
footage.
nice perch going back into the water.
Does not seem like a scoreable, or did they already measure it? No.
Yeah, he's
Yeah?
already cleaning up the measure mat, so probably it's already recorded.
Nice, all this footage. You can see there's big shipping lanes as well, and the anglers cannot fish in the commercial shipping lanes, as it is very dangerous to fish in there. And this is why we made this off limits, so they have to stay outside of these areas which are marked on our charts. But we also have an interview ready that was recorded this morning before the day of the tournament, and it is an interview, if I understood correctly, with predator fishing, PE, and a marshal. Let's take a look what happened this morning. Now I'm here with one of our great marshals.
Also a great organizer next to me.
Colin, how is it to be marshal at the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy?
It's a great experience. It's my first time. I expected a lot of it. I get a lot of it. It's also nice to learn new people, see other fishing techniques, know the water better. So it's amazing.
And your task, beside the regular tasks here, is mainly Lake Volkerak. Can you explain a little bit what is happening there in the morning and throughout the day on a marshal perspective?
We have 2 checkpoints where they can come. The guys have to use a slipway with trailer. They need to prepare boats, get their tracker, check the boats. They don't have live baits and anything. Then there's a second checkup, which I do. It's on the water for the boat to drive from the water. Maybe they sleep at Oude Tongen or something. After that, we have the start. It's always pretty special to do. It's the nicest part of being a marshal, to see all the boats drive out, many horsepowers, adrenaline is kicking. And after that, yeah, we need to see everybody's in the right positions, using the speed limits, don't fish with more than 2 rods. So that's be the marshal.
And you're enjoying it?
Absolutely.
So that's really cool, because that means we see each other again next year. But tomorrow is the big day. Who would you say is going to win?
I expect Luc and Ton, because they're also Belgian and I'm Belgian. But my friend here next to me, he's also in a good position. So we will see tomorrow.
Now I'm here with one of our great marshals.
Also a great organizer next to me.
Colin, how is it to be marshal? Now I'm here with one of our great marshals.
Also a great organizer next to me.
Colin, how is it to be marshal at the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy?
It's a great experience. It's my first time. I expected a lot of it. I get a lot of it. It's also nice to learn new people, see other fishing techniques, know the water better. So it's amazing.
And your task, beside the regular tasks here, is mainly Lake Volkerak. Can you explain a little bit what is happening there in the morning and throughout the day on a marshal perspective?
We have 2 checkpoints where they can come. The guys have to use a slipway with trailer. They need to prepare boats, get their tracker, check the boats. They don't have live baits and anything. Then there's a second checkup, which I do. It's on the water for the boat to drive from the water. Maybe they sleep at Oude or something. After that, we have the start. It's always pretty special to do. It's the nicest part of being a marshal, to see all the boats drive out, many horsepowers, adrenaline is kicking. And after that, yeah, we need to see everybody's in the right positions, using the speed limits, don't fish with more than 2 rods. So that's be the marshal.
And you're enjoying it.
Absolutely.
So that's really cool, because that means we see each other again next year. But tomorrow is the big day. Who would you say is going to win?
I expect Luc and Ton, because they're also Belgian and I'm Belgian. But my friend here next to me, he's also in a good position. So we will see tomorrow what the end brings. We don't have a scoreboard where you now know who's the winner. Everything can happen. Weather changed a bit, which is not, it's also important. So, and about the thing, you will see me next year as a marshal, maybe as a competitor.
No, we had this many times before. People start here as marshal, and then next year they're all competing, and every time I need to find new marshals. So if it's you that want to help us out as a marshal, make sure to contact us, because we can always need helping hands to make this competition a success. But speaking about the guy next to you, team predatorfishing.be, right? You moved up quite a lot yesterday in the leaderboard. So tell me a bit, how did it go? What bodies of water did you already fish? And what's the plan for tomorrow?
We fished the Volkerak. My English is very bad, but we fished the Volkerak. It was really tough for perch, but the pikes didn't very good. We catch 116, 1.7, 1.4, I think. That was very good for us for the 8th position. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow we catch 4 good perch and maybe 2 upgrades for Zanders. But it's really difficult, I think, after 3 days fishing. But we will see.
But now today there's the Outdoor Expo Day. That also means that there's some rest for the fish. Do you think it will be good tomorrow? Do you think there will be a lot of fish being caught and the big ones? Or do you think the weather change is more of a factor?
No, I think it's well good, but it's always difficult, I think. It's always difficult for catching big perch, but we will see. The weather is good, the wind is good. Just waiting for tomorrow, I think. I'm really stressful for tomorrow. It's my 2nd tournament. I'm fishing 2 years for predator fish. Yes, I am always a carp fisherman. But yeah.
So I think we can say you are talented.
No, I love my passion for the fish, and yeah, we will see.
Predatorfishing.be, fishing since 2 years for predators, and now in the top 10 of the 2020 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here we are again, still muted, but now on. And that was a little summary of an interview we took yesterday at the Outdoor Expo. I think quite some nice insights about what it is to be marshal at the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. In case some of you viewers are interested, because you heard it, Colin wants to compete himself next year. So in case you are interested in experiencing the tournament very closely and helping us to manage that, let us know. And we now already are back with the drone, the live drone of the 2020
How many
Garmin Lure
places for
Masters
next
Trophy.
year, Christian, for the tournament? How many entries? If I wanted, say I'm a person watching, and I want to join in on this action. I want to register for next year. How many places are there for next year?
There's going to be a total of 120 places available. So 120
so the same
boats,
as this year?
240 people.
Based on what's going on, you don't want to expand it? I think the demand is going to be even more. So 120, and they go...
They should go
first day,
rather quickly,
register,
yes.
because if not, it's going to... Next day, it'll be filled.
Yeah.
So what is the day that we need to register?
It will be throughout the next week. So keep an eye on our socials. We will announce the date for the next year's tournament after the award ceremony, and then open up the registration next week.
But only 120.
Just 120, that's correct.
You have to be quick.
Ooh la la.
That F5 and refresh. Listen, even if I'll just say it this way. Just even if you wanted to enjoy a weekend fishing, you have your buddy, who's your partner, as long as he's a good net guy and knows how to fish and stuff. Why not join? Even if you don't win this tournament, just the excitement of being there and being able to catch perch over 50.
Yeah.
Pike
over
100, which is like normal. Maybe not the Xander too much, but my God, why would you not want to participate or just at least be here? These type of numbers and stuff are really record-setting for people. If I caught, honestly, if you told me today, if I could be on that boat, if I knew this a few days before, me as an owner of a company, I'd be on a boat. I'd take my wife.
So you're in to win next year, huh?
Just to be in this, to catch perch that are 50.
It's first class fishing down here,
It
isn't it?
is.
It's so cool.
So if I have to
Beautiful
go
waters.
and spend a few days fishing, might as well join the tournament and take my chances of winning it.
And it actually it adds an element to fish a tournament. It's something different if you get a bite on a normal day of fishing compared to when you're fishing for a prize and fishing with a live camera on board. I mean, it's a huge difference. So I agree. More people should join.
So we see you next year again on the water.
But am I legally allowed, based on the rules of the tournament? Is the owner sponsor allowed to participate in the tournament?
Yes.
Why not?
Then I'm here. Might as well. Honestly,
You
not
can
to
set-
say anything, and I love all our viewers and stuff, but really, I'd throw this microphone in a second if I knew the tournament was going to start tomorrow, and there's 3 days, and I knew what's going on beforehand. So say this would be like a training day. Oh, I'd sign up and register right now.
Sounds good.
I'd even pay double.
So
I'd even pay. Don't bullshit. The only reason I pay double, do you know why? There's certain teams where I saw that had 3 perch over 50 and 6 perch in the upper 40s, 47, 48.
It's incredible.
In 2 or 3 days.
There's no place on this planet
It
where
would
you can do
take me
that.
6 months in my local lakes and travel to 3 or 4 of them to get these results, or even spend how much money to go to Sweden, to go to Norway because everyone says they have bigger fish. Just come to one place and you have pike over 100 centimeters, which is really unimaginable or memorable, if you want to put it that way, for me or for most people. I don't speak for everyone. Maybe there's people that have lakes that have 140 and stuff, but these are dreams that come true, and you want to have pictures with this. And then make multiple pictures, especially with like a centimeter ruler, so everyone knows that you're not lying. So, I mean, this is amazing from all aspects.
What's going on here?
We got a fish on.
Have some fish action happening, and
almost
even a tangled
dropped
rod.
Dropped the rod in the water almost. That's the excitement.
So that is boat 85.
Team KAC again. They are on fire today.
It took them some time to. He wants to shake it off. It took them some time in the morning to find the right mojo, but now they are catching.
Sometimes you got to pile that coal into that steam engine to get it running.
Yeah.
Certain teams and stuff start off slow, but they'll come back strong. Because they'll learn from their mistakes what they did in the morning or what they did wrong. And that's what really distinguishes the good teams from the bad teams. Communication and figure out, listen, we're not catching anything right now. What should we do to adjust? Should we go to this place? Should we go to this place? Or maybe we should just stay here and just change our approach. Use a Texas rig, use a Carolina rig, or use a cheddar bait. So there's multiple decisions and stuff that goes through their heads where I'd like to be on that boat and listen to every team and how they communicate and what they're talking about. Maybe this drop-off isn't that good. Maybe we should move over. Maybe we should cast not from shallow water into deep, maybe from deep and just let it drop into shallow water. Maybe we should adjust our boat placement. There's a lot of things going through their heads. I couldn't imagine. I feel good for the only reason that I'm sitting here and I don't have to go through this stress with them, but...
Now also here is Team Garmin
Especially
Belgium.
Missouri, plane ticket, their heads must be going crazy.
Luc and Toon, they are biting their nails, literally.
Yes, because
And
they can't see the leaderboard anymore.
They know that they
and we
are
can't see it either.
in the spot to win. They only need 1 or 2 fish to make it happen.
Still going for it. Next
and
spot.
They are still going for sure. You
course.
never give up until the
Charlie,
very last
just
minute.
to ask you a question, just psyche-wise.
Tell me.
Because they can't look at the leaderboard, because you know they were looking at it before.
Oh, yeah.
Now that it's turned off, does it change your mentality in what you do? Do you go more crazy because the less information that you know, the more you get suspicious and worried? So are they freaking out, or do you still stay to your game plan that you made in the morning?
I think they do both at the same time. They're freaking out and they should stay at their game plan because they don't know what the others are doing. And by seeing what the others are doing, you can change your game plan because you know, oh, I have to catch something different, or we have to change, or we have to stay in the things which we are doing. But now, these last hours of this final day, they can't see what the others are doing, and this for sure is freaking them out. And they can only rely on their own plan and on their own knowledge what they have. And I see Simon wants to add something.
Yeah, I've been in that situation as well, where on one day you see, like, in the morning you see the scores of all the other teams, and in the afternoon they shut down the leaderboard. And to me it was always very pleasant, not to know what the others are doing. Just focus on your own game. The only thing you can do is be there, fish well, get them.
But if you don't see that finishing line,
They know when the tournament day is over.
Yeah.
That is for sure. But I think like...
well, I'll just give you, if I was in the top 5 or say the top 3, am I playing defensive or am I being aggressive? So for instance, okay, I'm not catching fish here, I'm getting little bites. Do I stay here or do I move to another area that I'm not sure of? If I move to an area that I'm not sure of, I may not catch anything, and that'll let the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th place catch up to me because they're going for broke. They're all in and aggressive. If I'm in 8th place, I'm throwing everything.
You are having nothing to lose.
But if I'm in 1st or 2nd place, am I playing the strategy of defensive? Okay, do I look at my centimeters and numbers? Maybe we change, because what I know from now, pike and perch are catching in the same location. Xander, you have to go someplace different. So, do I stay in this area or do I go somewhere else? Do I look at my numbers, which I can't look at anymore? What do I do? If I'm in the top 3 or 4 and I know I could win, or I'm in that top 10 and I need to make that final push to go.
I think most of the guys won't mix it up. I mean, it's maybe a little bit more comfortable for them to know where they stand and who's behind and who's in front. So maybe also a little bit motivating. You see another team maybe is just 2 centimeters ahead of you and you really want to catch up with them. But now this opportunity is not there anymore. But I think most of the top teams will just stay with their plan and fish this according to the plan until the very last minute. On the other hand, we see a lot of many boats are now on the move. So if you want to put it this way, it could also be that now that the leaderboard is not available anymore, there is one or the other boat a little bit panicking and maybe trying to make some risky moves to make something happen, because also they might have, or some teams might have the feeling that they don't, if they don't put it all on one card, they might end up in a position that they want to be in. So that's always a big risk, and I think there's no true or untrue or good or bad. I think in the end it's a lot.
I'm not saying that. It's just if I look at my numbers and stuff, and say I have my biggest pike is 101, my biggest perch is 50 or 51, my biggest Xander is 66. What do I do in the last few hours? Do I attack the Xander because I know I can catch maybe an 80 and stuff? Or do I say to myself, screw it, explain to my partner also, because he has to agree, let's go attack the pike. And the reason I attacked the pike is because I caught a 101. There's 120s, almost close to 130s caught. There's a lot of centimeter difference. I won't attack the perch because I already caught a 49 or 50, so I won't get that. But I have Xander that's very low, and I have pike that I can do more with. So can I catch a Xander that's, if I caught 61, that'll be 71, that'll give me 10, and maybe catch an 80? Or do I go to a different area and go after that pike because I can catch a 120 or 130 that'll push me overboard? What do
Oh,
when you're on the boat?
Fishing, boat 27.
Now we go to boat 27, which is Team
Van Woesix.
Mercury, the Van Woesix brothers. And let's see if this is a game changer for them.
More than ready with the net.
Oh.
The way he's moving his rod, it's a perch. And it's not a big perch, you can see.
Well, they're netting it, so.
I mean,
no.
at
No.
these
Yeah,
last
but he took the net away earlier, and also you can see how he was retrieving it, the angle of the rod and the way he was spinning it. It was.
Quick
I'll
bite.
guess right
Quickly
now,
having a bite.
38, 39.
That's awesome.
Might be
No
even
second to lose, eh?
might even be a small
No.
pike.
No.
But
Because we don't have audio, his partner probably said, hey, it's not that big. But you know how perch are. When you bring them up and stuff, they feel light, but then they have that few seconds where they pound down, so he maybe felt that it was a bigger perch, but when he brought it up, his partner said, yeah.
I think it was a small pike, actually.
Yeah.
So.
I think so too.
Don't
yes.
even embarrass me by putting the net in the water.
Here we see Tone and Luke again changing the spots. They're really looking for that last upgrade.
Yeah. And you saw them actually on the run for quite a long time
Yeah,
already.
they've been
They're hopping spots.
Gunning and running,
Yeah.
as they call it.
Lewis van der Ginster just
But isn't
reported
this
another
what we
Xander
talked about earlier in
73.
the day, that everyone's gonna make moves at the end?
So yeah, there's another report, Lewis van der Ginster coming in with a Xander of 73, so that's a very nice one.
It's a super
And
proper
we
Xander.
are only in the tournament for less than 1 hour. Maybe we can bring up the official tournament time presented by Garmin Quatix again and check out exactly how many minutes and seconds there are left.
Fishing, I put the time on the clock and then also put the giveaway.
Correct.
And by
right when the tournament ends, we will give away this Quatix.
Ah, there it is. It was a small pike.
Not
not so small. I mean, that's the thing,
small.
Yeah.
See, women all of a sudden always judge that it's small. It was close to 70.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a 70 plus for sure.
But that's the level, the sizes of
because
each
you
fish
set the
here.
bar too high.
Yeah.
And I think
Let's
we've
switch back
overall
to
set the
boat
bar too high
85.
because the numbers are crazy that are coming out of this tournament.
Let's switch back to boat 85. I think there was something hooked. But now it seems like either it was just grass or it came off. But nevertheless, we are going to close the houseboat giveaway very soon. So if you guys want to have a nice weekend here on the beautiful
nice sender
bodies
coming
of
in.
water.
Sean,
Yeah.
70 centimeter, really good job.
Boom.
Sean with nice one.
Well done,
So
Sean.
you guys, if you want to stay here and have a wonderful weekend or 2 days of your choice on Lake Volkerak, Lake Haringvliet, and
Did he?
on Haringvliet, Volkerak, and
thought he
Holland
had
Steep,
one.
you can enter to the giveaway that is just running at the moment by joining us in the chat and type in !houseboat and then the number between 1 and 10, and then you are entered into the giveaway. So we will close this within the next 2 minutes, and you guys, one of you guys will be the proud winner of this great 2 nights on the houseboat of houseboatsrental.eu in the Yachthafen Waterkant, only 2 minutes away from Lake Volkerak with direct access to the water. There we got another catch. Björn Neve, who is also organizer of the NKS, a Dutch Zander fishing competition. He's also happy to compete in the Lure Masters. He said he loves the format so much and is a long-time competitor.
And by that said, Louis van der Ginste is catching another decent sender
And they were
in the top 10. And they were rising up and climbing up. And we just had to look at the latest scoreboards. I mean, you guys cannot see this anymore. But really, guys,
Are you
it
just
is
going
getting
off memory,
close.
Charlie?
Yeah, it is getting so close. We can tell you this. It is going to be
Still,
nerve-wracking until the
things are
very
changing.
last
Some
second.
side information, let us know.
But until the very last second, nothing is set yet because
Why can't we know?
this
I know.
is going to be
It's bothering
epic.
me, and I know that they know.
They know, but we don't.
Christian Temminghoff, Team Lund Boats Europe, is adding another perch. And who
And
do we
there's
see
a
here? This is
fish on again.
Team Relax, and I thought it is
My
a bigger
God,
fish.
how good they look in blue.
But now
Just let the
It's-
perch be nice and true. I know it's a perch.
it will be released right on the sideway of sideways the boat,
What does this mean?
below the gunnel.
Is it a different species that he's just letting loose?
I think it's a non-scorable, maybe a
is it-
small pike.
Or a catfish? Or something that's not been...
Peter Berghout also with another
Hey, at least they're
center.
catching something.
Yeah, that's good. Some action in the boat.
Actually, this tournament there is 2 or 3 catfish has been caught,
Really?
and even an asp, if I say this correctly.
Can be, yes, for
Yeah.
course.
I mean,
for
they
sure.
will not count.
A
but
few bream as well.
yeah, we saw
And
the
there
first
is
day.
Christian Temminghoff netting Bast Janssens fish.
Love his pink shorts.
And this is so cool to see our new live drone, and the footage is provided by Dutch Drone Views, two very cool guys. Actually, David is the owner of the company, and he has a very, very cool second pilot with him. So they are producing these wonderful pictures for you guys, even though that pike is not helping Team Lund Boats Europe. Tamara on the board again, another pike.
They're on the pikes.
86 centimeters.
She
So
is.
they were also one of the teams that which names I heard to be in contention for a very good finish. We haven't seen them in the top 10, but that does not mean they will not show up. So a few more good fish and they will definitely be on the stage later on.
Am I going crazy, or in the beginning of the day it was perch, perch, perch? Ever since we came back from break, it's been pike.
That's true, yes.
There's more pike action now, that's true.
So, is it what I said that reason? Because I think everyone's filled their leaderboard on perch. So, centimeters count. So the distance between what they caught in pike to what other people caught in the leaderboard is huge difference in centimeters, from 100 to 100. What? I don't even want to ask because it's just crazy numbers. Is the biggest pike like 130 or something like that?
No, this year up until now, not so far.
So what's the biggest pike at this tournament?
120 up until now.
Was it 120?
And we had a 131 last year.
120. So if I'm at that 80 or 90, which I think most people are at that 80 or 90, and then at what I talked about earlier, and that same thing with Xander. So I think people are taking that approach. I'll take the pike, and I'm going to go attack the pike. Screw the Xander. I'm not going to go to his areas. I'm going to go to the pike area because this is where I can gain the most centimeters.
It's the biggest upgrades in the
last
bikes.
hours.
Yeah. If
Of
you
course,
get one or
that's-
two more
that's-
fish, and
that's the tactical element that tournament fishing has.
That's
So,
it.
but I think it's
So I think
probably
we're
more.
going to see a lot of pike action till the end of the day.
I think this is
Hopefully.
a possibility, but also because
Is there a
it seems
team?
like the pike bite is now better than the perch bite.
Is there a team, Christian? Because we're locked out. I know you have access. Is there a team that could make a huge difference, just in Xander? In the top 10 that can move up? Was there a team that said was in the top 10, had big pike, had big perch, but maybe their Xander were like 60s, that they can move up if they have 80s or 90s and they'll take advantage of that?
Yeah,
Are
I
there
mean-
teams in the top 10 that'll do that?
For the top 10, it's basically
Just like,
almost.
just out of curiosity.
Many of them have a 70-something kicker fish. Some of them.
Why do I feel like we're on a boat together and we're trying to strategize and like our numbers and stuff? But honestly, you've been on a fish. You've been in a fishing tournament before. Is this the kind of thinking and stuff that you would have last minute, last hours on day 3?
Wait. It's the birthday boy who caught another pike, 103.
Oh.
So he got rid of, what's that, 80 or something that he used to have for Team
So
Lawrence
that
1.
is a nice upgrade.
So that's at least 20 centimeter. Drum roll.
An upgrade to what? An upgrade to what? I didn't hear what type of fish.
Pike 103 on the bottom there.
So we're back to the same.
Of
Would
course.
you use the same strategy if you were
100%.
fishing? You fished multiple tournaments.
100%, yes.
What would you do at this time?
Go for the biggest upgrade. It's all in now. There's no more playing or messing around. It's all in. The last hour is all in. If it's break or make it.
Would you go back to a spot that you know you fish kitch on, that you caught fish on? Or would you go to a spot that you've been holding in secret at the end and you don't know what's going to happen? It could either make you or break you. Would you take the chance of going to a spot that you don't know, haven't tested, but you've been there before a few years and you know the structure?
If you're
Or would
so
you go
close
back
to
what you
the
thought before?
if you're so close to the top, then that's definitely what you should do. Just go all in to that one spot, which you know there can be one big one or there can be nothing, but it's
So even
big
though
gamble.
you have that secret hole, you won't test it because you're unsure. Because you're so close to the top. Let me go back to what I know and
I think that's what a lot of guys are doing now. They're going all in. It's one big fish or nothing.
because you know that you have 2 or 3 places they haven't tried yet. And maybe they're scared to test them. Let's go back to what we did in the beginning. I know I caught fish there, just like a normal fisherman. I know I caught fish there. Let's go back there. It's the same thing. I caught fish on this lure, on this color. I'm going to use only this fish and this lure and not try something different.
I think generally you stick to your plan, but it depends on how your day went as well, because if you don't catch anything all day, you are more likely to take big risks because you are screwed anyway. So
But would you
it's
take
all
that
in.
big risk at this time? How many hours? How much time we have left?
let's take a look at
4
the
hours, 3
official
hours?
Garmin Quartix. It's less than 1 hour.
Less than an hour left.
And we will find out soon who is going to take home the trophy. But yeah, I had tournaments where I
So
did.
you go big now? You take that chance, or you
As
stay
I said,
where you
depending on how your tournament went, if you don't catch anything and you have
are?
nothing to
no
lose,
way.
you go all
Are you
in.
a gambling man, or you go back to your insurance where you know, or you take a chance? Go big or go home. I either win it or I don't.
If I'm in a very good spot and everything went to plan, and I'm in a big lead, I will probably stick with the plan to upgrade 1 or 2 centimeters. But if I had a very terrible day, it's much more easy to put it all on one card. Maybe make a big move. One example is another tournament I fished 10 years ago. Let me tell you the story.
That you didn't want to go to. There is a
Let me finish the story.
126-meter pike sitting there, and around him are only 55, 56, 57-inch perch, and you didn't go there because you wanted to play it safe.
Yeah, but you will never find out, right? And this is exactly the thing. You need to go there to see if the fish is there and if it's also biting. But I had a very terrible day in the last day of a tournament, another big boat fishing tournament, like 10 years ago on the same body of water. And we had a terrible day here on Lake Hollandsteep. We didn't catch anything, and it was the last zone we fished on that 3rd day, so everyone was expecting Hollandsteep to be very good, and it was very good on day 1. It was very good on day 2, but it was very terrible for us and for many others in our group on the 3rd day. And we fished, and we caught a little fish, I think a little zander, and then nothing for hours. And then we were very close to where we are at actually, and
At the Banan.
I asked my team partner Thomas, should we make a move just to the complete opposite of the lake? There is the industrial area, there's the stones.
So you said, let's roll the dice.
And
What do you want to do?
And we never fished there, but I thought from my, I don't know, it was a gut feeling mainly, maybe in these stones we can catch a perch or 2. So we didn't have much time left, like 45 minutes, and even with a fast boat, you need a few minutes to get there, so that's time you lose fishing. That's also something you have to consider when you make a move.
Yeah,
so
that's why you have a 300 horsepower Mercury. I think you can get there in a few seconds.
It still takes some time.
It still takes 2 minutes or something.
But this is why tournament boats have such a big engine, because it gives you more fishing time. But what I wanted to say, I asked my partner Thomas.
Quickly, space to space.
I asked my partner Thomas, should we go there and just try, because we got nothing to lose. And he said, yeah, it's a very long drive. We drive half of the time and lose fishing time. And I said, yeah, that's true. But if we don't try, we don't find out. And there's not much we can do wrong with it. So we decided to go there, made a few casts, caught, I think, 3 perch very quickly. And we needed to move back through the whole competition area because there was the finishing line. So we needed to be back at the bridge right here. So it was going us from here to the other side of the area, and then we needed to make it back in time to cross the finishing line. And I don't remember if the official end was 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock, but we caught the 3 fish, uploaded the last one we caught. We put actually it was even better because we said, okay, we don't have time anymore. Let's make one more last cast, and we did that. And Thomas was putting away his rod. I made one more cast.
And boom, baby!
The world famous last cast. Caught another perch, put it on the board, uploaded the picture at the same time, firing up the engine, going with full speed.
Nice.
Back
seconds to spare.
over the finishing line.
Perfect.
And it was 1 minute, like 95. Before the official, 1 minute before the official end of the tournament, and that's something I will always remember. But you know, it could have been the same. Like we go there, we don't catch anything.
Yeah, but that's what you do at the end of a tournament. It's all in.
Yeah.
If you need that perch, you have to go all in for them. That's what you see Luc and Toon doing. They're again on the move and on the move and on the move. They're really going for that last fish.
Yeah.
Although their scorecard is already so insane strong.
So guys, very important if you want to have more information about these anglers and see their beautiful profile pictures we took and are also shown down here at the latest catch. Make sure to go to majorleaguefishing.eu because there is a lot of info. Additionally, also what did these guys catch in previous editions of the trophy, how much did they contribute to the end score and all that. We are collecting a lot of interesting data there for all the anglers that are competing in our tournament. And for a second I thought he's stuck or something.
Is it really?
But now it seems like he has a fish on.
But he's out there with the net.
It's
And
pequeño.
this fish is another
Whoa.
and
That's Xander, right?
another pike. I
Looks
think.
like a pike.
Yeah,
Is it pike or?
that's a pike.
My God, small pike but big Xander.
And also at the same time, Markus Bohne from Team Shetland 2 is putting a 93 centimeter pike on the board. And I can tell you, the leaderboard is not set in stone at all. There's a lot of movement.
Net, so quickly just get rid of it and move on to the next. But my God, I'd be taking pictures with this fish for like 5 minutes, and they're just quickly unhooking it just to get rid of it.
Another one that's fishing really well this tournament, Gerald, together with his partner.
With a huge
49.
Wow,
That is awesome.
impressive.
It's a good improvement again.
They started in the top 10, then they got pushed out, but
Maybe they're back.
Yeah.
That's what I'd like to see. Even though they didn't catch a big fish, they released it just between them, just to give each other a high five.
For the shot.
Well, yeah, not for the shot, but I don't know who you fish with, but I have a partner on my boat that, you know, it's a lot about synergy and
Look
being
at
together.
this.
You know, just that high five and just being together on the boat. Imagine spending 9 hours a day
That's
with
a lot.
another man enclosed on a small boat. You have to be good friends with that person.
Of course.
And also to understand how to... There's a reason someone's on the front of the boat, someone's on the back, how to work with each other and stuff like that.
It's a team
lot
effort,
about
for sure.
communication.
Big team effort.
So guys,
And
let's
I
clean.
guarantee you probably don't like going fishing with another partner. You have your own, and that synergy together means a lot. So give me that little high five.
So guys, we will actually now close the giveaway for that beautiful trip by houseboatrentals.eu.
Again, I
Yacht
asked,
Hafen,
did I win because I
Waterkant.
registered?
Did you?
Yeah, I did, of course.
Okay, nice.
Did I win?
So let's take a look. We got 461 tickets into this, and I will close it right now.
Boom.
It's closed, and do you want to select the lucky winner, or
I
should I do
will.
it? Let's do it.
Yes. 3, 2, 1.
And the person who won is called NASA W83. Congratulations, you win a beautiful trip to the houseboats of houseboatsrental.eu. Yachthafen Waterkant is providing this awesome prize. You can stay there for two nights with maximum 4 people. You can use the boat ramp. You can bring your own boat, or also there is possibilities to rent one if you want. If not, if fishing is nothing for you, which I doubt it is because you are watching the Garmin Low Masters Trophy 2023 live stream, then you can just relax in there and enjoy a good time. Congratulations.
If you don't like your in-laws, just put them all on that boat while you be around them and fish separately.
Yeah, Gerald with this nice perch. Still the latest catch. And if you guys are good in math, you can actually do the calculation of the leaderboard by this information that is showing up here on stream.
I'm
so
sure people
write
do
it
it.
down.
I'm sure
I'm
there's
100% sure.
watching this intensely. If you hear me right now, send us something so we know what's going on, because we don't know nothing. And my feet are dangling and my fingers are tapping because
We want to know. We want to know
But I
how they're
think
doing.
this is the question which will remaining for the last 33 minutes of
it's not
this
fair.
tournament.
It's not,
But
I understand cut off the anglers, but not us. I mean, give us something.
We
It's
can.
understandable.
can we?
We can say that there's a lot
Okay.
of movement going on,
Mm-hmm.
and that there might be more people.
The
Catch
only way we can see what's going on is through our live cameras, which our sheriffs slash, what is it you call them? Marshals are on the boat with them, so we can see a few different teams and what they catch. But the rest of what's going on, we have no clue.
But I was saying maybe there's a lot of, I can definitely say there's a lot of
It's
movement.
not fair.
And maybe more teams have reached the 1,000
Ooh.
points.
I put $1,000 that the top 10 will be over 1,000 centimeters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tobias took my bet. He took the under. But honestly, I think there's going to be 13 or 14 teams that'll have over 1,000 by the end of the day.
Okay.
Christian, you don't
A lot of confidence in the
believe me?
boys.
guarantee you at least 11 or 12.
Okay.
Cash money.
All right. So there's like a half an hour
If I
left.
win, we give 1,000 out. 1,000 to
Two.
a giveaway.
Okay.
In lures.
No, even if we win.
All right. We got like half an hour left, and we will also open up our last giveaway now. And it is going to be the possibility for you guys to win a Garmin Striker Cast fish finder that can be used to fish from shore, and you can have the app with it so you can see exactly how deep it is, and also very interesting for kayak or belly boat anglers. And I thought I'm gonna have brought one,
I'm searching, but I can't.
but maybe I didn't, but I will double check real quick for you guys, and let me see if this is already up and running, or if it still needs to be set up by the team. At the moment in chat I don't see it yet, so hopefully they will activate the last giveaway in a matter of minutes. So what do we see going on here? Still perch 49 for Gerald. So it seems to be slowing down just a little bit.
Yeah, or they're catching fish that are not upgrades. Probably they do.
Could be the case. And one thing which is interesting I like to mention too is that Luc and Toon, and the same for the Woestik brothers, they are both hopping spots so fast that we can't even show you guys they're throwing in, because after 2 or 3 casts they're already going to the next spot. So this really means that they're hopping to spots and they want to have this last
trying to
fish.
find one active fish on the spot.
Yeah, because they know
Gonna
one
run.
fish can make the difference for this competition. So that's interesting to mention.
What do you mean by what fish?
I mean, they know they need to catch that one big fish
What
for their
is it?
the fish that
Is it what I talked about earlier? Are they going after the pike or the zander? They probably have perch. What big fish are they going after? That's what we talked about earlier. What is the big one you want to go after? What'll give you that big upswing in the leaderboard, the most centimeters, and that's pike. So I'm assuming what you're talking about, Charlie, is pike.
Or because I see them fishing with perch tackle.
Yeah.
So that might mean that they're looking for one last upgrade on the perch, which would mean they're aiming for the big American prize.
Yeah, but that perch, see, again, I want to go back to, do we have their numbers? Even if they caught a perch, a big one, say even 60-inch, what difference is it going to give them if they already caught, what was their biggest one? 48, 50?
Yeah.
But if you catch a pike,
I don't agree with you on this, Daniel.
Difference.
I think that really that centimeter can count in difference for a perch or a zander, because they know the score is so close to each other, and they know they have to fight until the very last moment to have just that 1 centimeter bigger perch or zander. They're just going all in for this.
I understand that, Charlie, but I, as a fisherman, and I know people on the boat, I don't want to go from 8th to 7th place. I want to go from 5th to 3rd. From 3rd to 1st. I want to make big jumps because it's the last hours. That 1 or 2 centimeter difference because I caught a perch is not going to help me to make a big jump on the leaderboard.
We got some net
That's
action going on here at boat 30. At least they have it in their hands, and
Luc is on it again.
It seems like they are putting it aside again, but let's take a look, because these guys are in contention to win.
To Missouri for the Ozarks, am I really at the last hour fighting for perch? I'm going after the big boys. I'm going after the pike first, because I know I could catch one big in the centimeter difference, and the other one would be the zander, because on perch, what am I going to do? Make up 6, 7, 5 centimeters when there's a huge distance of me between the first place leader of 50 or 60 centimeters. So why am I going to play around with 2 or 3 inches? Centimeters, I'm sorry.
But isn't the perch, the perch are very important, right? For the America trip?
They are.
But not when you have a full list of fish. When you have 3 of this, 5 of this, and you have 3, and you have your full. So all you're doing is adjusting what's your lowest to your newest biggest one in the last hour. Why am I going to go attack perch to gain maybe a 2 or 3 centimeters instead of attacking something? If I have a 98 centimeter pike and I know I can catch 120, I'll go for that.
Wolfgang Schuster now also with another zander, 43.
If you're in 5th, 6th, 7th, even 2nd, 3rd, 4th, go big or go home. It's the last hour. Why would I want to play around with perch? That's just my opinion.
The perch
Maybe
are the
I'm
most
crazy.
fun. The perch are the most fun.
Can we listen to the comments? Maybe I'm crazy, or I don't know.
Maybe the brothers from Woestik are doing your techniques because they are trolling for a long time already.
Honestly,
So
Charlie,
they
I don't
are
wanna
searching
argue
for
with
that
some,
big
but
hook.
Charlie, you're just basically, what you're saying with perch is just defending your position. Because if you're in first or second, yeah, I'd go for perch to defend my position and get those extra centimeters. But if I'm in third, fourth, fifth, sixth, I'm going all in and all for broke.
Of course, but all in for the US is the big perch.
Are pike.
All in for the MLF.
And Xander.
All in for the Toyota Series Championship is the perch. So the 8.
I'm all in. Maybe I'm too excited.
That's only the perch that are counting for this prize.
The maximum length of these.
But everyone in the top 10 is full of their limits.
Okay,
They're
okay,
just
let's
fish.
just stop this conversation.
There's no right or wrong.
True. Well said, Christian. And I think with these words,
I think your emotions are riding too high.
No, I really think that the scores are so close to each other that really we will see until the very last minute that that things can happen and magic can happen, because it is going to be very close. And
I'll just say this at the end. I'm going for the touchdown. I don't want the field goal.
Let's do this. And I see Tobias coming up towards this stage. So maybe let him also get some time for the final 30 minutes and bring him up to the stage. There he is. And then we can spend the last 30 minutes together to see who is coming up on top.
maybe we can do once more the recap of the first day of the tournament and the second day of the tournament.
We can, but first I need to announce, because only just a few minutes left.
Ooh.
The last giveaway should be up. You can win a Garmin Striker Cast transducer, which can connect to your iPhone or Android phone. You can see how deep it is. You can see. You can even create maps with it. You can see what the water temperature is. You can cast it out. You can put it next to your belly boat or your kayak, for example. So a nice little tool that gives you additional information that you might need fishing. And you can win this by coming into our chat. Type in !Garmin and then number between 1 and 10. And then you can enter your tickets into this.
What is happening at boat 27?
What is happening? Let's take a
The
close
Van
look,
Woesik
because
brothers.
something is going on, but
Yeah.
they don't seem to be over enthusiastic. But Toby is entering the stage again, and immediately the Van Woesik brothers, aka Team Mercury 1, are catching again. How about that? You bring them luck.
Bringing them good luck.
But the wrong fish, wrong species.
Yes.
So thank you again for the last 30 minutes as we spoke. And now I was not in at the referee room. I left at 2 o'clock and I told them I don't want to hear, I don't want to see anything about the result. Please not, because I also want to get excited what is going to happen this evening, starting 8 o'clock here at the Banane at the prize giving.
Very exciting.
Oh yes, and it is really, really a blast. All the years before, when I was here, it was just super amazing. And we will see what's going to happen, and who is going to the US, and who is taking this small trophy home. You know. Wow. So what are you thinking?
A lot is happening
The
still.
small trophy. Did you
The
try to
small
lift
trophy,
it?
yeah. No, still a lot is happening. You see it on the screens.
Yes.
The bite is on. Not so many fish are being reported, but probably there's a lot of fish that are no upgrades, or people are really chasing the big fish. We see more and more pikes coming in.
Yeah.
Means that people are going all in for the big upgrade, because that's what they should do. Last half an hour, which means all or nothing.
Yeah, for sure. So I think they use the live technology to see where are the promising big ones.
Yeah, to target the fish or to find the right structure, or the bait fish schools or whatsoever. It's always a big help, for sure, for sure.
definitely. And I'm curious to find out soon what is happening on the leaderboard. I mean, I can see it, you can't.
Yeah, you can see it, but it's just a little bit too far for me to.
I don't want to see it.
I need
So
my
here's the
binoculars.
official tournament time. We got 20 minutes, 19 minutes, and a few seconds left. 3, 2, 1, 0. So 18 minutes. Is it?
8, yeah,
18,
almost 19
15.
minutes.
Yeah.
Then it's over. Real, like 3 days, which one was even more crazy than the one before, you know. So every day we had, it was crazy, just super, super interesting.
Yeah.
And super, super close, like in the Formula One. You know, it's getting closer and closer. Maybe we can see this evening the top 10 and the results, the points, and then you can see also that the scoring is very, very close to each other.
The amount of big fish is insane.
Yes.
We talk about
And
the
the
120
number.
and hey, there's another 120.
And the number of fish that has been
The
caught.
number of fish as
We-
well, yeah.
After second day we had how many? 1,300 something?
Yeah. The
And
first day it was 839, and the second day it was 600.
Scoreable fish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Scoreable fish.
Yeah,
well
exactly.
said.
So
Because already the second day you see that a lot of fish is not even upgrading and will not count for this amount. So it's huge.
Again, a fish on boat 27. What is it?
a small perch. Let's take
Too
a closer
small.
look.
I mean,
This
the
is
average
not
size.
going to help.
that's not gonna help.
No, the average size
But
was already
Mats
breathtaking.
is
This
catching
is
a perch of 48.
interesting.
Team Versekip.nl.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now
Okay.
it's getting hot in here.
Okay.
We saw
'Cause they're
them
ranking
entering.
quite high.
We saw them entering the top
Yeah,
10
yeah.
before we shut down the leaderboard.
Exactly.
And fish like this,
48
they
is,
can-
that's an upgrade. That's
they
a
can
really good one.
definitely bring them maybe even the trophy or the trip to the MLF
To the
Toyota
US.
Series Championship later this year.
I mean, this is a really outstanding prize. Imagine you are a guitarist and you are invited to go with Bon Jovi on world tour. I mean, it's kind of the same. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's cool. That's an unforgettable experience for sure.
So
Tone and Luke desperately searching,
they are trying so hard.
trying so hard.
The question is, will they stick with this spot for the rest of the day? I guess so. And
Time is running out.
it seems like Toon is twitching, also utilizing his Garmin electronics at the same time to make sure they are in the right depth and on the right spot that they have probably marked before, because now you can see Luc turning the boats with his trolling motor into the right direction. And these guys
Again in searching mode, trolling.
are looking for another upgrade. And can they really make it happen? This is the big question. Or did they already drop down in the leaderboard and maybe
Yeah.
there is a new leader already? You guys will find out who won in just a matter of hours, because tonight at our official award ceremony, which we are also going to show live, you can find out who will come out on top of all the other 103 teams in the competition. And I can promise it will be exciting.
For sure. And as you mentioned, it's really possible. Like we had today on day 3, the evil twins, Enrico and Johannes Gasser. All of a sudden, boom.
Yeah, they
Jumped on three.
launched onto the
Oh, yeah.
onto the top 3.
So
Yeah.
pretty exciting. And I honestly, I don't had them on my.
There's another fish on, looks like it. Trolling.
Another fish 4 team, Mercury, so they
I
are
don't think so.
definitely
think so?
on one of their spots.
And the birthday boy again.
Uh-huh.
There he is.
He is catching them. So
and-
I'm fishing a tournament tomorrow with Jelle, who is now reporting. He is now reporting another nice upgrade.
15 minutes to go, and this is a team that we did not have on the radar. I mean, we had them on the
Again,
radar,
a
and
pike.
they were expected to do very well in this year's competition. They have done very well in the Predator Tour.
Very well.
Very well,
More
because
than
they
well.
won.
They won it.
And now there is a lot of high expectations for this team. Unfortunately, until the second day, we haven't seen them up high in the leaderboard, but this does not mean a lot, because they are catching them today.
Today
and
they
maybe
were
even
on them,
and
on the
maybe
perch,
even
on
it's
the
enough
pike.
for them to end up on top of all the others, because we not just saw this 66 centimeter Sander coming up here by Jelle.
Definitely not. Definitely not. What will happen in those last, 13 minutes?
Yes.
Oh.
It's coming close, the numbers, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. It's like we already said, until the last minute.
3 full days of fishing, and now the last, let's say, 10 minutes to make it all happen, make or break it.
Yeah.
A pike with 1 meter for Luc van Listenborg.
Nice. Luc van Listenborg in Dutch.
I'm sorry.
Good job.
And yeah, if you want to compete in the Garmin Striker Cast giveaway, go to our chat and type in !Garmin and then a number between 1 and 10. The more tickets you want to enter, the higher the number should be. And then we will close this in about less than 10 minutes, so 25. I'm getting confused with all the numbers. For so many days, guys, I can tell you. I'm also happy. I mean, I'm happy to organize all this, but there's so much going into it to make it work, to make it happen, to make it a great event. I think up until now we have done great stuff, and
but you're ready to sleep for a week, probably.
I already told to the other guys. After that, I will have another year for holiday until the next Low Masters Trophy.
Very good.
But that's what
Very
many people ask me since I got out of the tackle business. Is this the only thing you do for a job? And I said, yes, it's more than enough work. And it's not seen on the outside many times, but I can promise it's a lot of work and a lot of also not just work but passion that is going into this. Because I really believe that tournament fishing should be brought to the next level in Europe and should be seen by others, and this is why we are putting so much time, effort and also investment into live streaming to make it accessible for you guys anywhere in the world to see what is happening here, just with a few seconds of delay because of the internet connections.
You want to read the name? Because it's Dutch, right?
This one is easy.
Try it.
Henry de Jong.
Another de Jong.
Close enough. Probably family with Jelle. Hendrik de Jong.
With a pike of 96.
Also a nice pike.
So overall, during the day, we had not a huge time without fish, right?
Nope.
We have people saying here, to be precise, Don Zander says in German, so I read it in German, der Livestream ist einfach eine andere Liga. So he said, this live stream is simply next level and another league. Props to all of you guys.
Awesome.
Yeah,
awesome. Biggest compliment you could get.
That's also for you, of course.
And I want to add, Christian, I've been here for the last couple of days, and
you stayed longer than expected.
Yeah, and due to this as well, because it's so nice and awesome to see how much work and effort everybody puts in to make this happen. And
yeah, there's so many people working behind the scenes that nobody sees here on the stage. It's just us talking about fishing all day long, but there you can see our sponsor Pantinius moving stuff again. They brought back the boat, moving out again, most likely with the getting prepared with stuff, and so many people helping to make this event a great success, and I cannot be thankful enough towards all of them and towards you who are here all the time be it commentating, be it being a sponsor, be it helping us out as a marshal, and everyone. I can only say it. I can't say it often enough. It's great, a great feeling, and really rewarding after all the efforts to be able to see it all come together and work out.
Great words.
Thank you for these kind words, man.
Yeah.
I just can totally agree.
You cannot do that alone. You have to have a strong team around you to organize something of this professional level, and to have all those teams on the water there, well organized, well within the parkour, checked, with all the rulers, stickers, with everything around it. There's so much more behind the screens than people see here on the live stream, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. You know, people at home, they see what we see here on our left screen. They don't see the thousands of meters of cables on the stage, behind the stage, and everywhere around the stage. And technology is one thing, but the whole concept of being able to live stream from boats without having a big camera guy in all the boats and stuff, it was a task, and it developed throughout the years since we started. And I think what was also brought up here in chat, that people really see the difference and they appreciate how everything is developing, and we have so many nice
So I
camera
think we have
angles this year.
the parents of Koen Zipma here.
Yeah.
That's really cool. They're fishing very well today.
Nice, they are
Nice
doing
job.
good.
Maybe we can have a look to boat 10. There they can see Koen Sipma and his partner Tom. And actually it adds up more and nice what we said. I mean teamwork makes the dream work. And this is here and this is on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
So here you see them
Boat
angling
6-8.
very well
Boat
today.
6-8. I think something is on the rod here.
There is
somebody's catching fish there.
And this is Team Pike Masters. They are still fighting for upgrades, and they are one of the teams that could make it up to the top of the tournament. They
7
are
minutes left for them.
the reigning and defending champion in this
It's
tournament, and it seems to be an upgrade for them. There is a lot of emotion, and also a little clap on the shoulder of his partner right here. So it seems to be a last-minute upgrade for them, and there's still some time left.
There's still a little bit of time, and they're on the fish. That's not the first sander that we've seen them catching.
6.5 minutes left of the competition.
And if you guys want to enter into the giveaway for the Garmin Striker cast, please do quickly, because I'm going to close it very shortly. Go to the chat, ! Garmin, and then a number between 1 to 10, and you can compete in this giveaway that will be the last one, except for the big giveaway that we ran throughout the whole competition for
Boat
the Garmin
63.
Quad
There's
67.
another fish on there.
Boat 63, Team BFE fishing.
They lost it.
They lost it,
So let's just have a
unfortunately. It's
look
gone.
to this amazing zander of
Oh,
Team
awesome.
Bike Masters.
Beautiful fish.
It's an upgrade for them, and actually when you said so, I thought you are going to spill where they are at this moment, but we're not going to say anything.
Professional.
Yes.
Okay, now we have the stage being pumped up again. It's always towards the end of the day, did you notice?
Yes.
It never happens in the morning or around noon, but then towards the end of the live stream, the cleaning team is entering the stage and making sure everything is set for the official awards ceremonies later on from 8 o'clock. So we start a little bit earlier with the stream, obviously, but around 8 we will start the official award ceremony. So, last seconds for the giveaway. Enter Garmin and then a number between 1 and 10. And I'm going to close this giveaway now.
And by that said, we reached the last 5 minutes of fishing time on the final day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
Exciting times. There's another perch of 40 coming in here. Team Jaracels. also doing pretty well.
Yes.
That is so great. And I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps about what's going on the leaderboard. It's incredible, and it will be exciting to see.
Simon is trying to do a sneak peek.
All right, I closed the giveaway. It's not possible to enter anymore, so would you be so kind again to select the winner of a Garmin StrikerCast mobile fish finder solution?
Let's do so. I want to take the honor. So by here, I press in 3, 2, 1.
And it is Crazy Devil. Nice. Actually, he is also watching on site, but Daniel is disappointed that he did not win this. So Crazy is actually working with us behind the scenes, and what a great reward in addition to being able to be here and help us. He is actually now winning a Garmin StrikerCast. And I think he can really use it because he's fishing a lot from shore and just recently bought a belly boat. So I think this is the right price.
Very useful.
Congratulations, Michael. Well done. Well done.
Less than 3 minutes left, guys.
There's less than 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 47, 46 on the official clock.
Look, that
and
one coming in.
What is happening here? We see Luc Coppens hooked up in the last few minutes. Is this the game changer? Will this seal the deal for Team Belgium? Team Garmin Belgium. Will this seal the deal? Tone is ready, already preparing the measuring board, and this could be the fish, but it does not seem like, because Toon saw the fish and immediately
doesn't look like an upgrade.
Lost. No, he lost his.
2 minutes.
But in the meantime, we also saw Johannes Gasser with an upgrade sender, so that's also
quite interesting
a
to
team
mention,
to keep in mind, to say the least.
Yeah, there's quite some catches being approved as we speak, and it is simply incredible. So it seems like Team Garmin Belgium expected to have an upgrade here. They were very nervous when this fish was on, but unfortunately it was not long enough, and it's going to be released right into the water again. Let's take a look at boat 63. There's also a small sender been caught, and it was measured and is reported right away by Pierre Jonen. You can see
that's
really happening here.
Beating, because now it's the last minute almost, and imagine hooking up with a big pike now.
And then you need to be quick.
Then you have to be quick.
Every day we actually saw in the last minutes still catches going on.
Now,
and now I'm wondering, will this be the
last minute of the competition?
Yeah.
So do you think it's possible even to reel it in, measure it in without less than a minute? I don't think so.
For a big pike, no chance. Maybe for a small perch you can do it, but even then you need to
boat
action going on at
there's
boat
10 at Sipma,
and this is for Volume Energy, and
on
we
the
got
last
some
minute.
fans here in our outdoor expo.
Really talking about last minute in perch again?
Yes.
It happens, and we got only 23 seconds left. So, is it in the net? Did they even put it in the net?
I can't see.
Or did they lose it? Or there was something happening for sure.
Yeah. But if they want to bring it to the score, they need to be really quick.
Then they have to.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of the tournament.
Game over.
This is the official.
This evening at the prize giving.
This is the official end of the tournament, guys.
It's the end of it.
And all the reports from now on will not be counted. Official tournament end, and what a tournament it was. To give you a little bit an insight before we summarize what happened, we show you again what happened on day 1 and on day 2 in a video right here on the stream. And after that, we talk more about what happened. This gives you guys and us a few moments to think about it, because it was a lot happening in this tournament.
For sure.
Let's make it a great success together.
Yes, he's scooping.
Yeah! It's in the net! Holy shit! Congratulations!
839.
Wow!
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist ja unglaublich.
We have another fish on for Johannes Gasser.
This is awesome. Well done, guys. Crazy.
Crazy.
What an amount. Impressive.
Yeah.
So, today, new day at the Lure Masters. Yesterday, we didn't quite catch what we need. So today, new chances for perch, and we go for it. Go, 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 number 12!
Wow, look at this smile. Amazing.
There we have. Oh, this
Look at the
an
rod.
upgrade for. Keep relaxed.
Let's cheer it out for them in the chat. Because they... Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Perfect. Thank you.
on day 3, and not just a lot of things going on the leaderboard, but also a very, 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 very impressive fish was caught within the last minutes of this tournament. But I will tell you guys more about that during the prize giving ceremony. It is a very, very outstanding, and maybe, not maybe, the biggest of one species ever caught in a Lure Masters tournament.
No
What?
way. In the last few minutes.
Really?
Are you kidding me?
No way. So I was counting 5 really, 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 really. He said, you know, five reelies is a lot. 5 reelies is a lot by Christian, so it must be really outstanding.
Yeah.
Really, 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 really. Yeah, so the day is officially over. The competitors are coming back to the location, so that's depending a little bit on where they start. On Lake Volkerak, it is Galatese Hafen. I think it's pronounced Galatese. Galatese?
You're quite close. I'm not going to correct you. I'm not the kind of guy.
Do it.
Galatese haven.
Galatese Hafen. With frikandel.
Frikandellen, kroketten. Ja.
Speciaal een kroketje.
Oh, heerlijk.
Frikandel speciaal.
So Galatese Hafen, the guys are getting their boats out there at Lake Volkerak, and here at the Banaan there is the boat ramp, which is a beautiful one for Lake Hollandsdiep and Haringsvliet. So in a few minutes the first competitors will come back to our outdoor expo area, and the later the day gets, the more people will gather to cheer on for the winning teams. Not just the champions, but also all the teams that have done exceptionally well in this tournament. And there is prizes for the top 12 in the tournament, and also the ticket to the US MLF Toyota Series Championship. So it's gonna be exciting to see if it is the same team who takes home the trophy and also the ticket to the US, but it is not necessarily the same team. I think we've explained enough. If you have any questions about that, let us know. But for the moment, maybe also tell us on chat, who do you think will finally take home the trophy? So just write trophy and then you put in the team name, and for the MLF you can just post MLF and then the team name. Would be interesting to know what you think. Can't hear you. We are muted. I hope this is fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. It seems it is fixed, so now it seems like you guys can hear us. Again, it was long days also for the live streaming team, so I am sure they also looking forward to get everything done, and only for 3 seconds. So guys, come on, why do you even type? Just for 3 seconds I get corrected here. They are not tired, they are eager to bring up a good show tonight. So I won't promise, I will promise an exciting prize giving. I can tell you, how many times did I say it?
Really?
Really, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. The first time it was 5, at the second time it was 7.
Mm-hmm. So it is going to be a fish that will make history within the Lure Masters, and it will definitely qualify for the Navionics Big Fish Prize, which will also be given away tonight, of course. So let's summarize a little bit. First day, exceptional. Lots of fish have been caught.
Yeah.
Big fish have been caught. It was a little bit hectic, of course, as always on the first day when it comes, you know, everyone is nervous, not just the competitors, also the whole event team. Do we get the boats into the water in time? How does this work? How does that work? So everything went well. A great first day. Then we had another great second day much more fish has been caught than expected, and especially a lot of big ones. And then we had the off day, the expo day, the anglers gathered here, had some chat, had some drinks and food together, and there we had the final day. What is your impression about being here at the event for the first time?
I think that was the best timing to be here, to see the last few hours, to see all the anglers struggle until the finish line, changing their tactics, I would say, going in for a big one to get that last little boost on the leaderboard. Very interesting to see also the amount of fish that is still being reported in the last couple of hours, where you would almost imagine everybody to slow down or to lose a little bit their mojo, or the cart's already filled, so getting upgrades is sometimes difficult. Still, there was so many fish being reported and on the screen, and live catches and live bites, and so much action captured by the drone guys and captured by the cameras on board, that it was insane show, I would say.
Yeah, I think so too. Thanks for the compliments. But you here as a visitor, I think also in the Outdoor Expo there's a lot of possibilities to follow the action live, and you see the guys filming the LED screen there in the audience, so they are cheering for their sons, if I'm not mistaken, right? So yeah, they are right there on the way back. They look, how do they look? They look
satisfied, I would say.
Satisfied on one hand.
Also a little bit tensioned.
Yes.
Happy that it's over and that they can get off the hot water. I mean, not the hot water, but a hot day on the water.
Koen is holding on really firmly because of his partner's boat driving style, maybe.
Fishing could have went a little bit better in the first part of the day. Then they picked up the pace, and now they are very curious about the outcome of their efforts on the final day. That being said, we also close the big giveaway of this Garmin Quatix 7. Last chance to enter. You go to our Twitch and you see the link that you just follow to enter, and then we will also pick the lucky winner of this Garmin smartwatch. So, questions here. First of all, we have some people predicting that the trophy will go to Mercury or LMAB or Garmin Belgium. Yes, most likely. And then the same guy says MLF, Garmin Belgium, Luke and Toon. Okay, so this means he thinks that Garmin Belgium will take the ticket to the MLF Toyota Series Championship, and another prediction is that the trophy will be taken by Mercury 1 and the MLF ticket goes to Garmin Belgium. Then we got how many fish in total, a question. That's a good one, but I think I will bring this up on stage for the award ceremony. We will collect a few more data and also reveal the big fish that was just caught right before the end. People are saying more than 1,500 fish for sure. Yeah, that's most likely the case.
More than 2,000? Who knows?
We can guess.
Who knows? All right, let's close the big giveaway, please, for this Garmin Quatix 7 smartwatch that you can win. Let's close this up. We have many entries for this, and it seems like all of you guys are in, and this giveaway needs to be closed in the control room, and now a lot of people are still entering. It doesn't work with Garmin and the number. You need to follow the link that is posted by our bot in the chat regularly, and then you can follow the instructions there on the giveaway page.
And I saw just a question popping up, like the live stream will do as well. Sorry, I can't even talk anymore.
I feel you.
the award pricing ceremony. Is it going to be live on
yes,
Twitch?
Thank
Charlie,
you,
tell
Simon.
us.
Yes, it will be live on Twitch at 8 o'clock. We will start streaming. So please make sure to follow this and to check out who will be the winner of this Garmin Lure Masters trophy.
So Michael is here in the control room. Please paste the link one more time. People want to sign in. Copy paste the link and then.
And of course, you are all invited to come here to the slowest part number 1, to the Banane, and have this wonderful evening together with us here live in front of the stage. So come over here to this place. We have everything you need.
Definitely, all the anglers gonna be here.
Yeah.
For the ceremony, for a quick drink after, probably.
And on top we have DJ Galactica.
Ooh.
Stefan Gockel, right?
Yes. You said it correctly. It's a German name. Not
Also
bad. Not bad.
I'm trying my best.
Yeah. So Stefan Gockel is here. It's doing the after show DJ part throughout the night.
Pumping some good beats, hopefully.
I hope so too. Curious to see what kind of music he will bring up. But
I saw him 2 or 3 times already. I can say it's pretty good. Though.
Is it? Where did you see him?
In the, how's it called in the north?
Wacken?
I forgot the name.
All right,
it
so
was 3 times.
Also thanks a lot while I am looking for
Fishing Masters show.
Where's Michael?
Fishing Masters show.
I'm looking to close. That was at Fishing Masters show.
Also in Berlin at the boat show.
Okay. So I'm looking to close the giveaway by my own because Michael is not currently in the control room, and while I'm searching for it, you can continue to tell how the party went.
The party with Stefan Gockel.
It was just awesome. So I was in contact with some people here on the stage. So the party was quite great, and you will be impressed. He is a really, really good DJ, though. It's going to be fun for sure.
So Michael is on the way. He will copy paste again the link to sign up for the Quatix giveaway one last time, and after that we will close it and then bring up the winner. I think we even have an overlay for it, so then there should be the winner announced on the overlay of the stream giveaway. And yeah, you guys are tired? I'm Daniel isn't. I think I have a sunburn. And we see the boats coming back. We see the boats coming back towards the Banane. So the boats are coming back. You can see one here. This is how those fishing boats look like, totally equipped. And there are already the first few teams back out of the water. This is Team Relax spending their day on Lake Volkerak, and this is exactly the boat ramp we mentioned earlier. So I will quickly double check in chat. Many people say thank you so much for this great stream. Thank you, watched the whole day, and what an event it was. And many more people trying to enter the Garmin giveaway. So Michael is going to post the link to you guys so that you hopefully can still sign in.
And it's worth it, right? So the retail price for this Quatix 7 is something around 1,000 euros.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is the Quatix 7 standard edition. I think it's around 700 to be precise, but don't nail me down on that. It is a very good watch. Doesn't matter if it's 700, 1,000 or 2,000. It's a very, 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 very nice addition to your wrist.
Nice camera angle here going on, seeing everybody arriving back at the Banane.
And it's amazing to see because you can see like how hours people have been watching, and I just see popping up like 16 hours and 20 minutes watching. Wow. Can you imagine hearing us 16 minutes and 20 sorry, 16 hours and 20 minutes. I don't well, maybe I should check out the live stream out later.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
To see how you did?
Yeah?
Yeah. So there is again the link, and you can catch this Garmin Quatix 7. Follow the link, enter quickly, because we want to rebuild the stage and we will be back. The stream will most likely stay on. We show you some highlights and stuff throughout the time, so it's not going to be boring, and we will be back around 8 for the final award ceremony and the after show party. Where can I find the leaderboard? You can look for it, but you won't find it at the moment because it is not activated. We have deactivated it until the prize giving is over, and once everyone is entered in the giveaway, I think we are about to close it down. So
yeah, also nice view on boat 10.
We can show this, Tobias.
Look, getting better. No.
No, we can't bring this up. Also on boat 68, right?
Yeah, there's some leaking going on about 68.
More we will not say.
Yeah, what can you do? I mean, 9 hours of fishing. You don't want to lose a minute. And
all right, let's end this tournament and the giveaway first. Michael, please close the giveaway and have the winner announced on chat and maybe even on the overlay in our streaming software, and then we can celebrate the winner of this beautiful Garmin smartwatch. Let's do this, Michael. Michael, come on. Where is he again? Gone? Okay, I look it up. Where can I do it? You guys can continue talking a bit, please, because I need to focus to find it.
I also want to welcome
I have it.
Tim. Okay, from Echolot-Zentrum, also here for joining live here in front of the stage. What is going to happen and what happened and what will happen this evening. So Tim, Echolot-Zentrum, also a sponsor of the event.
Yes.
And let us know in the chat which team you think will win.
And we are closing the giveaway. It is closed, and now we can draw the winner, and it is... It doesn't work with me, so try. Try. Push the button. Oh no. Now we draw two.
Oh.
One is enough.
So the first one is the right one, and it is Martin_1200. Martin, maybe Materia. Congratulations on that for winning with only 0.94% chance. Congratulations.
Wow.
This is your new prize. Let us know your address by sending us a private message. And
congratulations.
there you go. Congrats. All right. I think we had such a phenomenal time. We said it often enough, so I think it's good to just close out the final day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. What a tournament it was. You guys need to tune in. And if you can't tune in, you need to be here tonight for the award ceremony. Starting at 8, set your alarms or start driving.
Right now.
Right now. So there's not much time left. We are over and out. It was a big pleasure. Thanks again to all our sponsors, of course, Relaxed Lures, Garmin, Mercury, Lund, and Pantenius being main sponsors, but also BKK, Jarocells, Navionics, Echolot, Centrum, Schlageta, Plano, PowerPole, Bullseye, Pera, and new for this year, Yeti. Without you guys, this would not be possible. And in addition to that, of course, also our supporters, BFE Fishing, Lure Junks, and Waterkant, Yachthafen. Good that I can take a look behind me because so many brands, so many great brands supporting us. A true honor that you guys came on stage and commentated, and also a true honor to, and also Daniel, of course, not in the camera frame right now, but it was a true pleasure, and also the whole event team, big thanks. We close it out now.
Great job, Christian. Well done.
Over and out, and we bring up some commercials, and then you stay on until the final prize giving. Guys, over and out. It was a pleasure. High five. Well done.
Yes.
Over and out to you viewers. Thank you so much for the support, and it's time for cold beer. Thank you. Bye-bye.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
At the bow of your vessel, deep below waters so vast, is a monster in wait. Force Kraken. It's more powerful than the waves. Precise enough to hold its place. Get ready to seize all control. And see fish live while you trawl. It lies at the front. It's earned its break. All monsters must rest to conquer the lake.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
The best days happen out here, where the only thing on the line is what you can catch. And every cast could be the one that fills your memories with the fish of your lifetime. Mercury engines are made for exploring. So are you. Go boldly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am glad to welcome you to the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy official award ceremony. And to be honest, I don't know where to start and where to end, but I know there's going to be great winners, and I can tell you right now, it will be very, very exciting because a lot has happened in the last 2.5 hours on the leaderboard when we closed it for the public, so nobody was able to see what is happening, and a lot was going on. I just want to express my gratefulness about all you guys coming out to fish a tournament in the Netherlands, about being so fair, about being supporters of the sport, about being the right partners and right anglers to promote the fishing sport further in Europe. So I can truly say I'm doing my very best to grow sport fishing and to make it accessible for audiences from all over the world. And that's also why we started a partnership with Major League Fishing, the biggest tournament organization in the world for fishing. And this enables us within the next few years to grow sport fishing in Europe and grow sport fishing all over the world. And hopefully in a few years we will be able to fish, for example, Europe against US, against Asia, and so on and so forth. So this is the bigger picture. And all this would not be possible without the help of so many great people, actually too many to call them all on stage, that are helping behind the scenes. But I want to bring up a few important people that made this event possible, and that is, first of all, of course, our great team of marshals, and I'm so thankful to you guys. You have done a very, very great job. Please come to the stage, all of you guys. Markus, Björn, Patrick, Jesse, Itzen, Dirk number 2, Reimer, aka Ryanair, Robert, Martijn, Colin, and Hans. Please come to the stage. And of course my wife, not to forget. So here are your marshals that made the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy such a great success. Applause. So not just the anglers are getting nice goodies from our partners, also you guys deserve much more than that, but we have some presents for you, and we thank you very much for your help. This job is a really tough one. They are getting to bed early, and they are getting up very early too. I mean, not early to bed, but late, and then up early. But you know what I mean. The anglers as well, of course, but these guys are ready when the first anglers arrive. They prepare the whole event, not just the marshal things. They prepare so much behind the scenes. So from my heart, thank you very, very much. Also in the name of all our sponsors that are presented so nicely on the marshal jerseys. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the nice words. Fireworks.
This is your applause, guys. Actually, stay for a picture, right? David? Wait. Picture. Picture.
Komm du auch. Okay, nou, maar als ik ken, ik kom zu mir.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. And the marshals are not the only ones that make this event possible. There's also another whole crew behind this. There's the team that helped to build everything, but also to commentate the event. You know, we invest a lot of time, money, and effort into broadcasting this event live, and many people have watched it, and we have received phenomenal feedback about the live stream. So this, of course, strengthens our approach, and we want to move on with this. So for the next few years, I think we can step by step up the game still a little bit, even though I think this year was a great success when it comes to live broadcasting. So this crew consists of Charlie, David, another David from Dutch Drone Views, because this year we had live drone footage. So please come to the stage, guys. Evold as well, just in case you are not flying at the moment. So if you have a minute, please come to the stage. Mille Pettersen, also, if you can spare a minute. Then also, I doubt that he can come to the stage right now, but Peter at the camera and Timo in the control room, thank you for all the support. And also Peter Frohmann to the stage. So these guys, I think, made the whole media coverage a very great success. This year, new Dutch Drone Views, very professional, award-winning drone pilots to my right and to my left. It's so strange when you see this. Like, imagine 20 years ago that little drones would fly through tents, through doors, through stages, come very close to the boat. So for us, this is a new way of transporting what the sport is about to the public, and I think it worked out so well. Maybe just a few words from David.
It was amazing to be at this event. Thank you for having us. Thank you to all the competitors that we can make great footage of and have a good ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And also David, who is coordinating most of the media work, photos, videos, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok?
No, I'm not doing that.
It's kind of not our generation anymore, I feel like. But thank you very much for all the help. Do you have 2 words?
I think that this is my third. Yeah, this is my third Lou Masters, and I've seen it grow every single year. It's not perfect yet. A lot of things went wrong, and the first guy to admit that stands right here, by the way. But they're making like progress, and I love the passion that they're doing this with, and this is already a huge step forward, and especially with the live stream, that was fantastic. So well done, guys.
Not just the live stream, check out our YouTube videos that these guys made and all the other social media content, and please share. And then next to that, no other than Charlie, who stepped in as a co-host pretty much last minute. It was so much fun, I can tell this, quite honestly, and we hope you come back, maybe 2 or 3, maximum 4 words for the audience.
I really like to do it, and I think we all did a great job with the live stream. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And then we have another guy who is in a fishing jersey. That is because he is also fishing in the competition. But he helped me so much out before the tournament with good ideas, with making the majorleaguefishing.eu website possible. So there's a lot of new things there. You can see which angler finished in which position in previous tournaments. You can see how much they contributed to the total score, what fish they catched. We are still working on adding all the data, but it's going to be very exciting to see and watch. And this is Peter Frohmann. Also, he did a lot of work involved in the live stream. He made a special app that enables us to show the latest catches and things like that. And I'm very thankful, Peter, for that. 2 to 3 words.
Nice set, by the way. Thank you. I really enjoyed it to brainstorm together and exchange ideas. So it was really fun for me as well. That's all I want to say.
Such a great guy. Please, applause. Who are the 2 guys in the container there? Are we still live?
No.
But here next to me, sorry, I'm in the way a little bit, so let's do it like this. Timo and Peter, last year already, Peter and Niels, we have done the live stream, and this year I think we made great progress again. So thanks for all the help, for making this possible, not just with the live stream, but with many other tasks in the media area. Very knowledgeable guys, very fun guys to work with. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe also you guys want to say a few words.
Yes, my relationship to fish is I like to eat it, and but you got me. You all got me with the competition the last days, because we were sitting in this container and then we were following you, getting one fish after another out of the water, and then I got really. I'm more doing television work and motor racing, and this was excitement as well. So we saw the fish coming out, and we said, "Oh, how much is it? Will it change in the ranking?" So thank you very much for that, and go on like this. Thank you.
Yeah, for me it was a great pleasure to joining this team and this event. It was hard work. It was really luck to set up this technology. It was a great challenge, but it worked it all, and the work together with the team, with the strong guys, everyone here was really great. And this is the event you have to join next year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. This is your applause. And then, as the event is growing and growing, it also means more investment to make this come together, and you see the result right here. Last year we were standing in the rain for the prize giving. This year we are blessed with the weather, I can tell you that, because next week is not gonna look nice. And also now there's a few clouds coming up, but I'm really confident that we will stay dry. But if it's raining, doesn't matter anymore, because now we have a nice tent, and it was also very good for sun protection. And all this, of course, needs to be paid, and this would not be possible without the great help of our sponsors. We have 14 sponsors this year making this possible, and I would like to ask a few of them on stage, and the first representative of our title sponsor would be Anne. And I would like to ask you to come on stage, please. And in addition to that, also Mercury, please come to the stage, Tobias Lepschi. Then we have Daniel as a representative of Relax Lures. I would like to have you on stage as well. Of course, the big guy with the red hat. Frank, come on. And then I hope that also, I know there is one guy hiding in the very back, but he's already moving towards the stage. Ole. Ole from Pantenius, one of our main sponsors, also a very important and long-time partner that make this event possible with support right here in the boat, supporting the event with night side activities like the world-famous Beer Mouse. And also I would like to ask the representative of Bullseye Fishing to the stage. I think Simon already left, right? If not, please come to the stage as well to represent our new sponsor, Plano, for this year. And in addition to the guys that are already on the stage, we have also sponsors that could not make it here. BKK, PowerPole, unfortunately Jarocells also not able to attend tonight. And then also Echolot-Zentrum Schlageter, very good support, new partner. They have even made a Lure Masters Garmin fishing edition, so you can get the greatest settings for tournament fishing pre-installed on the Garmin fish finders. And Yeti as a new partner that we started a partnership with, and also Pega. Thank you very much for the support. And now the stage is yours, Anne. Say a few words, please.
First of all, thank you so much for this great event, and of course Garmin. And then I would like to thank you all, because it was amazing. So thanks, guys, and I hope I see you next year.
I hope so too. Most of the people will probably sign up again, and we are already looking forward for next year's edition. Toby, yeah. I didn't call you on the stage for the media team, even though you are kind of the first members of it. You have been commentating the event 2 years ago with us, last year with us, and this year with us. But this is not your only role. Also, you represent one of our main sponsors, Mercury. Thank you for all you are doing for this event. And also, I would like to have you say a few words.
Okay. So, thank you everybody for this outstanding tournament, especially you, Christian, and the Queen. So it was a blast again, and we from Mercury Marine are really, really proud to be part of this event, and we are super grateful that the most, let's say, 95% of you already rely in our outstanding products. Mercury Marine is really proud to be here. So thanks a lot and have a great time.
So here's also some little presents for you already. And
bedankt.
There we go. And then next we have Frank from Lund Boats Europe. I just ate a fly.
There are a lot of them.
Frank is back as a sponsor.
Yeah.
It is great to have you on board.
Same.
And I hope you enjoyed the event. And
yeah, what I said, a lot of guys I know already for a few years, and in this event I met a lot of new people. I have the honor to be on the water for 3 days with the camera guys, and we make amazing pictures. We see a lot of fish catch, a lot of fish released, emotions. Yeah, it was a great 3 days on the water, and especially today, the final day, that everybody want to do upgrades, or to find the final fish to make the list complete, and it was amazing. Thank you all. Thank you for the guys. Of course, thank you for you, Christian and Brigitte. Thank you for the organization, and see you later.
Thank you so much, Frank, for these nice words. We are looking forward for the further partnership, and your teams have done well today, and also in the other days, so it's something to be proud of. And I think Lund does not need any introduction anymore. You have been on the market since forever.
Yeah, when did we met for first? It was in Bad Düsseldorf.
15 years ago, so?
I think almost longer ago, I think.
We are getting old.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, I think it was 2006, 7, 8, something like that. Yeah.
Possible.
So then we were with the fishing boats, the nitros and the Lund boats, and everybody was looking, hey, is this a fishing boat? Carpet on it? Why?
Exactly.
That's the what we get.
Or they knock on the aluminum and say, is this fiberglass or aluminum? But now, some years have passed, and tournament fishing has evolved together with boats, engines, technologies, and I think it's cool to see what's happening here in Europe. Thank you very much.
Let's go for next year. Yeah.
All right, and the best equipment in the world needs a good insurance, and this is why we have a great partnership with Pantenius Insurance, and Ole is the representative. We have a long-time partnership. We are working very closely together, and you are always here to support the event, and this is great help for us and a great honor. Even though sometimes there's multiple trade shows in Europe that you need to attend, you made it work also this year.
Thanks.
So thank you very much for everything that you do, and I would love to give you the mic as well to say a few words to the people here.
Yeah, you want to have a prize giving, and we are not the anglers, and we are not the first person on this event. Thanks for this event to you and your wife. It was amazing. Let me say some words. There are many anglers that not only customers, it will be at the middle friends for us, and that's very grateful. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. So these are the main sponsors that are here represented at the event, but I'm missing Relax Lures. Daniel, could you also please join us on the stage, or another representative of Team Relax, and also Bullseye Fishing, please come to the stage so we can take the pictures and maybe you guys say a few words as well. Are you still here? Okay, and you have also been here yesterday for the world famous and very first Bullseye casting contest. It was a lot of fun yesterday. Many people joined to find out who is the best in the casting style, so to say. And I know that you have prepared the winners that we can announce right now, because you guys will win nice products by Bullseye Fishing. Let's start with the third place.
The third place goes to Johnny Royals. Royals?
Fröls, I think. Something like that. It's hard to spell, right?
Johnny!
Juni, come to the stage. You won the third place. Let's go, quickly. And the second place goes to
Henny Erdmann.
Well done. How many points? You see that?
Hendrik 70, Johnny 60.
And the first place is also a guy who did not do too bad in the tournament. No. And the name is the young gun.
Ton van Ham.
So this guy can cast. He won the casting tournament, the casting contest also by bullseye fishing. This is a little present for you, and you can hand over the rods and stuff they won in the casting contest, and then we take a final picture together, and then we will move on with the actual awards for the anglers. Who's hyped for it? You guys ready for it? Okay, thank you very much all, and we talk after the prize giving. Huh? Ja, gerne. Okay. So, okay, let's start with the official award ceremony. Okay. You guys need to be a little bit more quiet, and we turn up the volume so that you guys can hear. I can imagine that with a little rain that's a little bit loud in the tent, but I think it stopped, right? Didn't it? So come forward, guys. Fun fact, how many fish have been caught or have been reported? What do you think? 1,000? More? 1,500? 2,000. Who has more? Almost, little less. We got a total fish report amount of 2,190 fish. I think it was an exceptional year this year. You guys have done a phenomenal job. Well done. 2,190 fish over the duration of 3 days. Awesome. We got 74 pikes over 1 meter. We got 27 perch over 50 centimeters. But we got only 5 zanders over 85. So it was a tough year on the zander, but I think it was a great year for perch and pike. And maybe it was just the right time to adjust the scoring system to 8 perch, 5 zanders and 3 pikes. Many people thought, is it going to be possible to catch 10 meters, like 1,000 score points? And it is possible. And it is possible in big times, but more on that later on. And are you also here as representative of Navionics? Can you help us with this? Because next we have the longest fish caught in the tournament, presented by Navionics. And there was a few very nice perch this year. Last year we had a 54 centimeter perch. This year we had many 53 centimeter perch. And we took a close look which one was the longest, and it was the perch of Jeffrey van Woysik. Team Mercury won. Please take your brother and come to the stage. Jeffrey and Roy van Woysik. "53 centimeters. For many people, a fish of a lifetime. It seems like when you watch them on the live stream, those guys are doing this every day, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. I don't know how many times. We saw a big perch, and these guys have won the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy before 2021. And here they are again on the stage with the longest perch caught. And here are your prizes. So along with the trophy, there is also the Navionics card that you will receive as a prize for the longest perch. And maybe you guys want to say a few words.
Yeah. So we were very nervous this morning because we need the birds. And when you catch in, I think, 2 hours, 2 birds of 53, then you know it's going to be a great day. And that it was.
So how did you catch it?
With a skirted jig.
Slow or fast? And which color?
Brown. Very slow, but well aggressive.
Confidential. I see. Well done, guys. Also, great job on the stream. Maybe we see you later on again. Maybe. Longest perch of the tournament, the Van Boysik brothers. In the meantime, also called Team Mercury won. Well done. Then we move on with the longest pike of the tournament. We had a few 120s, but one was a little bit bigger. 1.27 meters. Who is it? Come on stage, Focke, and team member as well. Come both to the stage because we believe it's a team effort no matter who caught the fish. So you both please come to the stage. Pike. Welcome. Great job, guys. And you also receive a Navionics Platinum Plus card or the Garmin card. You can choose later on, but I would love to hear a little bit more about this special pike.
It was a long pike. It was a pelagic, first fish of the day. So, yeah.
So you saw it on the live scope, you fished on it, and did it immediately bite, or?
Yes. Yes.
You had it on. How did it feel?
He had it on.
How I feel? I feel very nervous, I think. Oh, very nervous on that moment, yes. Yeah.
Great team effort, guys. Well done. Longest pike of the tournament, 1.27 meters. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is your applause. So, next is Zander. I told you 5 Zanders over 80. I think the first few were caught on Volkerak on the first day, 85, 88 if I'm not mistaken by Team BFE. Then we had a few other 80s today. But those fish are nothing to compare against the Zander that was just caught not long until the official end into the tournament. It was caught by Team Ziereis Baumann, Johannes Baumann, and it is a Zander of ridiculous 1 meter and 1 centimeter. 101. This is the new record in all Lure Master Trophy tournaments, and 1 meter and 1. That's probably hard to beat in future tournaments. How amazing is that? Welcome to the stage. So this is the longest Zander prize presented by Navionics for you guys. And now I want to know a little bit more.
Yeah, we was really troubling with the senders the whole day. And the last fish on our scoreboard was the Sandow of 101. So, yeah, what should I say?
You should say how you caught it.
Pelagic.
Big lures, small lures, because these guys were
10 centimeters, maybe 11.
And you told me you fished for like 100 or more senders on...
Everyone just follow the lure, gone, follow the lure, gone, and this one took it straight. Yeah.
Amazing. We show you the pictures later on. It was a phenomenal catch, nice picture too. Well done, and congratulations. I'm really curious how long this record will stand. And last year it was a 93 by Chris Barra, this year 101. Well done, congratulations.
We will see next year. Thank you.
Congrats, well done. So this concludes our longest fish trophies presented by Navionics. But we got a few teams that did phenomenal in the overall ranking. This year I charged my phone, so we have a little bit more time to go through it. And I make it quick because you guys probably want to know who is in the final top 12 of the tournament. And one team was unseen for a long time. It is Team Quantum, Gerald Vierhaut and Henry Fiss. We have seen you many times in the top 10, and now you are right here again in the top spots of the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Please come to the stage. This is your applause. Well done, Gerald and Henry. Not just Gerald and Henry. You brought somebody with you. Yeah. How are you? Say something.
Hello.
Hello. You can be proud because Daddy did very well in the tournament. Can he catch some fish?
Yeah. Catch a fish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fish or small fish?
Zeg maar baby shark. Baby shark.
Du, 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 du. Nice, guys. You have done phenomenal. I think you had a great day today. For the rest, you were a little bit under the radar, but I mentioned it in the early stage of the tournament. Keep an eye on Team Quantum. You're always good for a top 10 finish. You're basically always there. Very consistent. Tell us about the tournament and how your fishing went.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we had a great tournament. We had a tough day on the Hollands Deep. It was really hard to find the Sanders pelagic style, only small ones, so that bites us a little bit. But the last day, our today was really good. So what happened there?
Yeah, we caught some good perch, so that was really fun.
49, 49, 50 in 10 minutes. So that was really, really awesome to end the tournament like that. And a big congrats to him here beside me to be the first tournament director who get the speed out of the boats on Lake Haringvliet. So well done.
Well, this is actually for my team who monitored it, and it was a rough run, I can tell you that, but we are glad that we managed to at least get it under control a little bit. And I really hope for future editions that you guys will follow the rules, because it's important if we want to continue tournament fishing. So guys, thank you very much for helping us out with this and for all your support. To all of you. This is Gerald Vierhout, Henry Fies, Team Quantum, 12th place in this year's edition of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Well done! And then we will immediately move on with 11th place. It's a team name and names of the anglers that I heard many, many times when I was asking people before the tournament, who is going to win this? And they let me a little bit down on the first and on the second day because they did not really appear in the spots where they should be in terms of the leaderboard. And I'm talking about a guy who turns 40 years today and his partner Michel Größe. And I'm talking about Team Lawrence, who finished 11th in this competition. And I think this should be worth a big round of applause. Also Predator Tour winners this year. You guys come to the stage. These guys are hammers. And also I think we should have a little song for you guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, hoppa hoppa. Happy birthday to you. And congratulations to your 11th place finish. Well done. Congrats.
Thank you.
Well done. So you guys need to tell me, what did you do the first 2 days?
Well, we actually fished really bad. That's for sure. The Hollands Diep was really shit the first day, actually. Second day on the Volkerak, we managed in training like 110 average. But the second day on the Volkerak was for us, the first pikes were really good on. The first couple of casts were like 70 plus fish, and we unhooked them next to the boat. We didn't measure them, and then we had 5 hours no fish. We were a little bit nervous, but eventually Mitchell could catch a couple of good 80s. Today was an awesome day.
How did it go today?
Yeah, we first went to the perch spot, but it was really difficult. We had to catch 7 of them, but yeah, it was kind of hard. We had a cart full at around, I think, 12:30, and then we went some pelagic fishing for some sanders and pike, and that went good. So we got a 1-3 pike and a few sanders, so yeah, we're happy.
You can be really happy. Where did you start into this day? What place?
Is it, by the way, possible to put the tournament 1 week later next year? Because it's the third year in a row that I'm not at home on my birthday, and my wife and kids
don't like it.
Please, can you do something different?
I promise I will do something different next year, okay? Word. Now they got scared. When is gonna be? Well done, guys. But where did you start? What place into the tournament this morning? What position?
60-something.
And now back in 11th place, Jelle de Jong and Michel Größe. Well done. You have done very well last year too. So this is your applause, guys.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, a few words to the sponsors. First of all, the Marshalls. Thank you, Marshalls, for everything. Without the Marshalls, there's no competition. Thank you very much, our sponsor Lawrence. Yeah, they got the confidence in us, and on the third day we got it. Thank you very, very, very much, and also the rest of the fishermen. You guys are awesome. The cards are so awesomely good, especially with this perch at the wing cut. It's crazy.
Thank you. And these guys are winning 500 euros plus 500 euros voucher to use with the Aerocells. Thanks for the compliments, and you guys did amazing. Congrats. Thank you very much. Thank you. Then we are coming to the top 10 of this year's tournament. It was an up and down, and one team did very well today. we saw them live, and it is BFE, Best Fishing Equipment, Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen, who had a very good day. Let's come to the stage. So here they are, 10th place, Pierre and Patrick. Well done. Good fishing today, I guess. We saw it live. You caught some decent fish. Yeah. Before that, everything went to plan, or was it not as originally planned in the first 2 days before you went into this final day?
No, on the first days was a plan on the Volkerak. We go for perch. That works very, very well. But not the big ones. We catch 50 and 49. Yeah, and smaller ones in the 30. And Haringsvliet, we go for the Zander, while on the Holland Sea was really difficult with the Zanders. Yeah, and today the plan was big pikes, and we catch 2 from this. We lost 1 big one, and yeah, fine.
You have the 113, the 106, the 80. And pretty good perch, including a 50 and also the Zander average, very impressive. Total score points, 958. Very well done. You also want to say a few words?
Yeah. Many of you struggled about the Zanders in Lake Volkerak, and we heard about people wondering about catching them there, but it was quite easy and it was possible, so try it.
Well done. This team not only winning the trophy, this trophy for the 10th place and 750 euros plus 500 euros for new batteries or accessories from Yarosels. So well done. Guys, congratulations. This is your 10th place of the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters trophy. And then we had a team that had very good first and second, especially second day. Unfortunately, today a little bit tougher. And I am talking about a team who finished with 970 score points. The biggest pike, 110 centimeters, a 107, a 105. Not the very biggest and longest perch average, but also with the Zander doing great, 75 centimeters, 65, 55, a 51 and a 50. And who knows who that is? Do the guys know themselves? I'm talking about Team Voltium Energy, 9th place overall. Please come to the stage. Well done. And you will win 970 euros and also 500 euros voucher presented by Yarosels. Well done. Thank you. Tell us. You had a very good, especially second day. This day was a little bit rough today. Yeah. Maybe a few words from you guys.
We really need big sanders, and on the Volkerak it's not easy to catch them. So we struggled with the sanders, and yeah, we catch some perch, but unfortunately we measured one. We took a picture wrong, but it's the first time for us, so we are really happy with the result. Yeah, for sure. And I think we're gonna be back next year. We know now where we are standing and what we have to do to get it right next time.
And how does it feel to fish a tournament for the first time and end up immediately on the stage with a 9th place finish?
Yeah, that's a crazy experience. We both, I have a lot of experience on predator fishing, but then from the belly boat and from the bank. So for both of us, as a former carp fisherman, he is for 2 years now. He's a predator fisherman. yeah, it's a crazy experience to stand now on this major event at the 9th place. Yeah, we're really happy with it, and we're already looking forward to next year, to the next episode of this one.
And I'm curious to find out how you're gonna do next year. Just a few years predator fishing experience, first time Low Masters Trophy, 9th place. How can you wish for more? Well done, Team Oltium, and see you next year.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we definitely want to thank our sponsor, Voltium Energy. It's a great battery brand. It's upcoming, so keep an eye on that for sure. Thanks.
Great. Thank you very much. See you next time. And now we are coming to the top 8, and I know a few guys are already nervous because they are not yet announced. So this can either mean they dropped out of the top 12 or they are moving up. 8th place goes to predatorfishing.be, 972 score points. Björn Bonny and Louis van der Ginste. Come to the stage, please. Well done. A phenomenal amount of 3 pikes with 1.16 meters, 106, 103. A very good amount of perch, the longest being 47, while the shortest is 37 centimeters. And also the Zanders are quite nice. The longest is 73 and the shortest, the smallest one is 57. Congratulations, guys. Well done. You win 750 euros and 500 euros voucher for Jarocells that you can probably always need. How did the tournament go for you?
It starts really tough on the Hollands Deep. We can't find good sanders, really small ones, but not the good ones. Then we start vertical fishing, but we coach just 50s and 55, not the good ones. But we fishing then in the afternoon on pelagic with, I think, 160, but really tough. That was the end of the day. The second day, we fishing the Volkerak, also really tough. Then we start pelagic fishing on pikes. We catch really good pikes, 116, 1.7, 1.3, I think. That was a really good start of the Volkerak, I think. But then I have a little few words for my friend.
For me, it's a very special event because I only knew it from 10 days I have to come. I have to replace his friend Dieter, who broke his muscles in his arm. So it's very unannounced that I have to come here. But I had a really great time. Thanks Predator Fishing for everything. Hans Rose for the staying in his Anyway Fishing motors. It was a really great time. It was very difficult to catch our last perch. We needed 6 hours to find him, really. And then we had 2 hours to grade up our Zanders, and that worked really good. In a few hours, we made some good Zanders to bring us to this prize.
Nice. Well done, guys. I think you have done really great, and I look forward to see you next year again. Well done. And yeah. One picture, come on. Next was also a runner-up into the top 10, that is for sure. 978 score points goes to Lund Boats Europe, Bootshandel Chiemstedt, Julian Dicke and Moritz Grabowski. A 1 meter pike, a 90 and a 87. The longest perch, 49 centimeters. The shortest was 42 and they caught 4 of them. So they got 4 42s. a very nice sander with 83, a 70, and a few smaller ones. And this guy was a little bit mad at me first, but I'm glad that you made it to stage, and I think now you're a happy man.
Yeah, a little bit. We don't know why we were here, but yeah, today perch fishing was quite good for us, and training was shit. We catch no perch, I guess, and now today we catch some more and some big one.
Well done. The first 2 days you have not shown up in the top spots, but today it was different, and now 7th place. What was the craziest moment for you in the competition? Like a very special, crazy moment.
Yeah, it was my first tournament, and today the perch fishing was very great. Yeah.
So nothing happened like somebody stepped into a hook or...
No, no.
All went to plan, and today was a little bit luck involved, and then this brought you up to the stage.
Yeah.
Guys, well done. Also, a team of Lund Boats, one of our main sponsors. They have done great, and this is your top 10 finish. 7th place, 1,000 euros, and a Jarosells voucher of 500 euros. Great prize for you guys. Well done, well fished, and see you next year. So then we move on to the 6th place, 985 score points. A very good average for pike, also good perch and Zanders as well, because otherwise they wouldn't finish up on the 6th place. And I'm talking about team KAC, Hendrik Erdmann and Nico Klein. Schatz, du musst das mit den Preisen machen, das geht völlig schief mit den Produkten. Sixth place, you started well into this final day. You didn't do bad today, but I think maybe you have had higher hopes.
Our plan was top 10, so this is awesome.
Sounds good. You win the prize money of 1,000 euros and also a Jarosells voucher, together with a nice trophy. How did your tournament go? I mean, you started into this day in a very high rank already, still a very good finish in 6th place. So how did the first 2 days go? And how did today go?
The first day goes very hard at the first hour. Our plan don't do it, so we go in the shallow water, and there the pike strikes. So we can't can't think that was a bad day. This was an awesome day for us.
Nice, well done. Do you have any really funny or special moment throughout the tournament? What was special for you? How did you like the tournament? And yeah.
Yes, I think the start tomorrow, this morning, was very special.
The start?
Yes, we start on a high fleet, and yes, it was very speedy up. So it was fun, just fun.
Yeah, I can imagine that. But thank you very much for your support, for helping out. And if you want to tell a few words to your sponsors, maybe?
We don't have any sponsors. So,
I mean the future sponsors. And what does KAC stand for then?
We had a small WhatsApp group with 5 or 6 guys, and that's called KAC. Yes.
So that's the future sponsor then. Well done, guys. Congratulations. 6th place overall, and we are getting closer and closer to the top finishers, and now it's getting really close. 5th place. The longest perch is 51 centimeters. The longest zander is 77 centimeters. And all this is backed up by a 1.8 pike for a total score of almost 1,000 points, 999 to be precise, and this goes to the reigning and defending champions, Pike Masters, Peter Bösel and Wouter Kose. Let's go. I told you in the first place that we see each other on the stage, and it became true. Very consistent anglers, not taking home the trophy by just a few centimeters, but also you guys had a phenomenal tournament again, a phenomenal last day too. How did it go?
Yes, it went very well. Hollands Diep is not our best water, so I think we can be proud of what we did today, and to end this way, we are very happy. So yes, we are very.
I'm happy with the 5. I'm happy with the 5th place. Yes, the pike was really tough for us. Yes.
Yeah, but still you managed to catch some big ones. In the end, there's maybe also a little bit of luck involved, but well done, 999 score points, and also for you guys, 1,500 euros prize money, a Garmin voucher worth 1,000 euro, and 500 euros to spend with Jahrhusels. Well done, guys, and in addition to that, also we have some nice Plano boxes to store your lures. Well done, guys. Congratulations. This is your applause. 5th place. Nice, guys. Ist er dagegen gerannt? Then there was another team where many people had high hopes when we asked people before the tournament who they're gonna think will win this year. They haven't shown up on the leaderboard for a long time. They told me that they're gonna fish for big zander today. They managed to call the longest with 65 centimeters. But they had phenomenal pike with 114, 107, 103, very good perch, with the longest being 48 and the shortest 43. And I'm talking about Team LMAB, Enrico Di Ventura and Johannes Gasser. Please come to the stage, guys. Mach mal hinten aus, bitte. Ich habe uns gerettet. You guys win 2,000 euros in cash, a Garmin voucher worth 1,000 euros to spend in the Garmin web shop, not too bad, and also 1,000 euros to spend with Jahrhusels for new batteries or accessories. And in addition to that, also you have nice Plano boxes, very useful Yeti coolers, and a very nice trophy, I would say.
Yeah, I would say the same. Thank you so much for having us in this great tournament. It was really nice organized, nice people, nice marshals, and nice competitors in this field of very, very, very good anglers. So, yeah, we couldn't be more proud than this to achieve the 4th place.
Well done. You didn't show up on the top ranks in the first 2 days, and you didn't have a zander going into this day. So, you told me before you're gonna go for the big ones today. How did it work out?
Well, it's fishing, and in the end, the fish are the ones deciding a lot. Also, it's not only us. But fortunately, I have one of the, in my opinion, one of the best zander anglers in the country, Germany, at least. So no disrespect to all the Dutch guys here. So I was very lucky to have him by my side, because I just know that he's got the skills. But the Zanders today, at least the big ones, decided to not bite. Yeah.
But in the end, I mean, I think I didn't see a Zander of you guys for a long time in the morning. Yeah. So when did they start biting, or what did you do to make them bite throughout the day? Did you change tactics?
Not really tactic, but we changed the bait. With a scissor, we played a little. And of course, it was a biting window. I told Enrico, you don't need to worry till lunch. And yeah, they came at lunch. I told him before.
So this is almost like us commentating the live stream. We talk about a 120 pike, and then it's there, somebody catches it. Guys, congratulations, very well done. Maybe a few more words from your side to your sponsors.
Yeah, of course, we would like to thank LMAB as our main sponsor, but also the other sponsors, Pega Boat Trailers, Humminbird, and Minn Kota, Grundens, of course, for very, very nice gear, Triton Cell for the batteries, and many, many more. I don't know if I forgot anyone. Probably, but sorry for that. Oh yeah, Shimano Reels for sponsoring us with reels, and I think that's it for now. Thank you all, and have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Well done, guys. Congrats. David, are we taking pictures?
We can.
Okay. David, let's go. Thank you. And now it comes all down to the 3 remaining teams, and it is going to be close. Before that, do we have a chance to see a recap of day 2 and 1? Can we make this work? Because after that, we will find out who is ending up in the 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place of the 2023 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Let's make it a great success together.
Congratulations.
839.
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist ja unglaublich.
We have another fish on for Johannes Gasser.
This is awesome. Well done, guys. Crazy.
Crazy.
What an amount. Impressive.
Yeah.
So, today, new day at the Lure Masters. Yesterday we didn't quite catch what we need, so today new chances for perch and we go for it. Go, 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 number 12!
Wow, look at this smile. Amazing.
There we have.
Oh, just look at the rod.
Upgrade for. Keep relaxed.
Let's cheer it out for them in the chat. Because they... Oh, there it is.
There it is.
How amazing. How nice are these videos? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Hello again. Now it's working. Pretty good job, I think. I think it shows really nicely what the first 2 days have been about. And the final day was even more exciting. We commentated on the live stream. We closed the leaderboard 2.5 hours. I'm sure some of you guys already were driving nuts. We had a team also that did not show up in the top 10 for a long time. A team I like a lot. Like basically all of you guys, but these guys are really fun to talk to. And I'm talking about a team that achieved the score of 1,040.8, has a 1.18 pike, a 50 centimeter perch as a kicker fish, a 86 centimeter zander, and I'm talking about Team Versekip.nl. Here they come, make some noise for Team Versekip.nl, Hiderinkel and Mats van der Laan, and they come here on to the stage in their fishing boats, and let's see. Bring him up! Make some noise!
Harmony lingering on the dissonance. Fishermen wrapping up citizens with their fishing nets. Sometimes chemical, some played old imprisonment. Dissidents.